yeah, yeah. I lift my voice is lifted. Gifted, I foresaw the end, I ripped it. The whole enchilada with a side of avocado. I came down from my fences, desperados. My flow should be sold at low. Next to the 2x4s, an electric range stove. The bolts and screws, home and approved. Gentiles and Jews, penning on views. Broken for you, my moment approaching. The coaching, the ocean is waving. The money I'm saving, the arrest I'm evading. The models I'm dating, this cup of mine keep cascading. God has engraved me into the palm of his hand. I'm in the best hands. I be washing Jeezy's dishes, pots and pans. I peep the Lord of the land. I speak because I can. Legalize blacks, legislate that. Hurry up, please, because a brother can't breathe. Kaepernick kneel, the world stood still. The level of hate was so unreal. I foresaw the end right before the hook. Hating is not a good look. I took from the good book. I feel like a tree planted by a river brook. Let me cook them surgically with this sword. Will put my vocal cord itching to release the source of my peace. I'm flipping verses on these tracks like an acrobat. Yeah, glory to the Father, he implemented a plan. Jesus carried it out, it is finished. The Spirit empowered, blessing after blessing. We win this, we win this. My spirit's mine. We win this, we win this, we win this. My spirit's mine. My spirit smile, my spirit smiles. Do y'all hear what I'm saying? Think about it, think about it. Man, Jesus did that. We win this, we win this. My spirit get it. We win this. Do you hear what I'm saying? We win this. My knees buckle, my spirit chuckle. We win this, we win this. Oh.
What up? What up? What up? What up, August? How you doing? Listen, y'all notice I don't even have a robe on. I didn't even get a chance to get home, take a shower, because I said I was going live at 9 p.m. Central Standard Time, so I did not want to be late. I didn't get to get comfortable. I didn't get to take a shower, but I will as soon as we get off the stream. So listen, I appreciate y'all for tapping in. God bless you all. I thank y'all. We're going to do a stream tonight. Thank you, August. I'm not going to act crazy tonight, but we're going to have a serious conversation. So I'm trying to give other individuals a little time to tap into the stream. I just got off a conference call with a company that I'm working with. They're doing some company changes for this fitness program that I do for them. It's a fitness program mainly for like elderly people. So we do online, we do in person. They let the insurance pay. So that's how we get paid, through the insurance. But they're doing some major changes, so I had to get off the conference call. I told them, hey, I got to get off. So I didn't get a chance to go take a shower, get comfortable, get in my nice, comfortable robes, but I'm here. It is what it is. We're going to get it in. All right, so I'm waiting for some people to pull up. We know we got August in the building. She already in the comments. But I know Samson is supposed to pull up. Not sure who's going to pull up on the stream. Not sure who's going to watch it. But I want to have a great conversation on something that I've seen. I haven't seen anyone react to it, but I'm pretty sure after I react to it, we're going to have some fellow content creators react to it. All right, so I'm waiting on my boy Samson to pull up, waiting on other individuals to pull up. All right, now real quick, before we get started, listen, any ladies want to get in shape? Any ladies want to get in shape? You want to lose your belly? You want to tighten your legs up, get rid of the cellulite, get rid of the turkey arms. Listen, understand it's going to take consistency. It's not going to happen overnight. But with my program, you will see results if you're consistent very fast. You see my email going across the bottom, Traylon_Curry. What up, Gabe? You see that? Email me if you want a meal plan, you want to get a 6-pack, you want to get better results than what you see in the mirror. I can help you out. All right. If you want to get on my, you want to do my online workout where you can do it from the comfort of your home. It's actual live footage of my trap fitness class with the ladies going 100 miles per hour. You got videos of me. You can go all the way back to 2017 and do workouts we had from 2018, 2019. It's hundreds and hundreds of videos on that. You get access to it for $25 a month. So you sign up at Patreon. So let me put it in the chat. Hold on real quick. patreon.com/trap fitness with pretty girls on Patreon. All right. Do that on Patreon. Sign up, and you can hit my DM, my direct message on Instagram, Bluerayfitness. You can hit me up if you have any questions, or you can email me your phone number. My email is on the banner, and I will contact you. Leave your phone number if you just want to inquire about the program. All right. But like, you know what, Blu-ray, Trey, let me ask some questions before I spend my money. Fine. But remember, health is wealth. Movement is medicine. All right. So appreciate y'all. And I am demonetized. So if you want to be a blessing because you support the content, my Cash App is on the banner. If you want to Zelle me or PayPal me, use my email that's in the banner if you're enjoying the content or if you love the content. All right, so we're going to go ahead and get started. I'm waiting on Samson to pull up. Samson, Smell the Roses. Some of the other content creators were supposed to pull up. They might pull up. Hold on, give it. Give me 1 second, y'all. While you demonetize, give me 1 second. I posted a video. I've got to hit your email. We both in Dallas. I'm doing a few things myself. I bet. Cool, G5. I mean, G5. Yeah, I'm demonetized because I posted a video and I had more than one copyright strike. Like I said, I'm a bigger content creator on Facebook, so I would post anything on YouTube, really didn't care, not knowing that I had several strikes. So they gave me a copyright strike, so they went on demonetize me. So I gotta meet so many different requirements to get my monetization back. So it's a grind. We got to get to it, and we're gonna get it back. So it's, you know, small thing to a giant, right? Small thing to a giant. All right, cool. So I've been waiting on the people. They not here, so we just gonna go and get active, y'all. Make sure you like the stream, share the stream. We're gonna go ahead and get active without the people. Rod Neal, my brother. What up? What up? Like I said, a lot of y'all don't know my history. I am a world-class strength and conditioning coach. Trained some of the best boxers in the world. NBA, NFL, I've done it all when it comes to training. So I'm a world-class trainer, just not the average trainer you see at the gym. I've trained at the highest level. I help somebody become the best in the world. It's not that's so, you know, I'm not on this internet talking. I have a real skill set. And if you go to my Instagram, Bluerayfitness, you'll see me working out at the age of 44, right? I'm in better shape than the average 20-year-old. I guarantee you I'm in better shape than 90% of people in the NFL, the NBA, or any professional athlete you know. I guarantee you that. Those are all facts. At the age of 44, I know I don't look it, but I am 44 years of age. May 3rd, I will be 45. All right? But I'm still like that. Age ain't nothing but a number. You did. So, if you want to look this good at this age, I raised my shirt up. I got knots everywhere. I got knots everywhere. Body popping. All right. Yeah, I'm flexing. So you want some tips? It's gonna cost you a little. It might cost you a lot, but it's gonna cost you. Sign up. I'll put you on a workout routine that will bring you back to life and that will get your body back like you were in high school, but better. All right, let's get to the stream. Y'all, that's enough about me. But I gotta do my checks and balances before we get to the content. All right, here we go. Boom. Here we go, y'all. We're about to review Cam Newton sat down with T.D. Jakes. I hadn't seen anybody review this yet. I see some highlights. Very serious conversation, much needed conversation. We seen Cam Newton sit down and talk to what's the lady name? Bryant. What's the Bryant lady name? What's the Bryant came through, she tried to diagnose vape. DJ, what up? What's the lady? What's the Bryant lady name? The fake doctor that Cam Newton sat down and talked to. I done forgot her first name. The fake doctor. Cheyenne Bryant. There you go. The fake Dr. Cheyenne Bryant sat down with Cam Newton, tried to expose him, but not knowing her dad was just like Cam Newton. Her father was just like Cam Newton. I'm just saying, if we're going by the criteria of having kids by multiple women, her dad had kids by multiple women. Her dad went to prison. All right, let me go and drop the link, just in case some of y'all want to pop in. Becca, what up? So we're going to do a review of this. This is my first time watching this. So this might be some of y'all. Did y'all know that Cam Newton sat down with T.D. Jakes? So we're going to do a authentic, real review. I hadn't even watched this yet. So we want to have this conversation. They're going to stream you, or anybody want to pop up, tap in. Only if you want to have a real. Her name is, she's not an actual doctor, Becca. I don't know why you sitting up here. I don't know why you sitting up here calling her doctor. She's not an actual doctor. Go do your research, ma'am. She's one of these COVID online doctors. Y'all know when Cam is a 304. How, August? Explain that to me. How is Cam a 304? August, hit the link. Come on. Come up here. Come and communicate that to me. I'm not going to be petty today. We're going to have we're going to have a grown-up conversation tonight, y'all. I'm not being petty. I'm not on all that extra. I know sometimes I get on here. Karen, that's her name? All right, my name Dr. Curry then. Call me Dr. Curry. I'm going to get me a certificate online. He does not have 9 kids by 12 women. See, you're lying. Okay, so let me ask you this. August, is Dr. Jamal Bryant, is Dr. Jamal Bryant a 304? I want to see if she's going to keep that same energy. August, is Dr. Jamal Bryant a 304? That's my question to you. Let me drop this real quick until we get into until we until we get into the content. August, hit the link. Come on, pop up here. Yeah, God, you. I know you laying in the bed, probably breastfeeding. I'm talking about Jamal Bryant. No, Becca, don't do that. Becca, why you hadn't hit the link yet? I'm waiting on you because you're the perfect person to do this review with. I know Samson said he gonna pull up. Oh, so no. Don't type 304. Type Dr. Jamal Bryant is a 304. That's what I need you to post. Put. Oh, Becca got a little lipstick on her picture with her hair. Little curly.
What's up?
I see it. Okay. Okay, now here we see
I'm
the
about to walk my dog, but you know I had to hop on this joint real just to see what's happening with TD and Cam. I got my own feelings about the situation, but I want to see the video first before I put any judgments out there.
I hadn't even listened to it yet.
Okay. Oh, good. So we both gonna be viewing this at the same time. Okay.
Yeah.
Cool.
We all reviewing this on real time. I hadn't
Real
even
time.
none
Okay.
of it. So,
All right.
and I think they had a real serious conversation. And then some of the judgment that Cam Newton has been getting, I want to see how TD Jakes is going to respond to a lot of the, his sentiments about about Cam Newton. Is he going to point the finger? Is he going to judge Cam Newton? I don't know. Because like I said, I hadn't even watched it. But I hadn't seen nobody in this space. Hey, what's up, Dr. RJ? I hadn't seen nobody in this space react to this yet.
Okay.
So
I didn't know he did anything with TD. And how long is this? This is a fresh video, like just happened recently.
So this what I said. I'm going from 9 p.m. I'm going from 9 p.m. to 1 a.m. We're going 4 hours. And if our dialogue is so intense and we don't make it, what I will do, but I'm gonna keep us on the straight and narrow, okay?
All right, straight and narrow.
If we don't make it all the way through the night, what I am going to do is make sure that we finish it in the morning for sure.
All right.
So we're gonna do a part 1. Whatever we don't finish tonight, we're gonna do in the morning because I think this is a very necessary and needed conversation. Do you agree?
Definitely. I agree.
All right, cool. All right, let's go on and get it. I don't know who else gonna pop up. I already. Karen said it's 2 a.m. my time. I done dropped the link, so anybody that want to come up, y'all can come up. Hey, listen, I'm giving y'all a great show. Make sure you hit the Cash App. If you remember, I am demonetized. So my Cash App is in the banner. My Zelle and PayPal is in the banner. So if you don't have Cash App, you can use my email, Traylon_Curry, to Zelle me or PayPal me. I appreciate all the support. Like I said, I'm giving y'all content. Y'all like my content so far, Becca? I know you just met me because a lot of people don't know. I've been doing content since 2016.
I could believe it because even when I see you on Ali's channel or Truth channel, you always seem like you got a good opinion about things, and you like, I don't know. So I'm curious to see what you got to say about this situation. I'm curious how they talk.
A lot of people don't know. On Facebook, I have 600,000 followers.
Whew.
A lot of people don't know, right?
Yeah.
See, I had 100,000 followers before COVID. See, a lot of people, they didn't get followings. That's why I don't respect a lot of the people when they brag on their following, because I'm like, well, I had 100,000 before COVID. See, a lot of people gained traction during COVID because people were sitting at home.
Everybody was bored.
Exactly. No.
Everybody
I had 100,000 before COVID.
Okay. So you've been about this life.
Exactly. A lot of people can't say that they had 100,000 followers before COVID. They can't say that.
No, they can't.
They didn't get a following to COVID. And then actually during COVID, I stopped doing content.
Why?
And that's when I should have smashed the gas, but it is what it is.
Yep.
She say
it's all right, though.
She said I came to YouTube because I'm broke. What? I don't know what the hell that lady talking about. August. August a little crazy. But August my friend though. She over there probably breastfeeding, y'all.
Why you gotta bring up the fact that she breastfeed? What's that mean?
It's a joke. I'm messing with her.
Kids gotta eat, man.
All right, so real quick, let's go ahead and get started. I gotta get the right
All
setup.
right.
Listen, with this whole face, I mean, okay, bet they got us on the side. Bet I want to make sure that we
Okay,
got.
perfect.
All right, let's go. Here we go.
Where does warriors go to weep?
Yeah.
Where does lions go to lie?
Okay.
Where do eagles go to cry?
Yeah.
And really kind of check your scars like, dang, bro, they got me, dog. Oh my God, they got me.
Becca, if there's anything you want to highlight, make sure
All right.
I stopped the video. Hey, even y'all that's not on the platform, if you're in the comments and something really, really stands out, like I said, you can't super chat me. Just put the comment there. Hey, Trey, we need to touch on that. I don't care who you are. I'll deal with the comment, even though you're not sending the super chat, because like I said, I'm demonetized, so you can't. But it is what it is. So I want the chat engaged as well.
See, I couldn't do that publicly.
Yeah.
And when you at odds with a person that's supposed to recharge you, now everywhere is a battlefield.
Hello, family. I want to welcome you to Next Chapter with TDJ.
Hey, Blanco, what up, man? Hey, I already sent the StreamYard in the comments. Listen, we're going to have an intentional conversation. Blanco, you want to pop up on the stream? We rocking with TD Jason Cam tonight. Let's go.
We've got a very, very special show for you today. I think you're going to really enjoy this episode, be informed, be inspired, and be renewed. Today's guest is a true cultural icon, a Carolina Panthers, Auburn, and Atlanta legend whose swagger, style, and spirit redefined a position. A co-host on BET and 106.
Hey, real quick, listen, let me ask y'all something real quick. Can Cam really dress to y'all? I really want to know that. I'm going to be honest with y'all.
I personally don't like his style. I think it's too much for me.
Cam be tacky as hell, y'all. I'm sorry. I'm not saying everything he put on, sometimes he be fly. I'm going to give him his props, but Cam be tacky as hell. Like, he put anything with anything in college drill.
It's not my favorite style method at all.
Yeah.
It's not curated enough for me. I like my stuff a little more cohesive than his personal style.
Okay. So we're not just going so I'm not just gonna X him all the way out and not saying that some of the things that he put together, even though it's a little creative, he has a very creative style, but I think sometimes he be doing I'm like, Cam, listen, I know you call that swag and style in 2025, 2026, bro, but that right there just don't go together. But okay, let's keep it playing. I just want to know what the consensus was across the board. How y'all felt about his style?
And sports and analyst on ESPN, First Take, and a powerhouse content creator and media entrepreneur behind, I guess I can say this, Funky Friday, and 4th and 1, an NFL superstar turned media personality and a devoted father. Please welcome Cam Newton. Thank you. Great to have you on the show. Let me tell you, everybody been telling me, yeah, he's a PK, he's a PK, he's a PK. But they didn't tell me that you was from a hand clapping, foot stomping.
Oh no, Pentecostal.
Yeah.
I'm talking about old deep rooted South. My father actually got his learning or studied the word up under my mother's father.
Okay.
They met in Savannah and at Savannah State University, and Bishop Talmadge was my grandfather's name.
Wow.
And he took my father in and gave him the word and taught him ministry, and he took it from there. So when I say church, church.
Yeah, on the hardwood floor where you can hear the jump. Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
So being in the position of football where, you play on Sundays.
Yeah.
I didn't really watch NFL football growing. I didn't have the time.
Right.
You got the 8:00 service, then the hosting family after the main service, and then you come back. It was a lot.
Smell of sweet potato.
Hey, listen, I know we said this the other day, y'all, but I just got to be real with y'all. The best thing about going to church was either the food that they serve after church, or we went out to eat after church.
Yo, first of all, absolutely not. But my uncle's mantra was always, all that praying to make you hungry. That's why church people were bigger people, was his opinions. But no, what? What kind of church did you grow up going to church, and was it like Cam's, or did you grow up going like, not at all?
I went to church 7 days a week. Like, we had to go to prayer service. We was falling asleep on the pews. Like, just going to sleep. And if you went to sleep, they'll whoop you and wake you up. And then you be so tired, you just go right back to sleep. Because we were there too long.
Okay. 7 days a week?
Yeah, that was my experience. Yeah, my grandmother was an evangelist. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, we was.
Okay.
I was on the pew sleep every week.
The pie and fried chicken in the back of the church. I grew up the same way. The exact same way.
It should be fun.
Yeah. So I can deeply relate. I can almost see the church, okay? Absolutely. So I can deeply relate to it. A little small church, not a big church, little tiny church. But everybody knew everybody. Everybody knew everybody else's business. Yeah. And we had church. We had church old school. So I'm very, very excited to talk to you today and watch your journey. Your journey is like Six Flags. I mean, you had so many different experiences, so many different things that I want to get into as many of them as I can today and share them with you. I really got some things that I think are important. Chapter number 1, Pentecostal upbringing. How do you think your church background informed or detracted from your sports career?
Man. I think the religion of being a Christian gave me my foundation of life.
Okay.
And that's the great. And if I'm keeping it funky, there are some things I wish I could unlearn about that transition too. I heard once that said, my religion taught me how to live, but my religion also taught me how to judge. And I think when you're talking about what would Jesus do and all those type of principles that, you hear those mothers of the church say, that ain't of God.
Right.
Certain things, the curious, child or the curiosity in me was like, but why though?
Yeah.
And it was never answered to some degree.
Right.
So as I grew, having that foundation of knowing right from wrong, but still being curious to a degree. And that's pretty much where, and who I am. It's like, I don't judge. I try to find the merit, the logic behind everybody. I think one of the most interesting.
All right, real quick, let's expound on this judging.
Yeah.
People, I think it's good to judge. That's my personal.
To judge righteously. The Bible says to judge righteously. So 100%. It's okay to judge righteously.
Exactly. Yes. That's the Bible. So what do you consider judge righteously then? What do you call that?
Measuring things to God's standard and not to our standards. And I think also when you judge righteously, it's not to condemn people. It's to bring them back to what, if they're a Christian, right, what the belief should be. And let's just say one of those is, I don't know, giving to the poor. And people are like, well, what if they take it and use drugs and right? And it's like, well, what does the Bible say? It's going to be up to that person what they do, but you've done the act, and God is still counted to you as righteousness, right? And then it also says to use discernment, right? So if you see somebody slumped over half bent, maybe don't give them $5. Maybe buy $5 biggie bag and be like, here's some food for you. Jesus loves you. Right. So I think in a lot of ways, people like to love to say don't judge, but it's like without judging things, without discerning things, you'll be a fool out here. Like you'll fall prey to a lot of things.
No, I agree, because people don't understand every decision that we make is a judgment call. So why do people say don't judge me, but then you'll call me on the phone, hey, what you think about this? If I give you advice, that's my judgment based on the scenario that you conveyed to me. So it is a judgment call. And if you go against that, then you drop the ball or you make a mistake. And I understand that, hey, that person called me, I gave them my advice, they went against what I said. But then when you come back to me, or I say, hey, why did you go? You call me, talk to me for 3-4 hours, talk my head off, and then I told you what I thought about the situation, and then you went against my judgment, you went against my advice, and then when I say, hey, I question you about it, why you judging me? What? That don't even make sense. Now you want to play the victim. So I don't understand when people say you're judging me, but at the same time, you ask for my advice. Have you ever had that happen to you?
Oh, of course. And I'm a judgy person. I be telling people like, listen, I'm gonna measure it up to what it is and what it's not. And I think for me, when it comes to that, I have learned not to condemn people, right? I think it's a difference in saying, yo, if you do X, Y, and Z, man, you gonna end up in hell or in jail. Like, don't do that, right? Versus just telling somebody you going to hell. And there's a difference, right? One is telling them what action they're taking, what they shouldn't do, and the consequences of if they keep doing it, right? Y'all know everybody, mama would tell them or they daddy would tell them, like, you keep doing what you're doing, not turning in your homework, you're going to fail. You didn't feel like judging you when they told you to class you ain't turning in your homework. They was telling you the consequences. If you're a Christian person and someone's telling you not to sin in a certain way because it can lead you down the wrong path. It's like they're not judging you just like your parents told you the consequences.
Well, let me say this. So, I don't believe nobody should tell somebody they're going to hell. That's that. Now, I don't believe in that at all. Don't tell, because if
a lot of people do, though.
Well, I understand that, but they're wrong. Because
I agree.
As long as we have breath in our body, you have an opportunity, right or wrong.
Hello? Right. As long as you got breath in your body. Yeah, as long as you got breath in your body, you got a chance to do something different. It's never too late.
Exactly. So if a Christian is telling somebody they condemn to hell, they are 100% wrong. Because as long as that person still has an opportunity, has breath in their body, they can get it right tomorrow or today. So you shouldn't do that. But at the same time, I think judging, this is my context of judging, then I'm going to go ahead and play the video. My context of judging is, don't condemn me when the thing you're condemning me for, you're actually still doing that particular thing. That's the only form of judgment I have a problem with. Don't judge me on something that you're actively doing. Period. That's my problem. What do you think?
I dig that. No, I dig that, and people definitely do it, but at the same rate, right? If somebody was on the street and told you, I'm a drug addict, don't use drugs, right? Or, man, I'm a drug addict on the street, I see you using drugs, don't do that. Do you feel judged by that person, or do you feel like they're trying to warn you?
Now that's not judging.
Okay.
If you see somebody on the streets and they're doing drugs, well, hey, man, you shouldn't do that. That's not judging at all. That's like, hey, I see what drugs are doing to you, sir. Evidently, you don't see what drugs are doing to you. So out of love, I'm giving you a hard truth.
Okay. But I feel like people like we can see that easier.
Go ahead.
Oh no, keep playing the video. Keep playing the video.
Okay.
While studying sociology was a religion class, because that was the first time I got to look at other religions, not to to join, but just to see the perspective.
Yeah.
As a person of Islam, as Buddhism, Hinduism, and Catholic and certain things, and it gave me so much perspective.
Absolutely.
And I needed that.
Yeah.
And so do other people need that, because I think that there's a great divide in religion, spirituality. So I'm the curious cat, so to speak, that always asks the question of why, and it is benefited me more times than not with the spirit to understand, not to judge.
Was it hard growing up a preacher's kid?
No, it wasn't. I think a lot of that's the cultural kind of, he a preacher's kid, he the worst one.
Yeah.
I had a lot of personality. I did not lack that.
Yeah.
And it was hard for me to get embarrassed. But I think I come up in a church that you had to memorize your Easter speech
and get up and speak it.
You couldn't have the luxury of
you couldn't read it.
Roses are red, violet, something. No, you had to memorize it.
Yeah.
The youth teacher gave you your speech on the Sunday leading up until Easter Sunday, and you had to memorize it. And
you had to sit in the kitchen and practice it for your mother over and over again. Get ready for I know it. Yeah.
Slow down.
Yeah.
People in their eyes.
Yeah.
And as I learn and as I grow, it's crazy because I use my platforms of Funky Friday, 4th and 1. When you see me as talent on ESPN First Take, when you see me, BET of 106 in Sports, that's my ministry.
Right.
That's my opportunity to lure people to the degree I've never been, shy about who I am or what I represent. I've given my life over, to Jesus Christ. He is the head of my life. And those type of things is like, well, it looks a little different.
All right, boom. We gonna so with Cam Newton having several baby mamas.
Uh-oh.
And he's right here before the world professing that Jesus is his Lord and Savior. Would you consider him a believer?
So it's interesting. You can be a believer, right? So I think believing in Jesus Christ is one thing. Following is another, right? It's just like the rich man who said, what must I do to get in heaven? And Jesus was like, give up all the riches you own and follow me. He's like, I can't. I don't think it had nothing to do that he didn't believe in Jesus. He just didn't want to pay the cost, right? And so I think that, I don't know when Cam started professing, right, that he gave his life to Christ. Me personally, I've always believed in Jesus. There was never a moment I didn't. Was I always following him? Nah, definitely not. So I would be curious. Yeah.
No. Hold on.
I'd be curious when he, transitioned, if he did transition.
Okay, so you consider him so he's not a Christian in your eyes.
Well, see, I don't know enough about him and what he does, right? In these like current his lifestyle right now to really say.
Becca, nope. We're not doing it.
No, I'm dead serious. I literally don't know. I don't know like nothing really about Cam Newton other than seeing his clips. He's not somebody I follow. I don't tune into his shows. So
you literally heard the man profess Jesus as his personal Lord and Savior. You heard him out of his mouth. Now you notice I prefaced the question the way I did on purpose. I didn't say was he a Christian. I said was he a believer?
Yes, he's a believer. He believes in Jesus.
So if he's a believer, is his salvation solidified?
Yeah, if he wants it to be.
No. You said yes if he wants it to be. No. We're not doing it. Is his salvation, according to Scripture, solidified?
Is his salvation? Well, okay. So there's two parts of Scripture that I will look at. Wait, hold on. No. I'm gonna answer it. There's two parts of Scripture I will look at, right? Everybody's favorite scripture, John, part. But then I will also look at the part for me you workers of iniquity, I knew you not. So I would tell somebody, believe in, right? Get you there. But you can, like I said, if he wants to be, if he keeps working iniquities, and you can look up in the Bible what those and kill, because the Bible says the fornicators, all these people won't inherit, like, the greedy, the prideful, they won't inherit the kingdom of God, right? So I think you can't just look at one scripture. You got to look at both of them.
Hold on, stop right there. Stop right there. When it says the kingdom of God, do you understand what that means? Does that mean does that mean actually going to heaven, inherit the kingdom of God? Does that mean actually going to heaven?
In part, yes.
Oh, okay, we'll have that conversation another day. I don't want to derail the conversation, but we'll have that conversation another day and bring context to that. All right, we'll bring context.
What's your opinion on it, though?
Huh?
What's your opinion on if he's is he a believer to you?
No, watch it. So, who's speaking to Becca, Miss Bible-based Becca?
Okay.
What did you do? What did you do action-wise to solidify your spot in heaven?
Believed in Jesus and followed him.
No. So you're telling me your actions is what solidify you, or your belief?
I say it's both. I think personally you can't have one without the other based on what I read in scripture.
No. So what actions can you do to get you in heaven?
Believe in Jesus and repent. I say are the two things you have to do in order to make it into heaven.
So is that an action or a belief?
Repentance to me is an action.
It's not about you. No, we're not. We're talking about what this book right here says. We're not get out.
I'm saying repentance is an action.
Huh?
It's not just repentance is an action. It's something you do. You repent.
Okay. So if you repent and you drop the ball, then what?
You repent again.
And so every time you drop the ball, you have to keep asking God for forgiveness just to get to heaven. Huh?
Yes.
Okay, so let's say I repent 1,000. Hold on. So let's say I repent 1,000 times, and then I forget to repent one time. If I die, I'm going to hell?
No. No, you're not going to hell.
So as long as Cam keep repenting, he's good.
Yes, repentance is a necessity.
Okay, I'm just asking questions. I'm just asking
of being a believer.
I'm just asking questions. We like I said, since we're focused on this video, we'll have that I'm gonna put that down in my notes.
We're gonna have that conversation another time. Okay.
A whole nother day, because I promise you, when I get done with you, I'm gonna mess you up.
I doubt it. I'll say I'm a PK, a preacher's kid, though.
I'm gonna mess you up.
So
I promise you.
I'm just saying.
I promise.
I just roll the video.
The book gonna change your mind.
But I know where my heart is. So ironically enough, growing up in church was my first initiation to public speaking.
Okay.
So that was it was extremely comfortable for talking and just being jovial in front of people and just feeling comfortable.
So you grew up in front of crowds. Yes, that's nothing new for you.
No.
You felt natural, felt comfortable in being in that situation. Right. But it's a big difference between a church crowd and a football crowd.
For sure.
Okay. And the emphasis is on what you're doing and how you're acting and how you're performing and all the rehearsals. See, I also pastored several of the Cowboys. So I got a front row seat at what it was like to be in the NFL. Yeah, I saw all the girls waiting in the back. lined up on both sides.
Just pray for us, Pastor.
Yeah, I know. I saw all of it. Okay, the good, the bad, and the ugly.
Yeah.
So, but it is an amazing thing that a lot of our young men aspire to be. What advice would you give to those young men who aspire to cross that divide and go into that area?
Well, nothing that's worth having will be given easily.
Right.
And I think there's a lot of distractions, temptations, hindrances in any walk of life.
Right.
And when you add in stardom,
yes,
plus financial freedom,
right,
that could be the recipe to, a demise to the greatest
yes,
of strong individuals.
Right.
But as long as you are rooted in what your purpose is,
right.
Oftentimes it's a funny story because I always knew right from wrong. I just didn't do right all the time.
Right.
And it was crazy that my highlights when I was in the NFL, was like, that's a national kind of platform. And I remember on my bye week, I went back to church because we had a free Sunday. And one of the mothers pulled me aside to say, Cammy, now I read your lips on one of the touchdowns that you said. That's not Jesus, baby. And now, I wanted to be respectful because it's yes, ma'am, no, ma'am, yes, sir, no, sir. But it was one of those things that that was some of the pressures.
Yeah.
Trying to be a certain type of way, but also staying true to who you are. And everybody sees the transition that, man, I remember he was just that knucklehead kid that was asked to stand up in church because he was falling asleep.
Mm-hmm.
And now going back to those roots, a lot of those people still see that little boy.
Yeah.
And I'm not using an example of using an explicit word, but I'm saying as you grow, so does distractions, and you have to stay focused.
So. I understand your parents were married for 30 years. You said that you were kind of the black sheep of the family. How many other siblings do you have?
2.
So you grew up in a strong family environment, dinner around the table,
yes,
all of that kind of stuff. Yeah. What do you think was the secret to the longevity of their relationship?
Simplicity and routine.
Okay.
Simplicity and routine. I've studied my parents.
All right, so real quick, and Becca, I'm gonna keep it gangster. I've found most women in 2025 and 2026 don't like routine. Now, I think, and I'm just judging just based off what I know, what I see, you look like a woman that would thrive in routine. I could be wrong, because a lot of y'all be holy, but y'all be holy freaks, right? Just gonna keep it going. You're gonna keep it real. You know what I'm saying? One way in the church, but when you get home, you dropping it like it's hot. Not saying it's you.
Is that just the women, or is it the men too, Trey?
We can call it on. We can keep it on both sides. We can keep it on both sides, but at the end of the day, who gives the access?
Especially those musicians.
Who gives the access?
Women do. Definitely get the access.
Thank you. So at the end of the day, we can call it on both sides, but who's always in control? Talk to your boy.
Oh no, I definitely think women are in control of the ultimate decision on down or not.
100%.
Although,
hold on, hold on. And a lot of these women who give it up to the men know that man is already messing with other women, and they still do what?
Oh yeah, they still trying to get them.
Oh, okay. I just wanted to make sure that
you're right. You're right about that. They still trying to get them.
The main thing.
Mm-hmm.
Samson, you got something to say before I continue this?
No, shout out to Becca. Keep it going, man.
I bet.
This relationship for years, and in some ways envious of it.
Mm-hmm.
Because on one hand, I know simplicity and routine. My father's gonna wake up at 7. He's gonna be out of the house by 8:30.
Mm-hmm.
And when he comes back, his food is gonna be prepared.
Mm-hmm.
You know, the clothes are gonna be ironed and the house.
Oh yeah, that's why I apologize, folks. Yeah, why ladies don't like routine, Becca? That's what I meant to ask. Why women call men who are very routine boring, even if it's their husband.
Mm-hmm. I think that in today's world, you're right. We have access to so much that some people can't find the joys in the dependability, right? Of knowing someone's going to come home, they're going to do this, they're going to do that. I do think you can build in that quote unquote spontaneity, right? But date nights, right? Or saying like, hey, how about once a week you plan something fun for us to do, and then the next week I'm gonna plan something fun for us to do, and it'll be a surprise to the other person on what we're going to do, right? I think there's definitely ways to still keep routine and still have excitement or something like unknown, right, in there, some spontaneity. But too many people, we got access to the whole wide world, and I think for a lot of people, it's just like they want that every day, or too much, right? They want a little piece of the world too much, and so unfortunately, with access to information came discontentment.
Okay. So what about the whole context of good guys finish last? That's where a lot of women call men boring. I think my brother Samson has even been told to the extent where, and Samson, you correct me if I'm wrong, that he's too good. Like
I have been told too good, too nice. I have been told that. That's fair. I do feel like
No, I don't think that's fair.
I think it's fair because what comes with that, which something I had to take accountability for, is naivete. You know, when with that comes that weakness of kindness for weakness. You know what I'm saying? Just because of just how I was raised. You know, I grew up very strong, strict Baptist church. I was forced to read the Bible from cover to cover, from Genesis to Revelation, since I was 6 years old. So when it comes to that word, I know it. I know it very well. So for me, I think I was struggling a lot with trying to find balance in between. I think what we talk about with the what it says in the Bible and the doctrine of the word and what it says in the word, but also applying it to everyday life and how we live, and not, condemning it and actually figuring out how to navigate those trials and tribulations. And I think with that, I find it more a pathway is about how you treat others is what's most important. And the Bible backs up a lot of that about how you treat people. And so with that comes I guess you could say the nice guy, the good guy, because there's not really a lot of assholes, not really a lot of toxic stuff, traits. But what comes on the other end is, like, I think we talked about, Trey was there. I believe a lot of the stories. I have a lot of empathy and compassion for other people. So that means I might fall more susceptible to manipulation. That's possible. That's possible. That leaves me open for that to happen, in that regard. You know what I'm saying?
I don't want you to go too hard, no diddy, on this statement, but we're going to say this for another day, right? So why, you're 35 years old, why have not you landed a godly, biblical-based woman? Now, I can say, I'm asking, what have been your experience with Bible-based Christian women? And at the age of 35, I think you would have been able to lock one down by now. I think one would love to be with a man like you, taking care of them.
I think it's kind of split up a little bit. I mean, one hand, church now isn't what it used to be back when I was growing up. I think that matters. It's not the same. It's not the same. It's not the same environment. It's not the same feel. It's not the same fellowship. It's not the same energy. I used to leave church and I used to feel like liberated, alleviated, energized. You know what I'm saying? It don't feel like that anymore, at least not for me. But that doesn't change my faith at all. And I think that's kind of the struggle. So for me, when I meet women at the church, it starts off with different places in our lives. Most of the time, to Ali's point, and this is no judgment, there's no like condemning them or nothing, but to Ali's point, a lot of women that I meet in church either have been married already or they got kids. Most of the time, I don't have either one, so we're already at two different paths, and they are on a different timeline for their goals than I am. You know what I'm saying? So starting with that would be the kids thing. I might meet a nice lady. She, you know, on the same belief system, but she don't want to have no more kids. I don't have any. So that's out. You feel me? We just gotta keep it a bean, right? So then if I'm talking to a woman that's got kids and she does, you know, want to have kids because of her situation and her trauma or baggage or whatever she had to deal with, now that all of a sudden that gets projected on me, or I get put on timelines. Well, I'm a godly woman, so you're gonna have to marry me. You already know you a man, you're gonna have to marry me 6-7 months. You're gonna have to get this in a year. You a man, right? So you should know the word says this. And this, me and Becca was talking about this the other day. They'll use the word. I know the word. We reading the same thing, but they'll use it, you know, against me. You know, so I'm saying, so they'll be like, you know, are you gonna make me an ideal woman? Are you gonna make me a whole woman, a wholesome woman? Are you gonna make an honest woman out of me? Because the Bible says da 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 da, right?
What does that mean?
So I'm saying I get hit with that, and to that point I was saying earlier, Becca. So now that leaves me open, right? Because now I have two choices in my mind. I don't want to have to defend myself, and I'm not gonna try to prove who I already know myself to be to somebody else. And I'm also not trying to disprove your point about the word, because the word did say what you said. So all of a sudden now it's looking at me like, okay, this is just not for me. You know what I'm saying? It's cool. You know what I'm saying? No big deal. But we believe the same things though.
So you run into a lot of women at your age trying to pressure you into marriage because they've given up their youthful years to other men.
Yeah, and a lot of them, I mean, I'm not calling them, you know, I'm not saying I don't want to cast any like aspersions. I ain't got nothing negative to say about any of them, but most of the times what they'll tell me when they use the scripture, when they use the word, is where they are in their life and being in their age. It's not about kids because they already have them. It's not already about sex because sex is how they got the kids.
Yeah.
It's about the thing that they don't have, which is the ring and that commitment. And that commitment is founded on the principles of the Bible. So if they talk to anybody else, I'm not giving you no sex, I'm not giving you no kids. You need to get on my timeline and my program to marry me. And then that's how we'll move forward. But that's just not how I operate. And that's fine. That's fair. Everybody got their preferences. That's just not mine. You know what I'm saying? So
yeah, don't settle, brother. I'm gonna tell you right now, don't do it. Don't settle. All right, let's keep rocking.
It's gonna be, you know, tidy and everything. My mom's, you know, she gonna watch HGTV all day. Right. She may throw in a Discovery Channel every now and then. Yeah. She gonna go to her Marshalls, her TJ Maxx, her Macy's, her JC Penney. She's gonna do some antique shopping and pick up a thing or two, and then boom, at a certain time, she's gonna make her way right back onto the house to make sure that routine is consistent. My brothers as well too. Both are married. Mm-hmm. And I see them in its simplicity and routine. Well, on one hand, I know that, but on the other hand, if we're being real, I can't be that. Mm-hmm. Because like I was having a conversation with the young lady that was miking me, you know, I'm going to sleep at 2 a.m., losing opportunities with my children, not by choice, just by force, but finding it in other ways and other avenues. That's my sacrifice that hopefully pays dividends to what I deem success looks like.
Chapter number 2, simplicity. Do you think that where you are about that, It's where you'll always be. You know, we go through stages and phases and different ages and think differently depending upon where we are in life. And with the level of ambition and demand that's on you right now, simplicity is an impossibility. But don't you miss it sometimes?
I found simplicity in that speaks to me.
Yeah.
It may not speak to everybody else.
Right.
You know, when that red button is pressed or that red button is pressed, a lot of times people see a character.
Mm-hmm. Right.
You know, when you would take the stage as Bishop T.D. Jakes, it's something that clicks into you. You say, I just got to come up. You know, it's just certain things. You know, when I went on the football field, a character was unleashed. Mm-hmm. But the simplicity is when that red button is not pressed, that field is not able to get talked to or get walked on, or that stage is not. And I tap in with myself.
Those moments are precious, at least for me.
Yes.
They're very precious and very private and hard to come by.
Yes.
And you hate for people to disturb them and uproot them.
Yes.
And yank you back into being on the field or on the stage or whether it's a Broadway play. They're very, very precious moments.
But my question to you is, you've been the earthly display of God to so many people, right? How do you find the time, the energy to just take a step back and disconnect to recharge in your own life?
It depends on how old I was, how I would answer that. For at one age, it was getting away. It was going on vacations. It was just going where nobody knew my name. And then it got smaller and smaller, the universe of people that did not know who I was at all. At this stage in my life, I stay at home. You know, I everything I need, everything I wanted. I go about 5 places, you know, the CVS to the grocery store. I insist on normalcy. Because I think to be totally robbed of normalcy is the worst robbery in the world, to be denied your humanity because you were created as a human, not a star, not an actor, not a movie star, not even a preacher. You were created as a human being.
Let me say this real quick. So I got one of my homeboys. So he played with the Patriots. He played with Tom Brady, and he won 2 Super Bowls with Tom Brady. And I can remember when he talked about, he tried to, he tried to unalive himself, because he said, he was making millions of dollars, but he was like, the pressure that he felt when people would call his phone. And he was like my aunt, who I love dearly, who raised me, when she called me, she never said, "Hey, how you doing? Hey, I love you." He was saying it got to a point where every time my phone rang, people were always asking for something. He was like, nobody never called me and checked on me. Hey, how you doing? So I'm just talking about the ability to be normal once you've reached a certain level in life. Like some people just want to be regular people. They don't want to be bombarded with the accolades. They don't want to be bombarded with, this is that another. You understand what I'm saying? So it's like I can understand where he's coming from, because one of my friends, like I said, he was in the play for the Patriots. He won 2 Super Bowls, but he was like, bro, I was so miserable. I had millions of dollars and I didn't even want to live because the people that I love dearly didn't love me back anymore. What y'all think about that?
I think it's sad, and it's something I've heard often. I've heard other people say how, they become a checkbook to everybody around them. And, it's really unfortunate, because I think I realized very young that I wanted to be rich but not famous, because I thought it was ridiculous how we, as consumers, we think we have ownership of people because they're in the entertainment world.
Yeah.
And you've seen celebrities talk about, oh, so-and-so didn't take a picture of me. He was out with his kids eating dinner. How dare you? he's off the clock. He don't owe you nothing because you bought his album. He don't owe you nothing because you see the movies. The movies were entertainment for you. It was a service he provided you. You went to the movies. He got paid because of it, right? And I was like, people won't do that in other areas, but something about church, something about entertainment, people think that they should have access to those people consistently. And they don't have any off times. And I feel like that's especially true in the Black church. Is that someone like TD Jakes is the more famous he got, the more people wanted to, and if it's really shameful though, that if you're a loved one of somebody who makes a lot of money, I don't care what it is, I hope that they've seen this or somebody clips it, because it's rural that too many people just look at the people who love them with so much. And yet like your friend said, his aunt called and couldn't even say, I can't imagine calling my nephew. And he know he's going to be rich since he was 6. Okay. He talked about how he was a Republican at 6 because he didn't want to pay high taxes, because he said he going to earn every dollar that he got. Like he was thinking from 6 years old like this, right? I can't imagine calling him. It's his birthday today. Matter of fact, I can't imagine calling him and being like, hey, can you XYZ and 1, 2, 3 me? And not saying, how you doing? You doing all right? What's your friends up to? Y'all having fun? You staying holy, right? What I digging his behind about that type of stuff. You going to youth group? I can't imagine calling him and only just wanting resources from him. That's crazy.
Gotcha.
And it's sad.
Saps, you got anything before I press play?
All I was gonna say was, I think a lot of times, and this happens a lot of times with people that are just giving people, because we talk about givers and we talk about takers. Takers are always gonna take; they're never gonna stop. But giving, for givers, they have to be more cognizant, and use their discernment with giving and giving, graciously to others, because you can't expect you and what you would do out of someone else. But that doesn't mean like change who you are as a person and change your spirit. If you have a giving heart and you have a good spirit and you have a good heart, you should always keep that. You should always give to people whenever you can or whenever you're able to. But at the same time, you need to be giving, not expecting literally anything. It's just because it's something that you want to do. That's it. You know what I'm saying? And then people going to do what they want to do. And then what that does is that limit expectations, so that if anybody comes back and they're like, well, Becca, you gave it to me this time. Why I can't get it this time? I thought I was your brother in Christ. You gave it to me this time. Why you won't give it to me again? Because I'm good. You know what I'm saying? I wanted to bless you. I'm fresh out of blessings. Still love you, though.
You got to go to God for the next one.
Yeah. Gotta go to God. I'm fresh out.
All right, let's get this rock out.
And so you're a man before you're anything else. You're God's man, but you're also a man, and that man needs to be able to breathe and think. And in order to be able to walk out on the stage and be creative and be inundated with new thought, he needs to be able to think and read other materials and be wise to what is going on in the world, especially now when the world is changing so drastically. Right. I can no longer depend on the world to be what it was 10 years ago. Right. The institutions are changing. One thing I always give credit to, when Katrina came in New Orleans, it wasn't the wind or the rain that really did the most devastation. It was the breaking of the levees. And we are watching the levees break. All the standards, all the routines, institutions, stables, laws, rules. We knew how things went. We knew how they worked. They're all breaking. And as they break, we're on the roof. We're on the roof right now. And so I never felt more needed in all of my life. And to be honest, I never felt more uncomfortable in all of my life, because I like for it to know that this is stable. This is not going to fall over. It's going to be there. And that's where faith becomes the most important, because you don't need faith when everything is steady. You need faith when everything is shaken.
No, for sure.
You need faith when all hell is breaking loose. Right. And you find yourself in those kinds of situations. When you look at your life and you look at your commitment to familyhood, you were talking about your sons and all of that. You have how many?
I have 6 sons 3 daughters.
6 sons and 3 daughters. Okay. Yeah. Wow, that's a lot.
Dang, I didn't know Cam had 9 kids.
Yeah, he was Nick Cannon before Nick Cannon was Nick Cannon.
But no. Remember, hold on, no. Remember, some of those are not biological though. I forgot.
Okay.
Some of those kids are not biological. Can somebody research how many biological kids he has? No. Some of them, I think somebody passed away and he took on that kid, but he calls that kid his. So he has some kids that he called his kids that are not biological his. I forgot about that.
So some of those kids are adoptive, and some of them are natural.
No. I think it was
he has 6 biological kids.
Yeah, some of his family. Those were some of his family members. I don't know if something happened to a family member. He just took on the kids.
Yeah, he helped raise 2 stepchildren from his parents. I mean, not parents, his partner's previous relationships.
Correct. Wait, so where's the other one come? So with 6 biological, 2 were his.
I think Rose might be right. Hey, Rose. I think one of them is pregnant right now. So that might go to be
he does have somebody who's pregnant right now. That's true.
Okay.
Now, how many different child's mothers do we have? I'm not sure.
3 or 4, right?
Okay. Rose said 3. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Let's keep going.
Yeah, that's a lot.
He was taking a back. Whoa.
Yeah, you didn't completely obey the scriptures, but you got 6 sons and 3 daughters. Mm-hmm. How do you manage to give them?
Hold on, August. Let's go on and go here. For the record, I see Becca already smiling. You have to understand there is more women with more kids by multiple men than men with more kids than by multiple women. That is a fact. You can fact check me, all of the above. So what we gonna do here, August? Like, which way you want to take it? You want to judge one man, or do you want to judge most women? You got a response to that, Becca?
I mean, I'm judging both, because why you keep having kids with somebody who already got a lot of kids as a man, and 2, as a woman, why you keep having kids with multiple men and you already know that the last 4 baby fathers ain't work out. Why you on number 5? So I'm actually judging both of y'all extra hard, because why would you be baby father number 5?
Okay, Becca, hold on.
Why?
Gotcha. Cool. But out of men and women, what percentage out of men and women who have 0 kids?
0 who has less children.
Out of men and women who has what percentage of men and women has no kids at all? Who has the higher percentage, men or women?
That part I don't know. I would have guessed it's about equal.
Men, I tell you the answer. There's
what
more
percentage?
men who have never, hold on. There's more men who has never fathered a biological child than women.
Wait, and I think that number is skewed.
Hold on. No, it's not skewed at all. Because you got one on the platform right now. 35. No biological kids. I have 2 brothers. 146. 143 without any kids. No biological kids.
I'm going to say this, though, and this is why I say it's skewed. Unfortunately, there are plenty of men who later find out.
30K, hold on. 30K in the comments say he don't have no kids.
I ain't got no kids. I know plenty of people who I grew up with who don't have kids yet. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying that the unfortunate part is that that number, why I say it's skewed, is that there are plenty of people who lie about who their child's father is, right? And so it's like you think you don't have none, and this is why ancestry DNA done hurt a lot of families.
Okay. No.
Wait, hold on, Trey. Hold on, Trey.
But hold on, I'm gonna make the last statement. Samson, 1 second. But somebody that do the DNA test, I forgot. They said 26% of men who come there find out that their kid that they've been taking care of is not biologically there. So that's at 26%. Y'all didn't never tallied that up, but even incorporated that statistic. That 26%.
But think about that though. That means 26% of men who y'all thought they had no kids got one around there, and somebody else been claiming them.
Ma'am, hold on. Ma'am, that could be a man that already have kids by other women, so don't do that. That was a nice reach. That was a nice reach. You reached.
It's not, because you know what's crazy? I actually know 3 people who literally found out via DNA test, or their parents broke down later on in life, who they thought their daddy wasn't their daddy. Okay. And of those 3 people, 2 of them fathers didn't have any kids, so they thought.
All right. This is my last statement, and I'm gonna let Samson make his statement. Who gives the access?
It's women. I'm gonna blame that on women. If you got a kid out there and you don't know,
hold on. So watch this.
I'm gonna blame women for that.
If women are putting kids on men, matter of fact, I'm gonna tell you something diabolical. Mm-hmm. I know a woman. Hold on, watch this. I've seen a woman get pregnant by a man and put it on another man just because she knew that the man she got pregnant by was not financially able to take care of the child, so she put it on a man that had a little money. I've seen it.
I've seen it too. That's trash. And I agree with you. But this is why I also say, like, unfortunately, right?
Hold on, Samson. If she conceded to that point, saying that she's seen this in real life, what are we even talking about?
We was talking about men who don't have children, and I say some of y'all got kids.
I'm gonna let Samson take it from here.
We was talking about men that don't have kids. So if we're talking about men that don't have kids, to your point, you said which ones have 0 kids. That's men. So that's what we was talking about. We was talking about men with no kids. Neither one of the statements that y'all said are disproven or incorrect. I think the problem is who wants to blame who first. Now, the statement that was made in the comments was, if this was a woman, y'all be roasting her, lighting her up because she got multiple kids. And I think that's where the problem.
That's where no. Hold on. Listen, hold on. Let me break this down real quick. That is where it came from. That's why I made the statement. But let's go here. Becca said, well, hey, Trey, if that's the case, then there might be more men who actually have kids. My rebuttal was, well, hey, those kids might be actually a product of men who already have kids. So there's no right or wrong. It could go either way. But we do know that statistics prove that there are more women with kids by multiple men than men with kids by multiple women. So if we can substantiate that fact, I think we might lean a little bit further toward the multiple women kids by multiple men, those women. Now, then I say, well, hold on, watch this. Then I was like, hey, well, it's a fact that 26% of men who actually go get DNA tests on their kids find out that the kid is not theirs, right? So then her response was again, well, those kids might be another man who think he doesn't have a kid. Then my response to her was, Samson, who gives the access?
And I said women. So I blame women if they
hold on. So at the end of the day, it goes back to who, Samson?
These 304s.
Who we go back to, Samson?
Go back to some of the women.
No, ho. Some of the women?
I can't say all women.
No, you gotta say all. Let me tell you why you gotta say all.
Okay.
Because women know who they let between their legs.
Now we all know.
No. We not.
Wait a minute.
We're gonna stay right here.
Hold on, because hold on. Okay. You're right.
Can we concede that women know who they let between their legs?
Majority of them, yes. Majority of them, yes.
Majority of them, yes.
A majority. The majority.
Most of them. I'm gonna say
Most
99%.
Most women know who they smash.
No. Wait, hold on. No. There's too many people I personally know who had to test multiple men because they smashed two men in the same week. If you smash more than one man in a 2-week period, y'all don't know people who had to test multiple people who they know the baby father was?
Baby father. I'm talking about just smashing. Most women know who they smash.
I gotta clip this. Y'all making it worse. I gotta clip this. I'm gonna clip this and send this to Ali. Bro, I gotta clip it. Again, listen to what I'm saying. You mean to tell me women don't know who they let between their legs?
No, I said yes, they do.
We said
no. Samson literally said most. So Samson, I'm talking to Samson real quick, Becca. You mean
I said most women know who they let between their legs. That's what I said. That's wrong.
So Samson, all women don't know?
They don't.
Some 304s do not know, bro.
I know some men who've given women wrong names, so they thought they knew who they had that one night smash with in Cancun.
Don't do that. Don't move that goalpost. Don't do that.
No, that ain't moving. That's for real. I think you highly underestimate. Come on. No, that ain't moving the goalpost. Some 304s.
We only talking about majorities, right, Trey?
I'm gonna hit you with an Ali. Hold on.
He has no plan to replace it. He said, oh, you all watched the debate.
We're gonna try this again. I'm gonna ask again, Samson. You my new brother. I love you, brother. So
I don't think you hearing what I'm saying, bro.
Okay, understand me. Help me understand.
Okay, this is what I'm saying. We always, when we talk about these conversations, we're talking about the majority, right? And I said the majority of women, the majority, know who they let between their legs. The majority. There is a small subset few of 304s that do not know who they let in between their legs. They just out here, bro. And you know what's crazy? You mentioned Ali. Ali would even tell you. Mott would even tell you. They talk about it all the time, how they got all these low expectations for women and how they just be out here just slinging and throwing the coochie everywhere. They don't be knowing, but that is the minority. We was talking about.
I gotta give you context, bro. I think we gotta go to the whole Tommy Sotomayor issue that him and Fatty and all that when Tommy Sotomayor was being petty about the definitions. All right. What is your definition of no? Because I think me and your definition no, this is what I'm saying. When I say women know who they let between their legs, I'm not saying they know their name, they know their background. I'm saying they're having a physical experience. They see this man, they walk in the room.
Okay. That's a disconnect.
They are looking down.
That's a disconnect.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's all. We have a disconnect because when you said no, I'm thinking
no.
I know this nigga.
At least the first last name about the area he's from.
When you said no, that's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking you said no, bro. Like I know who this nigga is. Okay, I know a lot of people that don't know this nigga's name and they let him smash.
Now I don't have to clip it because I was gonna clip that. I don't have to clip it.
We was all saying no, like I said.
Because this was gonna
they don't be knowing these people.
No, I'm not talking about no as in last
but
name.
You
social
okay?
Security,
I got you. No. I got you. That's all. That's all, bro. That's all. That's all, bro.
You allowed access.
Yeah, that's all. That's all of them, bro.
All right. We went. Oh my God.
You said no, bro.
He said no, and I thought you meant I know him.
Like I know this nigga.
And they don't be knowing them.
They don't be knowing them.
You ain't never have a girl let you smash and she ain't know you.
Man, let me tell you something.
Trey, don't even Trey. Press play.
I'm gonna go ahead.
Press play, Trey. Press play, man. Don't do it.
I have smashed a girl, didn't even know her name. What are you talking about?
That's what we saying. You didn't know her.
Oh, no. But she knows. She seen me. She seen my face. Yeah, it was body on body.
Press play. Press
She
play.
seen me enter.
Press play.
Presence and not just presence. Or do you?
Oh, I'm a very hands-on father.
Okay.
But I think the more wiser I become, I try to make sure that each child experiences, to the best of my ability, the same parent, even though they will never witness the same dad.
No.
Do you understand?
Oh, I totally do.
So it's like your first, they get the, oh my goodness, you just, then you start getting into your second, and then you get into your third, and then finally when you get to a place where you appreciate life, and you're to say, when the nurse or the night nurse comes in at the hospital and she says, hey, do you want me to take the child so you guys can, yes, take them.
Yeah.
Because we know that these times are precious for sleeping and catching up and just, those type of situations. And that when you start to have a family dynamic, you start to realize the way you parent your sons is not the same way you parent your daughters.
No.
The way you parent your oldest is not the same way you parent your youngest. And then me being the middle child, I know I never really bought into I was the forgotten one, or I felt less. No. My parents did an unbelievable job with maintaining equality within the household. And that's what I just plan to do. Like small things, especially during the holidays, the s'mores, and, I do all these cool things to the world.
Right.
The TikTokers, the Snapchatters, the Instagrammers, and the YouTubers. And when you do those things and try to give your children the experiences, and when you ask them, what was the coolest thing about daddy's jersey, retirement jersey ceremony? Man, we got to just play with daddy on the football field. It's the simplicity.
Yeah.
It's not the extravagant, birthday parties and this. They just want the pool. And with having a lot, I've realized they don't even want the money. They just want you.
Yeah.
And I try to find
facts. I'm gonna give y'all a little testimony since I'm on the only one half. So I'm materialistic, but I'm not. Okay. Context. I just like nice things because I've always been able to afford nice things, right? And I have a certain swag, that's just me, right? So I remember vividly, like I was buying my son these Yeezys and all this crazy stuff. So he was like 3-4 years old. And so my dad kept my oldest one time. He kept my oldest. And so my dad brought my son back and he bought me some Spider-Man shoes that light up from Walmart. I was like, bro, we don't do that, bro. We ain't wearing no Walmart shoe. What I look like? You know what I'm saying? And so he was like, take two. I bet I'm gonna take him. So one day, me and my son get ready to go somewhere. I get ready to get him to fly. And he grabbed the Spider-Man shoes with the lights on them. I'm like, bro, we ain't wearing that, bro. We not wearing them. Ain't no way, bro. We wearing it, like, you know what I'm saying? And so, but it broke me up that day because my son threw a fit because he couldn't wear his Walmart light up shoes. You know what I'm saying? And that just shows you that kids love you. And I used to be a teacher. A lot of y'all probably don't know that. Kids love you. They don't care about all that materialistic stuff, man. And I remember vividly when I was a child, my dad, he raised me for a few years, and he was a truck driver, so he was always on the road. And I just wanted my dad. And that's why I'm such a hands-on father. And thank God that I've developed my life to the extent where since my son has been in daycare, I take him to school, pick him up every day. And he's 11 now. You understand what I'm saying? Since he's been I always took him to school, I always picked him up. PTA president of school. And that's just the way I rock. You know what I'm saying? I'm very, very, very hands-on. But kids, they want love. They don't care nothing about the money. You know what I'm saying? For real. And when they get older, they might start asking for this, might start asking for that. But kids want you. Point blank, period.
No, I think that's an important point, and I'm glad he learned it, because I think it's one thing that going to school with people and knowing people who had nannies and drivers and all the things, you know, some of them have expressed that, sometimes it's like, dang, my parents they be missing, right? They ain't nowhere to be found. And so it's like, you can get a kid, and I've done it. You get them toys and all of the things, right? My nieces and nephews, they playing with a box, the cardboard box the toy came in. That's when you realize them parties is for adults. All that.
Listen, I used to throw the most extravagant parties. Oh my God.
He want Chuck E. Cheese.
It's ridiculous. I don't even want to talk about it.
He want Chuck E. Cheese. He want that cardboard pizza and that mouse and them other Muppets dancing on the stage, and that's the best time of his life. And so I do think as they get older, my nephews now is a little different, but especially when they're younger, it's so important to just be present. That's all they care about.
It's presence over presence.
Yes.
Even when I know that they want me, going back to that simplicity or tapping into yourself to get recharged, I want to make sure that I'm the best version so that when they see me, I'm green.
Chapter 3, Reluctance to Marriage.
Oh, it's gonna get spicy now. This is gonna be the conversation real quick. Hold on, y'all, real quick. Champ! Kyle! Hold on, y'all. My son finna get ready to go to bed. Give me 1 second, y'all. Give me 1 second. Gotta get him in the bed real quick. It's sad. I gotta call my phone. Gotta call my son's phone. Ain't that sad?
How old is your kids, Blue?
Hold on. Come here, sir. Come here, sir.
Yes, sir.
Oh, man.
Wait, how old is your sons?
Hey, brush your teeth. Use your water floss.
Wait, Dad, can I stay up for longer?
Stay up longer. Why? Well, it's 10:30. What time you think it is? What you want to stay up for?
Because me and Mello was playing.
Because you and Mello playing.
Yeah.
I don't care about that.
Come on, Dad.
What you mean? Come on.
Come on.
So how much more time you want to stay up?
Well, like 30 more minutes, you know what I'm saying? Or like 60 more minutes. 60 more minutes, all right?
30. Hey, shower, bed. All right?
All right, hold on.
Love you.
Let me tell you something.
What do you want to tell me?
I fought it.
Hey, shut my door all the way, champ. Ali, what up, man? Pull up. Ali, pull up. Yeah, they got school tomorrow. Listen, my son, he take care of the business, so he get extra time. If he didn't take care of his business, trust me, he would be in his bed. Because I do not reward bad behavior at all. All right, so Ali in the chat. Happy birthday to you.
Happy born day, man.
Happy birthday.
Happy birthday, fam. Happy birthday, fam.
All right, let's get back to this, y'all. It's gonna get serious now. Let's go.
My parents been married for 30 years. The thing you brag about the most is the steadiness of how they are. They were dependable. They were consistent. You even know what TV shows they watch. Sure. All of that was in place. And out of that environment, you still grew into the uniqueness of who you were. Yet at the same time, I've read that you were uncomfortable, undecided, or uneasy about getting married. Yeah. What makes you not want to give them the steadiness that you enjoyed?
No, it always is misunderstood about my thought process of marriage.
Okay.
Right?
Straighten this out.
And I'm going to try.
Okay.
Cut your steam on.
Yeah.
Cut your iron on.
Uh-oh.
And your iron cast.
Okay.
I think.
Hey, Ali, you gotta Hey, we doing a review tonight, man. You got to do the review tomorrow, brother. So when you go live tomorrow before, I don't know, I think for y'all do before y'all do y'all other show, you got to do this review, bro. Especially right here at the 21-minute mark, reluctance to marriage, because my brother Samson, I think he finna get a lot of good perspective from what this conversation about to be.
I think for me, growing up in church, my expectations of what marriage looked like was pristine.
Yeah.
Sister so-and-so and brother so-and-so, we were not privy to what their issues was amongst their household. That's what the adults protected and shielded the children from.
Right.
We just stopped seeing sister so-and-so or brother so-and-so.
Right.
As you start to grow, you start to realize it's like, well, sister so-and-so still here, and she just brought another brother so-and-so.
Right.
What brother so-and-so?
Right.
Still, hey, y'all don't really know what's going on. I say all that to say, now when you take a step back from spirituality, religion, and you go into the world, and the people that you look up to or you look at and you start to be around, and you start to say, y'all values of marriage ain't the same that I was used to. Was I tripping or is y'all tripping? So
or is part of the education of the child to learn conflict resolution and how to survive imperfect situations.
Oh, yes.
See, because I think that you do your children an injustice if you create this Ozzie and Harriet life for them, and then they go out into the real world and find out that doesn't really exist.
Right.
Some of the strength, inner strength of your inner being comes from the conflict and what went wrong, not what I learned more about what went wrong in my life than by what went right.
For sure.
I learned strength, I learned survival techniques, I learned forgiveness. I learned when you've had enough and you need to walk away. All of those things I learned either through my own experiences or watching my parents walk through their experiences. My father was a kidney.
Let me say this, because I know we get a lot of people on these platforms, and when we talk about marriage and why people end up getting divorced, and TDJ said something that was very, very profound. Because a lot of time we judge when somebody walked away, but we hadn't walked in their shoes. So what do y'all think about that? A lot of times when people come on these platforms and they're divorced, and people judge, that individual, not knowing the true context of everything that they experienced, not adding on childhood trauma, not understanding the full spectrum of the situation, but judging it from the outside, but never walking in the individual shoes.
I think when we're talking about going back to divorce, when we're talking about divorce, especially, when the way God sees divorce and then how it's transferred in today's society, divorce is more in line with anytime you enter a covenant with someone, that means every day you guys are choosing to do the work together every single day for the rest of your life.
Right.
Divorce only comes up when one person, whether it's the man or the woman, decides they don't want to do that work anymore. Outside of that, any and everything under God's glory and mercy can be rectified. Anything.
So at least men are signing up because a lot of women are not willing to do the work, Samson. So it's just like you desire to be married, right? And, I pray that you find a great woman that's willing to do the work. But I think the scarcity in a lot of men these days is signing up, spending the money, doing everything it takes to make a woman his wife, but that wife not being fully invested in the work that it takes to be a wife and see the marriage manifest to full term.
And I agree, I think, but it goes back to what Becca was saying earlier in the live about discernment, right? So now it's up to us to vet even more. We got to be a little bit more critical, right? We got to be a little bit more observant. We got to ask more deeper questions. We got to look at them. Like, I think Trey, you always talk about 2 seasons. 2 seasons. You gotta see her for 2 seasons. So that means you gotta watch how she moves through different things, through conflicts. If she's presenting a representative, well, how long is it gonna take before you get the real her? You know what I'm saying? All that matters. You got to see all of the different sides of her. You got to see the different sides of her, how she responds, how she is when she's angry, how she is when she's on her period, how she is when she ovulates. You got to know all that. You got to know how that is in your life, and you got to see your life with her, because to be married, you're going to have to deal with all of that for the rest of your life. There's no perfect people. Somebody, whether it's your husband or wife, is always going to do something that's going to get on your nerves. But that person that you decide to marry is the person that you are willing to put up with that thing, whatever it is. You know it gets on your nerves, but you are willing to put up with that thing forever, for the rest of your life. So I agree with what you're saying. I agree with what you're saying, but I feel like on some level, because of how society is now, and there's a lot of, whether it's women that talking about independence, feminism, I don't need no man, all that good stuff. The ones that want to learn will be taught. The ones that don't, the one that don't, they ain't gonna sign up for it.
So my question for Rose and Becca is, like Samson just said, right? Signing up to do the work. And I might shade Rose a little bit, but I ain't gonna shade her too bad. But okay, so I'm gonna use Rose for an example, right? And I'm not gonna pound on Rose. I'm just gonna give a real like something. The first time I seen you on the stream, Rose, they were talking about a husband losing his job, and how long would you wait? And me from the outside looking in, Rose, just being real, I think you're a great person, like great woman. I really believe that, right? You're very emotional because you're a Cancer. I already know that, right? Because we can't argue feelings. We can only argue what? Facts, right? But from the outside looking in, when I first seen you, I was like, oh, that's a red flag right there. She's a red flag, because if a man loses his job, that's a part of the process of their story in the constitution of their marriage. And if a woman gives a man a timeline, I believe they're not willing to do the work, because the Bible says, for better or for worse, in sickness and health. That's a part of the vows. Well, not the Bible. Let me say that. It's just part of the vows, right? So a lot of men are not signing up for that, because a lot of women are not willing to do the work. And I'm just asking Rose and Becca, do y'all understand why men are reluctant today, based on the rhetoric that we see on the internet and the rhetoric that we hear coming out of a lot of women's mouths?
Well, hear me out, right? I did say on there that I would give him a timeline, only because I feel like a real man is not going to be comfortable sitting around for an extended amount of time when he has 2 hands, 2 legs, he's available to work. I understand things may happen. And as a woman, you might have to step up and provide more than whatever percentage that you're providing. And that's from a natural standpoint. But even the Bible, and you're right, in a marriage, in the vows, it does say for better, for worse, for rich or for poor. But it's also biblically complemented that a man has to work to provide. And I'm gonna find you the verse in a minute, and I'm not just talking about the cliche verse where it say man don't work, man don't eat, because it was not specific, gender specific. But it does say, from like a man is supposed to love his family, provide and protect for his family as Christ loves the church. That's his job.
Okay, so Rose, let me interject real quick. So I agree with you 100%, right? But you have to understand, some women, I'm not saying you, some women, like I'm gonna give you an example, and I use this one example all the time, and I know y'all heard me say this, right? I know a woman who met an entrepreneur that was making $250,000 a year. Business deal went bad, boom, business went down. He wasn't broke, the business just went down. He told his wife, hey babe, I know you've been sitting up. She was actually, put up for 10 years. I know you've been put up for 10 years, but now if we're going to continue to live, taking the trip, the lifestyle, I need you to help out now. She was not willing to help out. So he ended up getting a job in education, making $80K a year. So I think $80K is not broke for a man, right? I don't even consider no number, bro. I consider Broke is I consider broke a man that's making no effort. If you're driving DoorDash, there's something coming in. You understand what I'm saying? So she was not willing to do the work because she was not willing to help out. And he was like, if we're going to continue the lifestyle, you need to help me out. So they downsized. She ended up leaving him for another man. So that her love was never tested until the man lost the resources that he was able to provide that she was used to. So Rose, I'm just saying that a lot of men never know until you actually hit rock bottom or until a real trial or tribulation comes. So I agree with you in the context of, hey, of a man that don't work, don't eat. But what if the man has to downsize, Rose? Are you willing to downsize? And what if y'all never go back up to the $250,000 a year? Are you willing to still respect the man and love the man in spite of?
I think it needs to be focused on her. It's about how she feels about him, not about what he has. Because if she cares about him, it don't matter if he got big money, little money. Her adoration, her feelings, it's about him. She like him.
Let's go with majority of women. Majority of women care about
what you can do for them. And you know, and it's sad to say, but some women, their love is conditional based on what you can do.
Are we gonna say some or most?
Most people, their
Thank
love
you.
is conditional.
Thank you, Becca.
I would say most. It's definitely conditional, and I think that that's horrible if a woman leaves just because he has to downsize. But that goes back to what you were saying, Blue. You have to go through different seasons with these people, and some men just be thinking because you know, a woman say they love them and say that they'll do things, but you don't know how you will cross that bridge until you get to it. So you got to put
100%.
them through certain tests. I absolutely agree with that.
So I just saw it. Now I just brought. I ain't gonna say that. I ain't gonna say. You know what I'm about to say, Samson? Huh?
What you gonna say, Trey?
Don't worry about it.
No, we already know what you gonna say, Trey.
Hey, how do I test him?
Cheating? No. That's terrible.
Committing sin.
That's terrible.
That's not terrible.
It is terrible.
We'll talk
By
about
every measure of morality and biblically.
We'll talk about it another day. Listen, I already told you I gotta school you on some things. Don't, Becca.
August 9. I see your comment, love.
Patient. He died when I was 16. I watched my mother take care of him. I watched him have good days and I watched him have bad days. I watched him run his fists through a wall. I found out that having uniformity came at a great price, and that you had to suck up some of your individualism and some of your attitudes and some of your feelings for the betterment of the whole. I tell people, I've been married 43 years, and I tell people we are married today because we believed in something bigger than ourselves. And that is to say that marriage requires that you stop being selfish in order for the good of the whole. And not everybody is mature enough to come into that selflessness so that you can create that environment of safety for everybody. And when I think about you, I'm guessing, because this is my first time meeting you, but when I think about you...
It's our second. I'll tell you the first.
Oh, really? Oh, we got to talk about that. Okay. When I think about you, the thing that really trips me out about you, it's hard to date as an athlete.
I was going to let you finish. But you said a certain amount of maturity.
Yeah.
Right?
Right.
I would say also, people are in relationships for the wrong reasons.
Right.
I talk to people for a living.
Right.
And it's my job to evoke emotion. I'm going to stab, twist, I'm going to rub, I'm going to, console you. I'm going to tell you certain things, and I'm also going to study and observe you. And I realized a marital vow comes from religion. All the principles of how to find a virtuous woman comes from religion and scripture. But why is that we only cutting out certain pieces of the Bible to just fix our lifestyle when we're not applying the other things that God wanted us to do. So in that sense,
does that drive you away?
No, it doesn't drive. No. It doesn't drive me away. What it tells me is that I have to make sure that I'm making a sound decision. I can't fall victim to a person that doesn't have my same principles, because knowing that same whisper of that's not of God, but why?
Would it have been easier to find companionship
without money?
Come on here. Well, you took it right out of my mouth. When you were broker, were you more sure that they were into you for you?
Yes.
It's part of the problem and the reluctance coming from the fact that now you can never be sure the why, behind whether they are with you for a pay.
Rose, Becca.
Yeah.
Multi-millionaire, a man of Cam Newton status, know a woman is truly for him. I gotta hear this. I gotta
so
hear this.
You know what I think, honestly, right? That is a two-edged sword, and here's why. You've heard people, right, and you see this where they say so-and-so switched up when they got money. So I think it's foolish to think that just because you're poor, you're still getting someone of great character. No, we know plenty of poor people who have super poor character, and their character would only be more empowered the richer that they got, right? And that goes for men and women. I think for him, right, if Cam has a certain level of, what he believes, and he's looking for someone on that level. And I think that for him, if they're ultra rich, I have the benefit of knowing some very, very rich people who are generationally rich. They never think like that. Oh, was she just with me just for my money? Why? Because they date within a certain sphere. And when they bring someone up, they test that character to make sure that person.
Hold on. The question was, how do you know though?
Character. Right? How they move about life when it does not benefit them. And that can be tested in a lot of different ways. If Cam were to take that woman and say, hey, every Thanksgiving, we do this, we give to the poor, we help out kids, we're doing all these things that have no benefit to him personally, that he does, finding someone who's in that same lane. You know what I mean? And really saying like, hey, I want somebody who wants to give back. I want somebody who wants to work hard, who centers family, who cares about the kids, all these things. Those people are out there. They're living their life of service. So I think his best thing to do is, if he wants someone who's not going to just want him for the money, then don't go in those spheres where you're flaunting the money and the money is at the center of things. Go to the places where the money doesn't matter and people are trying to be of service and they're trying to do good with what they have.
Gotcha. That was love it. Now, for a man of his stature, is that a needle in a haystack?
I definitely think so.
Okay. Rose?
It is, because you gotta look at the women that he probably hangs around.
Here we go.
Like, no, I'm
here we go.
Saying, like, a day in his life, what type of women is he around? He's probably around women that has just as much money as he does. So it's probably hard to find that. I'm not saying it's not out here. Like, is Cam Newton in any low maintenance spots or just like super chill spots? He's not. So how does he find that?
I can rock with that. Okay. Samson, you got anything before we continue this?
Nah, press play.
All right, okay.
Yes.
Or whether they're with you for the prestige or the rooms they get to go into, and you have to go back in your mind and wonder what's the real reason.
And this is the thing, Bishop. You won't find out until it's too late.
Yeah.
So when a person...
I
agree.
Hold on now. If y'all are agreeing with him, then you can't really judge him, right or wrong.
Wrong. Here's why. Because I done heard Cam have a similar sentiment about why he didn't know why he was cheating on the woman who did everything he wanted her to do. And he literally admitted, he was like, honestly, I don't be knowing why. And she tried everything she can to be like, okay, well, is it this? Is it that? Is it this? Is it that? The real reason he ain't find it is because he's not it. And I think a lot of people, men and women, gotta admit they ain't find it because they're not it. What they're looking for, why would that person now be with you if you have admitted you can't stay home, even when the woman that you say you love and committed to is doing everything you say he said it.
And that's why I say people
Hey,
men ask for a certain type of.
I apologize, Rose. You know what Ali would say right now?
Trey.
She's doing right to manipulate him.
Is Ali still in these comments?
But hey, Ali would say that. I swear to God, right now, he would say, she's just doing right just to manipulate.
And that's horrible. I think, but that goes to prove what I keep saying. Men keep asking for a certain type of woman, and they're not disciplined enough to have that type of woman. Because you got to be honest, like TD Jakes was just saying, when you get with somebody, you know, I don't know if that's a bad thing or a good thing. I've never been married, but I have been in a relationship where I lost my self-identity. And so to become one with somebody is very, very tough. You got to have a woman. You want a woman that's about her business, make her own money, do this and do that. But
100%.
he's an athlete. You automatically fall into like, my name ain't Elizabeth. I'm Cam wife. I'm Cam girl. Like nobody knows you who you are anymore. You're his wife. You're his girl. You're putting his life to make his life better. His life a little bit more simple. You know, whatever he has going on. So it's hard. But he proved me right. He wasn't disciplined to have the type of woman he was asking for.
I mean, I think that's why Sierra and Russell work, because it's Sierra and Russell.
Boy, please, boy, you do not want me to speak on that. You do not want me to go there, because I will
talk about it.
No, because we finna go in a whole nother direction. So let me just say this, and we had this conversation another day.
We gotta.
Sierra was a thought. That's a fact.
Wait, no. How is that a fact?
Let me make.
What's your definition? No. What's your definition of thought?
She got ran through in the industry.
You think she got more bodies than the average woman?
I didn't say that. But she got ran. I got an echo.
What's the average?
I got an echo all of a sudden. I don't know what happened, but she got ran.
I think it's 7.
The average like 4.5.
Listen,
something like that.
Her type is hood niggas.
She got more than 4.5 bodies.
Her type is hood niggas. That's a fact. She couldn't. Her type wouldn't act right, so she went over to a lane that she could run over. That's a fact.
Why is Russell a lane?
How is she running over?
Hold on. Russell really, his choice is white women, because that's what he married first. And when the white woman did him wrong, then he want to come back. He want to come back to chocolate world. Now stay over there with the white girls.
They all do that. Come on now.
No. So again,
you know they all do it.
A black woman was not his first choice. It was a white woman. The white woman slept with his teammate. That's why. So if she would have never slept with his teammate, he'd still be married to that white woman. Come on.
And if Sierra didn't get her hurt, but wait, no, but that's the point, right? You're actually talking about two people.
See, watch this. Do you really think they got that Sierra and Future broke up because he wasn't faithful? Ma'am, you hadn't done your research.
She knew.
You know why they broke up?
She knew Future was Cam Newton before he was Cam Newton.
Hold on. Do you know why Future? Because Future did an actual interview and told word for word why he left Sierra. Oh, you thought it was the other way around, huh?
No, I didn't recall why they broke up.
Sierra did not leave Future. Future left with Sierra. Do your research.
No, I believe you.
Oh, okay.
But why? Okay. What did he say? Why they break up?
Because he was taking care of her family. She was not domesticated, and he wanted a wife. He said he got tired of taking care of her family, paying her family bills. All this, like her family came with a full package, and she wasn't domesticated in the home. He wanted a wife. His word.
He wanted a maid.
How many baby mamas Future got?
Don't do that. Don't do that.
He is a pookie.
Don't do that.
And he wanted what?
But hey, Rose, let's keep it $1. She knew what he was before she picked him. Let's keep it
She
a dollar.
did.
Let's keep it a dollar.
Samson. Future was all in behind Sierra. Remember, Future was a hood nigga. He started doing all type of love songs and everything.
He had Cam Newton's baby mamas and kids before Cam Newton had his baby mamas and kids. She knew exactly what she was getting herself into. She picked that.
Listen, she broke Future heart.
How she break his heart is because the reason he left wasn't because she broke his heart. It was because he was tired of putting up the money for her family.
That, like, I'm just saying it didn't work out. And then think about this. You never heard of Future being a savage until after he broke up with Sierra.
Nah, his baby mamas probably they actually had something to say other than that.
Man, what that? Plus a bitter baby mama gonna speak reckless. Come on now.
Why she bitter?
Man, y'all be bitter for all type of reasons.
They don't look bitter right now to me.
Hey, you talking about y'all be bitter for all type of reasons. You don't even know why.
All I'm saying is that Cam got to be what he looking for.
Okay, we'll land that plane right there.
Questions my marital thoughts.
Right.
It's not that I have an issue with marriage. I've been in the situation to understand this. My desire of marriage is not greater than my fear of divorce.
Mm-hmm.
Because when I come into a situation and I start to say like, yo, I'm just this, church going individual and marriage is supposed to be here. Then I go into a situation where people in my locker room are married on Sundays, but on Fridays they sing. Hold on, bro. What y'all say y'all at?
Yeah.
Hey, I'm gonna meet you. Like, hold on. But that's not just the whole thing. There's a vow that most people do say when they do get married under the Christian law.
Yeah.
For better or for worse.
Okay.
So as I study that and I start to realize like, yo, people who are couple goals, people who are showing off their ring before they even understand truly their partner and is their partner battle tested.
Well, when you look at marriage, marriage has gone through several iterations. It's gone through polygamy, biblically. It's gone through polygamy. It's gone through many, many changes in terms.
I thought we were gonna skip over that.
No, and
Samson,
marriage started off.
Samson, they thought we were just gonna skip over that. Yeah, now talk about it.
No, Trey, how did marriage start in the Bible?
He just told you.
He's lying. That's not how it started. Go back to Genesis 1, 2, and 3. How did marriage start in the Bible?
Okay, all right. So you want to go? You want to have this conversation?
I asked the question about Genesis 1, 2, and 3. How did marriage start in the Bible?
If she's talking about Genesis, if she's talking about Genesis 1, 2, and 3, it was one man, one woman.
Oh, it started with monogamy? When did marriage, wait, hold on. How far into it did we get to polygamy?
The New Testament.
No, it was actually in the Old Testament. It's because someone took wives for himself, not because God gave him wives, right? So you have to understand that he's right. It did go through iterations. It started out with monogamy. Someone decided now it's polygamy. Then it went back to monogamy by the time you get to the New Testament, because in the ancient Rome, you could only have one wife.
Well, they weren't necessarily married, but in the Old Testament, he did give Abraham wives. But they weren't technically they weren't wives. They would be 2026 versions of baby moms.
He didn't give Abraham wives. Abraham's wife gave him another wife. God didn't give that to him.
Yes, he did.
She was stupid.
No. God did give him to take another wife. God did let him take another take the hand servant. Don't do that. That's a fact. God did approve of that. Come on.
I'm sorry. God. No. Approval and letting someone do something, two different things.
Hold on, listen. We're not gonna listen. Put that in you and put a bookmark right there. We had that conversation the other day too. But hold on, listen.
We'll wrap it up.
This is my point. This is where I want to go with this, because I love having this conversation. So Adam and Eve was the first people, right? Adam and Eve was the first people on earth, right? Monogamy, right? So
Yes.
Adam and Eve was the first people on earth. How was the earth populated?
By siblings having children with each other, just like Abraham and Sarah were siblings and they had children, a child.
Okay, let's stay right there. Hold on, let's stay right there.
Mm-hmm.
So you mean to tell me God condones incest, but he doesn't condone polygamy?
So if you look, by the time that the Israelites come, right? So that was allowed. Everything was allowable, right? Up until the law comes.
So
When the
God,
Israelites get the
so
law in
God allowed
Exodus,
incest, but he won't
he
approve of
he did.
polygamy. I'm just asking the
He
question.
did.
He didn't.
Yes,
No. Answer the question.
it was
So
allowed.
God, hold
Yes.
on. God condones incest, but he doesn't condone polygamy. That's a straight question I won't answer.
Before the law, yes, there were no rules on who you could and could not marry other than not marrying same sex.
So the word was popular. So again, God condones incest, but he doesn't condone polygamy. I won't answer that question.
Well, when you say condone, I mean, right? The thought
Allow.
is allowed. No, I didn't say he didn't allow polygamy back in the Old Testament. He absolutely did.
It
It was
was
allowed.
it was allowed, but it's like when we're talking about the Old Testament and the New Testament. In the Old Testament, based on like how she said Genesis 1, 2, and 3, and going forward, the original design and ideal of marriage was one man and one woman. But as the standard as when Jesus came to be and reaffirmed with the New Testament, that emphasized showing like polygamy more often, and also being acceptable by the followers of God, David, not just David, but Saul, Solomon, a lot of them having other wives, and also being blessed, and their families and their children and children's children being blessed. But it's also mentioned in the New Testament about polygamy often leading to strife and idolatry. And I already mentioned Solomon. Solomon had issues with that as well in the past. But I'm saying that to say it's mentioned in the Bible. Both things are mentioned in the Bible. Both things were listed as acceptable at one point in time in the Old Testament and in the New. That is
All right,
mentioned.
so all right. As I said, we'll have a deep dive on this conversation a whole nother day. So I want to see if Becca know her Bible. So you're telling me that polygamy was not talked about or allowed in the New Testament? You gonna really tell me that?
You said, was polygamy
Give me a minute.
allowed
I'm gonna
in
give
the
you a
no,
minute.
wait,
I
was
want your answer.
polygamy
Hold on, I
allowed
want
in
your
the New
answer, and
Testament?
then, like I said, I'll take you to school on a whole nother day. But I just want to
No.
see, huh?
So polygamy was allowed in the New Testament if Jesus set up that, render unto Rome, and render to Caesar what is Caesar, right? And unto God what is God. So you're supposed to follow, according to Jesus, you're supposed to follow the laws of the land. So if the laws had limiting rules, you had to follow that, which is why you see in Romans and other places, there was a limit on polygamy, because during that time, Roman law was that you could only have one wife, right? And then it also shows that there's limitation. Polygamy limits you as far as how far up you could move in society. Why? Because it says a deacon should be the husband to one wife, ruling his children above reproach, all of that thing.
It wasn't a deacon. It was a bishop.
Well, yes.
God's ideals of polygamy is it's permitted, but it's not preferred. That means it's permissible,
I can rock with that.
but that's against his original ideal. His perfect will is me and one other woman. That's the perfect ideal of God's will. That's it.
I can rock with that.
If you got multiple wives, that doesn't mean that you go into hell.
Okay, that's
not the preference of the Lord.
That right there was my whole point right there.
Yeah.
And a lot of Christians and a lot of believers gotta stop the rhetoric. That was my whole point.
But y'all not marrying more than one woman. You marrying one and got 8 side chicks that you ain't telling her about, that's outside the house that you trying to hide. Ain't no man having a wedding, marrying one woman, and then be like, hey babe, I got 8 other chicks that's gonna move in with us and we all gonna be one big happy family.
Well, Rose,
Well, that wouldn't be allowable anyway,
not
because you were
allowable,
supposed to have
bro.
separate households, and you were supposed to make sure that each household, if you were in the Bible, it says if you were going to have multiple households, you had to be able to give equally and not have favoritism among the two
That's true.
wives.
On top of the fact, legally in the United States, in the government,
You're not allowed to.
we're not allowed to marry more than one woman. Like, it's
Which means
illegal.
that according to scripture, you're supposed to follow the laws of the land as long as it does
I agree.
not
No objection.
disagree with the Bible.
I
So
agree.
that means
I don't have no objections. You're correct.
Yeah, so we can't.
not in the US of A.
And not
Now,
in
if
the
he
US.
moved you to Zimbabwe,
Rose, if we talked about Zimbabwe, Ghana, Lagos, Cameroon, Rwanda, Kenya, we would have a whole different conversation now.
Yeah.
true.
Cause they blessed, and they all they wives, they be, I mean, making it rain on all of them. I mean,
Okay. I just want to get us some context on that specific subject. All right, let's go.
Of what we require arranged marriages. Countries solve problems by marrying the daughter from this side, the prince from that side, solve political conflicts. We have had a lot of iterations of marriage and a lot of marriage that was different from what we are going through now. My question to you is this: if you can't feel safe marrying someone for their motives about you, your finances, your wealth and success, would you feel more comfortable if they were wealthy and successful and didn't need what you had? No, you don't want that.
Because I have that dynamic now.
You don't want that.
See, the thing about people love to assume.
Yeah.
Like they love to say, oh, just because you're married, you just are selfish.
Yeah.
No, I practice marital, displays and situations in my house.
Yeah.
Right? With all due respect of our relationship. I'm not just out here coming in whenever I want to.
Right.
I'm not just allowing her, or she's not just allowing me to do certain things. When we have the children, we do marital bylaws and principles.
Do you think an upwardly progressive woman couldn't do that?
What I'm saying is the issue now becomes not with the expectation of marriage, it's all the surrounding antics, government-wise.
Right. I know what you're talking about.
That's like, yo,
prenups, agreements, lawyers.
It's not to say that it
50%.
makes it awkward. It's just like if we were to get married under holy matrimony, and the Bible does give perfect depictions of what will come under God's eyes as an acceptable reason to divorce.
Why are you so adamant about that, but you weren't adamant about having the kids?
That was something that I thought I was building towards it.
Samson, you had something to say about that right there?
I'm glad he asked the question. I'm glad he asked the question. That was a bold one, and I commend him for that.
Okay, y'all want me to keep going? Or did y'all have something to say to expound on?
No, keep going. TD got this.
Okay.
See what I'm saying? See, the thing about my transition, like I said, knowing right from wrong, but not doing right, that was one of those things.
But yeah, I get that. I'm
Hold on, y'all, because 30K in the comments. Hey, listen, make sure you can, if you want to be a blessing, hit the Cash App, Zelle, PayPal information is in the banner. 30K said, but prenuptial agreements are not biblical, right? Never mind. But I want to see if Samson, Becca, or Rose want to address that statement. If not, we'll keep it going.
Okay. All right. 30K, you my dog. And the Bible, if we talking about biblical doctrine, the Bible does not directly mention prenuptial agreements. It emphasizes marriage as like a lifelong construct and a covenant under his will and a one flesh union. That doctrine directly is going to conflict with prenups, and because that alludes to presupposed divorce, which not supposed to be even going down that road. So it's not mentioned directly in the Bible at all. So, I mean, you could it's kind of safe to say that it's more of like a worldly ideal, right? But then I guess the question is, I mean, Becca, you was just talking about, going by what does the word say, right?
Mm-hmm.
Mentioned. You don't need to, okay, it's not mentioned. So if it's not mentioned, then let's just say we take it out. You take out a prenup, it's a lot of people that's left susceptible, especially in 2026, left to like vulnerable to a lot of things, especially with all these situations with women marrying a dude for a month, 2 months, 6 days, and then expected to get half their shit.
So I'm gonna just give y'all some biblical context, right? So in Judaism, that's not true. There are still marriage contracts. So there's something called a ketubah, and it is a contract between a man and a wife displaying what this marriage will entail, right? And then there was also the bride price, which is what you would have to pay someone to collect their child from them, which was set up to be their inheritance, right? And if you even think about the story of Rachel and Leah, when Jacob goes to leave, they have aught against their father because they say he's sucking up their kids' inheritance. So if you look at it from that standpoint, that there is a marriage contract in Jewish culture dating back to they don't even know how long, it's not actually outside of bounds if the prenup is more of a marriage contract to say these are, because people have the idea of what prenups are and they just think about divorce, but that's not totally it, right? Prenups can entail what happens during the marriage and how certain things are set up, but also for someone of Cam's status, all of that actually can just be handled by having trust, right? And putting money into your trust for your kids and for your legacies, and really all your assets can go into a trust, and you can literally say, this is what happens with our money because of our children or because of what. You could pay someone, he could even pay his wife yearly if he wanted to out of his trust. So I think that people like to harp on prenups, but there are other things that prenup doesn't even have to mention divorce, is what people don't understand. It literally just say, this is going to belong to me. This is going to belong to you. This belongs to my family. This belongs to your family. And I mean, there's a lot of different things that used to happen. And it's just like remarriage. If you look at the book of Ruth, they had to go through a whole ceremony for Boaz to even marry her because he wasn't the actual next person in line. And they had to do the whole taking off the foot, saying that's still something that's done in Judaism to this day. So we know that there were cultural practices that were mentioned in the Bible that they adhered to, that, it was what it was. Neither condemned nor condoned.
And prenups were mentioned directly in the Bible. That's what you're saying.
No, not a prenup, but contracts were around, and the marriage contracts were around, and the price, which was your inheritance should your husband go to divorce you, right? Because divorce is in the Bible. It literally, God lives out in Leviticus. If you're going to divorce someone, what happens? You have to take the cloth to her family and say she wasn't a virgin. If she was supposed to be a virgin. People who didn't marry virgins, there was a whole different concept about around that, but there was a whole bunch of things laid out for marriages and divorce.
Now hold on. So that means that doesn't apply to you and Rose, right?
No, because even think about it. When you married your brother's widow, right? There were certain things
I'm talking about being a virgin. That's what I'm talking about.
No, even then, right? Even when you married someone who wasn't a virgin, because people were widowed, right? And then people died, or they just had sex, like Rahab, right?
I'm being petty.
You still have marriage contracts.
Well, I think the problem is we're talking a marriage contract, and I'm talking about the ideal and idea of a prenup in 2026. There's nothing in the Bible that's going to back up a just in case we get divorced, you can take my shit agreement. That doesn't exist.
Talk to him, Johnson. Talk to him.
Just in case something happens, just in case I marry you and you make $100K and I make 20 and I work at Papa John's, I want a just in case clause so I can take half of your stuff, Becca. That ain't in the Bible nowhere. And I'm just saying that based on 2026 idea what a prenup is, different between a marital contract and agreement. Now, I do agree with you that can be debunked by just having trust in your relationship. But then that goes back to the original statement, right?
I meant a trust as in a legal entity, not trust as in I just trust you blindly.
No, I'm talking about legal entity too. When you put in a trust for your kids, or putting a legal trust for your kids. I'm talking about when we're going back to the prenuptial agreement, which is what 30K was talking about. Is that backed up by the Bible? Based on what they define it as in 2026, that's not backed up by no Bible. It's not.
No. As far as, like I said, a prenup meaning what happens if we should get divorced.
Yes.
No, but that's
divorced,
not.
I'm taking half of your stuff. That ain't in there. It ain't in there.
No, but that's because a man prepaid part of his what a wife would get to her family. So think about it this way, okay? Instead of doing prenups, what if we said, "Hey, babe, I'm going to take 25% of my assets, give it to your family in case we ever break up. Those assets are yours." That's what a bride price was.
Yeah, but I mean, back then they was talking about dowries, and also back then the women didn't get no choice. Your daddy told you who you was gonna marry. That's not happening. So that's why I said, like, if we up to date, we can use the Bible, but it's like if we talking up to date, it's not. It's not mentioned. So that
in the black community, half the daddies ain't there. So
no. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that.
See why you gotta? Why? Why you gotta?
Shoot, wait, hold on.
Now you talk about black daddies not being around. See,
I'm just saying.
I'm not even a black daddy, and that was wild. Come on, you done came out the left field and done shot the long shot at the black daddies. They ain't even said nothing to you.
Black fathers are the most involved. That's documented. Now, hold on, real quick, y'all. 30K said if you divorce, hold on, where'd that comment go? Hold on, god dang it, I'm trying to go back up to the comment. Hold on. So 30K asked a question. All right, first, Karen, hold on. Let's deal with what Karen said. Karen said, "I'm not getting married without a prenup." Wow, that comes from a lady. And then 30K says, "And remarrying another person is adultery, right?" Yeah, deal with that. August,
that's not what the Bible says.
No, it's definitely not.
August, what question did you ask? All right, go ahead. Yes, you did, but I'll school y'all another day. But go ahead.
There are stipulations on remarriage and remarriage for, different reasons and what you can biblically remarry for and it not be adultery. So there are cases where you can remarry someone and it not be adultery. There is a case, though, where if you break up with somebody for a bogus reason, not including, the reasons that's laid out in the Bible, it would be considered adulterous. But it's not a catch-all. It's not a catch-all.
Keep that in your notes too. We need to have a deep dive in that because ain't now one of y'all coming with no scriptures.
Abandonment is one of them.
I think that's Matt. I think it's Becca gonna check me. Becca gonna check me, but off the top of the head is either Matthew or Corinthians. Matthew talks.
Listen, hold on, but you still can't remarry because the spouse hadn't died.
But it's not just in case of death. It's like
abandonment,
adultery
or
adultery. If they abandon you, you still can't remarry.
Yes, you
correct.
can.
Abandonment. No, I think.
No, you cannot.
Abandonment. You can't remarry. I believe, and according to 1 Corinthians.
1 Corinthians 7 and 15.
Corinthians.
I'll read it. Read it real quick.
Hold on, because I knew that was there.
Rose said, "I know my word." Stop playing.
And none of us really had this issue because we ain't even been married.
Hold on, I have been married. I don't know what you're talking about. Look.
Oh, you have been. Okay.
Look, the thing is that what I'm saying is this: you might be able to get a divorce, but you're still not supposed to remarry. That's the point, Rose.
Unless in cases of adultery or there's one other reason. I just don't recall it.
After the death of the spouse.
Mm-hmm. Correct.
I'm going to go do some more research on that.
Death and adultery, you can remarry.
You cannot remarry at all unless that person died. Period.
No.
Any like sexual immorality, they can get remarried.
No.
It said Jesus states in Matthew 19:9.
Listen, that talks about divorce. It doesn't say the sister. I mean, why you can remarry. It doesn't say why you can. Give me the scripture where it says you can remarry. I know it says you can divorce, but show me where you can get remarried.
So somebody double check me. Is either Matthew?
It's Matthew 19.
Is
What is it?
I said Matthew? Yes, thank you.
What did it say real quick? Go ahead.
Let me pull it up.
They gonna prove me right. I know my memory not that bad. I ain't losing it.
When y'all ready, just let me know. We're gonna keep listening.
I'm not judging that. I'm saying that you are almost military about it when it comes to marriage.
No, I'm not. We haven't had a discussion about having children before marriage.
Yeah.
We just had a discussion before marriage.
So I'm asking.
Yes.
So I'm asking, how did you reconcile in your mind spreading your seed in other places that you don't have the commitment and not giving your child, yes, giving them your attention, yes, giving them your affection, but you didn't give them what you got?
Yes.
The stability. And do you ever think about that? And how do you feel about that? I'm not talking about for the cameras. I'm not talking about in a book.
I love where we at.
When you land down at night at 2:00 in the morning, do you ever think about that? I want to walk in the next room and see you. I want you to see what a healthy relationship looks like. I want you to see what an argument looks like. I want you to see what dispute looks like. What the whole idea of family is not just the biblical side of it and not the biblical side with having children. It's a whole package.
For sure.
It's a whole package. And I'm wondering, you as a person and a person that has deep convictions, I can tell already, how do you manage the convictions when you fail? And if you have grace for yourself when you fall, would you have grace for yourself in a marriage? Would you have grace for her? Is there grace for a marriage?
I'm walking in grace to refine my flaws. So there's never been a situation that I did not go into it intending to marry. It just didn't work out.
I see.
So
Rose, Becca, how y'all feel about that? So based on what we know now, he's giving us more context. He always had a desire to get married, but it just didn't work out.
They don't believe him. They don't believe him.
Based on what he said before that,
Rose don't believe him.
Yeah, based on what he said before that, I would think that the real reason is because he says he's refining, right? And so I think that he gets in relationships with beautiful people who, yeah, he wants to marry, and then up comes the shortcomings of who he is as a person, and maybe even the person that he's picked. And so I think Cam just got to do the work on himself.
Rose?
I believe that, because I'm like, once again, he got to look within. Is he disciplined enough to even have a wife? I don't know much about him, but the way he talk, I wouldn't think so. Because you can't tell me it ain't no wife out here. Then he go, like you said, did he go to the singles ministry at the church? The single mix.
That's not.
Yeah,
They
God.
one. They there.
That's not all it's cracked up to be. That's rough.
When the last time you been to one?
A single ministry.
Yeah.
I was just telling Trey, man. I can't go back there. I gotta go back. I gotta go to another church, man. Becca, you was here when I said what happened
with the singles ministry. I don't know. Yes. Recap real quick. 5-second recap.
Okay, I was talking about the girls that I was meeting over there at the single ministry that had the kids, and what happened. You remember that?
Oh yes, correct. Okay, yeah. I didn't know that was at the singles ministry.
I'm gonna go to another church, and then I'll get back to you, Rose. I'm gonna go to another one.
Okay,
and I'm.
But I got proof. I told Becca, Trey heard me, and Becca heard me. Like, I ain't make this up now. I was there.
Okay. Well,
I could go to another church.
It's
not going to help you. We'll talk about that another time. But I'm gonna just tell you, you're gonna
I can't go to a single ministry either. There you go.
No, it's not that. It ain't that.
I'm in Florida. I'm in Orlando.
Okay. Orlando got a lot of places.
They do. But you gotta make sure that, you have a woman. It depends on where you are in your journey in Christ as well. Because if you're just a toddler in Christ, it may not work with somebody that's like you know, that's been on this journey forever. I don't know. You gotta make sure you're
I don't
compatible
feel
with
like I don't like. I told Becca what happened. I ain't no Becca. I was a toddler in Christ. Come on
No,
now.
that ain't it. What it is that they pressuring him to get married because they like you straight black and we don't be wasting my time. I needs to know. And you know what's funny though? Because I actually told my best friend stop wasting women's time. Because I said, listen, when you gung ho for a woman, I see it. Right. One of my best friends, when he's gung ho for a woman, he moved different. These other ones, he wasting his time. You do not like those girls. And they will not grow on you. One thing I had to learn, and I learned it later on in life, that I think people don't grow on me. Either it's immediate or it ain't nothing at all. And I told him the same thing. I said, listen, if in the first 3 months you ain't thinking in your head like, dang, she would look good with my last name on it, because that's how he roll. When he think a woman look good with his last name on it, he's saying it within 3 months, bro. To me, he be like, look, listen, if everything work out right, he know the other people he's tried to let grow on him, they're never gonna grow on you. You don't like them that much. Just let it
I think
float
it's
off.
rare.
It's a space.
Why you agreeing with her?
Because
Bro,
it's true. Like
you didn't like them niggas.
if I just see a guy
Hold
and
on, Becca.
we're
Hold on, I gotta
we're
talk to my
talking.
sister real quick, Becca. I'm sorry. It's just about to be. I gotta talk to my sister real quick. Hold on, Becca. Sorry. Okay. She over here agreeing, acting like she lost her damn mind. You didn't even like them niggas.
Oh,
You didn't like them.
I did like them. It's just maybe I probably just didn't like one of them like that. That's all it was. But to her point, I have met a guy where I know within the first 10 minutes of conversation, like, nah, I don't like him, or I do like him. I know within that first 2 minutes if he him or not. So it's true. Growing on people is rare. It's rare for a woman. I don't know about y'all.
I know for a fact you you ain't like them. You ain't like them niggas for
Why?
real.
Cause B said it. No, that ain't true. She tripping. I'm gonna try to get her up here.
I'm not. I'm not finna let you. I'm not finna let you lie on B. B was telling the truth on you. You ain't like them niggas for real, and it's okay that you didn't like them for real. But what you not about to do is get over here. Yes, yes, amen in the Becca. When I know for a fact these niggas a year and a half, and you
I mean,
like no.
but they put themselves in that position because if you aren't consistent like you was in the beginning, you put yourself in the friend zone. I didn't put you
Before
anywhere.
they even got to the
When
friend zone, you put them there because you didn't like them niggas like more
nah,
than friends. You didn't like them like that. You
that's not
told me,
true.
you said mutual attraction. That's cute. That just means you guys are mutually attracted. But we
Right.
both know you ain't doing shit. You won't like them. You don't
But
like them.
that's what it is now. It didn't start like that. So
What it start? What it start like?
if they were still consistent and pursuing as they were in the beginning, then they wouldn't just be in a friend zone with just a mutual attraction type of thing. Like with me, I'm not about to tell a man what he should and should be doing, because what I learned about men is if they want you, they're coming to get you. No excuses. They're not going to cause any chaos and confusion. They're going to let you know. They're going to be super, super clear that they want to pursue you.
You're not being honest. And then you
I
know I
know
know you're not. You wanna know I know you're not being honest. You know I could prove it. I could prove it. I could prove it. You're not being honest, and I'm not gonna tell nobody. It's gonna stay between us. You're not
how.
being.
Say it.
You're not being honest because I'm not gonna tell no man whether to die. You told me out your own mouth. You be doing you. I control all of this. I won't control. That's what you told me. I'm
we
not making
were
this up. You
we
said this to me. Wait, wait, wait.
Right.
Hold on, because I let you say that because I thought you was gonna walk it back and remember what you told me, but you just said that anyway. So now we here. Since we here, you told me. I didn't ask, you told me. You said no. I gotta have control. I gotta have control. So how you
no
gotta have control, and I'm not gonna tell no man how to be no man.
we
That
were
means
talking about intimacy. We weren't talking about overall
you said I have to
relationship.
have control. Period.
Nah, I remember that. Trey gotta go. Trey, don't do that. Don't do that, Trey.
You told me, period. I looked to the left. B said, yeah, she gotta have control. Yeah.
Okay,
What?
okay. So I do have a problem with that. I do, but I'm better and I'm still
Hold on,
working
we're gonna
on
stop right here. You mean to tell me you are a Cancer who are super emotional and you got control issues?
it. Nah, I wouldn't say that.
But
I think hold
but
on,
you
let
want to
me
know the You want
explain.
to know the difference
Oh,
between
real
me.
quick.
Wait,
Hold
hold
on,
on, Trey.
y'all.
Hold
Hold
on,
on.
Trey. You want to know the
Go ahead.
difference between me and all y'all that be talking about us and be in the comments? The difference between us is I'm not gonna tell you that you need to go work on yourself. You need to go look within, Rose. I'm not gonna tell you none of that. I'm not gonna do you like that. Y'all will do that to us. I'm not gonna tell you that. I think you are good just the way you are. You, Becca, and Auntie, y'all
Why
good.
you gonna lie to us though? If we need to
What?
fix things,
It's not a lot. First of all, hold on, Rose. 1 second. I gotta go down. 1 second. 1 second. I'll be right there. Becca. Let's get this clear. Ain't nobody smelted in 6 years. You're good. You're good. You're fine. You good. Don't get me up. You're fine. I'm not lying to you. I'm not. I am telling the truth. I got your back. That's one thing I'm not about to do is lie. If I say I feel like y'all are good just the way you are, based on the things y'all have told me, I absolutely believe y'all. Call me gullible or not, that's fine, but I believe y'all with what y'all tell me. That's why I'm talking to Rose based on the things that she told me. I'm not making this up. She told me that. Just like you said what you said. I agree. These niggas ain't smelt it. You good.
no, I'm just saying that she said she got control issues. As a man, you don't want to be like, listen, you cool in every area, but that one you gonna have contentions with almost every man you run into it with. You got control issues. You gonna need
But
to.
But
here's my thing.
she gonna make an excuse. Wait, she
No,
about to do
no,
it right
I'm
now.
not.
Hold
No,
on.
I'm
Here you
not.
go.
I know some women that have major control issues where a man can't come around and tell them nothing and they don't want him to lead or do anything unless she agrees with him or it's just really beneficial to them. With my control issues, I feel like it's certain things that kind of put me in that spot, but they're if the right man, hold on, if the right man comes along, is I feel like I'll snap out of it like instantly. And my thing
I
is,
can
I've been
believe
a
that.
hold on. I've been a
I
single mom
said
for a
I can
minute.
believe that.
Okay. I've been a single mom for a while, so I'm a head of the household. Don't nothing move around here unless I say and I make it move. So I feel like that kind of put me in this independent mode, and I was forced to be there. So if a man comes around, like I said, I feel like I snap up out of it. So to me, it's not a bad thing. It's just the right person. Once he come around, I'll snap out of it.
If he trying to put your head through the washer and dryer, you're not gonna snap out of it.
What?
What
You
is that abusive or sexual in
Hold on,
nature?
hold on,
Becca,
y'all.
Becca,
Just a
Becca, it's
brown
been a long
girl.
time for you.
Hold on,
Relax. It's been a long time.
hold on,
Relax.
Snapchat, real
He,
quick. Just a brown girl that came in.
I'm
Hey, how
talking to
you
my
doing?
dog. She know what I'm talking about. You ain't do it, Rose. Come
what?
on, man. Come on, man.
What? It's true. It's very much so true.
So let me ask you this: you taking off that hat, that control hat. When you get home, you gonna take that hat off for the guy that you actually like, the one you actually want to be with. You gonna take that hat off,
Yeah. I feel like it'll come naturally.
Rose?
I do.
Okay, Rose. Okay, Rose. So when I say take that hat off, I mean you like him. Y'all, like you said you need the man to be consistent. You need him to be intentional. You need him to be more forthcoming. I ain't gonna tell no man how to be no man. If he's gonna be a man, you're gonna have to take that hat off and allow him that space to be that. Can you do that?
Absolutely. I feel like I can. Yes. When that type of man come around, I'll know it and I'll automatically submit to that. You think I want to be like this, put in this position? Life put me in this position. I don't want to be. I want to be laid back and as feminine as I can. So that I want that. And so I think when it come around, it'll be like I'll roll out the red carpet for that and I'll submit to that naturally.
He has no plan to replace it. He said, he said, oh, you all watched the debate.
Is that hard to believe though?
It's not hard to believe, but I think that when we have that, we definitely believe that. We can try that. But when something's so ingrained in you, it comes out. I can say that because I thought I was reformed until a couple of nights ago.
We
And
about to
it's just,
talk about both of y'all dates. We about to
well, it
get
ain't even about dates. So what? Because for me, for my platform, I definitely try to hold.
Auntie, you had a date. You went on a date recently?
No, she ain't going no date.
Who? Me?
Yeah, you.
No, she ain't do it.
Yeah, I got a boyfriend now. I'm getting women married off around here.
Okay.
Yeah, that's what we doing. Now, I might be a little harsh. I hold women accountable, especially Black women, because I really want to focus on getting the Black family back together. I feel like that's a problem, and that's one of our biggest problems as a whole for a lot of the issues. But back to what Rose, yes, if we do want to, yes, that is a feeling. This man, and you're going to do it, but sometimes you have to literally check yourself because you will spaz out and don't even realize it's happening. Even with this man that you actively trying not to make it happen. Now, in some people's defense, I'm not going to say mine, but in some people's defense, just like, I don't know who that is. It's either Ali or Bet. Some of these men, it's like, because they raised by their mamas, they emotional. And it make it hard for you to
Hold on. Now, I don't know. Well, no. I think both of them were raised by their father.
Say that one more time.
I said Ali and Fatty was raised by their father.
No, I ain't talking about them. No.
Oh, I thought you mentioned.
Oh no, I'm saying men, like the type of man that when you try, he a good man, and I'm just so basically I'm trying to talk around. I told y'all I had a setback. I'm trying not to put it all out there. But you
I thought you brought their names up.
No, I brought them up because one of them, and I couldn't remember which one, but they will say, I think it's Fatty, that what we're trying to get us women to do and push in the posture we trying to get us to operate in, we still dealing with a lot of boys in big bodies.
Okay.
Because they was raised by their mamas.
Okay, gotcha. Okay.
Right, that's what I'm saying. So I'm still holding women accountable, but at the same time, it's like, okay, I'm holding her accountable. I want the women to do this, but I still got this issue because he was raised by his mama and he act like it. I don't want feminine energy. And so when them men give off that feminine energy, which they don't think is feminine, but they acting out, it's hard to come up out of that masculine. It'll make you, like, for me, I'm a Leo, so sometimes it can be a bit egregious.
Oh yeah. You rough. Yeah, you rough.
So I try to, I know that. So we have to understand who we are, what's been implanted in us, imparted in us by our mamas, grandmamas.
What's your actual birthday? Like, cause she Rose up there.
I like Rose. Hi, Rose.
No, Rose almost made it. Right, you're on the cuff, right?
I'm on the cusp. I'm the last day Leo.
No,
what day is your birthday?
July 21st.
What's your birthday, Rose? What are you, a Virgo or a Leo?
No. She a Cancer, but she right there on the cuff though.
Oh, the Cancer right before. So you at the beginning. Oh, you a July. That don't count.
No. What I'm saying, she's on the cuff of a Leo, so I can see her having a very strong personality out and being super emotional. Because sometimes when you're on the cuff, you get the gist of both personalities.
Yeah, I'm on the cusp of a Virgo, so I'm like a Leo with Virgo tendencies.
Okay, see, my oldest son is a Virgo. Okay, gotcha.
But yeah, my mouth can be a little reckless, egregious. Watch my channel, whatever.
Yeah, Virgo women different. Oh my God.
Yeah. Well, I'm a Leo. I'm on the 22nd of August, but I'm on the cusp.
Gotcha. Okay.
My point is, we have to acknowledge that because even when we do have a crash out, there's still ways we need to communicate better.
I agree. Hold on, real quick. August, I don't, August, what are you trying to ask me? You steady saying I'm not gonna answer your question. I don't even know what you asked. And then what does the Bible say about astrology? I really don't know, but I do. Astrology does have some truth to it. I'm gonna say that. So Miss Brown, just Brown girl, we are reviewing Cam Newton and T.D. Jakes. They are having a phenomenal conversation. So we're gonna continue this real quick, and then we'll, if y'all wanna interject on anything that's said, let me know.
I believe you do more harm being in a toxic situation, sowing off toxic fruit, giving off toxic energy to children.
So what have you learned from that in your dating process that makes you slower to go that deep into the relationship for fear of getting trapped with someone that you can love, that you can have sex with, and the sex is great, but the love is weak?
Yeah. Goodness.
Come on.
That's what I've identified by taking a step back.
Let's talk about that.
Come on.
Let's get with it.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, let's cut through all that. That's what it was.
Yeah.
I was young. Right?
I get it.
I came into a situation, going back, I will keep reiterating certain things because it's now going to start to make sense. I knew right from wrong. I just didn't always do right. While I was young, I did not have the eye to identify certain qualities to say, oh, we need to attack this, not bypass that. No, we need to attack this, because that right there is going to show up, or that monster is going to grow bigger and bigger and bigger. And as your partner, that's where you can lean on me and I can lean on you.
Now you know what you want.
No, for sure.
Okay. Now you know what you want. Tell us what that looks like to you.
Now I know not just what I want. I think for each and every man, it's verbalizing what you want. And that's the issue, because being around men for a long time in the sport of football, you get to see different sides. You get to see the strong warrior that takes the field on Sundays, but then in the locker room, man, this silly joker, look at this dude, man. And the fun-loving guy that always gets a bad rap, and it's like, that's not who he is, but that's the character.
Right.
And then you always hear these things about, man, she just don't get me. But you've been married for 7 years. But like, what's so hard to just tell your significant other, your girlfriend, your fiance, your wife, that, hey, you're not happy, and here's why. Man, she not gonna understand, bro. And it's easy for you to say.
All right, so I'm gonna go here and I'm gonna say this.
I was finna say, yes.
Yeah.
Because first of all, they don't, because women don't listen. No matter how much you're talking, they don't give a damn. They don't listen. They don't care what you're talking about.
I think that to a certain extent, but what I've heard from a man is when they're really vulnerable with the woman that they're with, they'll listen and they'll actively listen and act upon it. Is when she get mad, she throw it back in his face.
So Rose, you've never done that?
No, I don't believe I've ever. No. I don't think anybody that I was in a relationship would be able to say that I threw something back in their face. No, because I hate that. I'm too emotional for that. I'm serious, but I have heard it happening because
I'm divorced, right? So and when I was married, there were certain conversations that I wanted to have, but I didn't have because I just didn't want to argue. I'm too busy trying to provide. I gotta wake up and go to work tomorrow and figure and keep all this pressure on my shoulders to make sure that as a man, I'm doing what I'm supposed to do. So sometimes I might bypass a conversation for the sake of, because I don't even want to argue with you, because I'm already showing you I love you by waking up, working 16 hours a day, etc., etc., etc. You want me to be this, do all this work, and then come home and be Superman again, which is I'm supposed to. I get it. But because I have this silent expectation, I don't want to be vulnerable. Now,
Mm,
that's immature.
mhm,
The 44-year-old me, I bet I had that conversation. I'm having a hard conversation. I'm gonna tell you you're fat. Baby, you need to get in the gym.
And
please.
I think that's why that's the conversation I was having with you and Mont when I was saying, because they would say Mont would say I'm wrong because he was like, you're not gonna tell him the truth. Now to me, I always preface it by, do you want me to tell you the truth, or you want me to tell you what you want to hear? I always
Mm,
preface it because I need the delivery to be received. I need you to actually receive what I'm telling you, because I'm not going to tell you nothing that's going to intentionally hurt you, because I don't do stuff like that. Now you might not like it, you might not agree, but you want me to tell you the truth. So if that's the case, I need you to be ready to receive it. Now,
Right.
the lying part comes in is, like I said, if I'm in a relationship, the list of things that I require is so freaking small, it will blow your mind. It's very easy. It's very simple. Very simple. I mean, super simple. And it's the basics, super basic. But like I said, if I think that by me telling you the truth, any of my basic things that I need in a relationship are going to be potentially in jeopardy because you're going to start acting different, acting weird,
mm,
I'm not finna do, bro. Rose, let's keep it $1. If my pussy quota is 3 times, bro. If it's like 3 times, and I'm supposed to have it about 3 times, I've been getting it 3 times. Wop, 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 wop. And the one time that I tell you something that you don't want to hear, now all of a sudden, "Oh, I'm not in the mood. Oh, I'm tired. Well, I gotta go to work in the morning." I'm not trying to. You wasn't acting like this before I told you. So if I gotta
Right.
keep, the peace, I'm not telling you nothing, fam. I'm not
Man,
telling you
hold
nothing.
on,
But
man,
Bro.
hold
here's
on.
I'm
the
Now
not
watch this.
telling you
thing.
Hold
nothing.
on, hold on, hold on, hold on, Sasha, watch this. So let me ask you this, and I need all the ladies to and respond because I remember. I think just brown girl, pretty brown girl. I think she said she was married like 20 plus years, right? So this is my question because Samson brought out a great point. Sometimes we'll be quiet because women weaponize that love muscle, and I would need to. I need some of that because you don't want. I go outside the house. I'm telling you, you hold it for me, I'm gone. But I'm just saying that. Do y'all really believe that Samson's experience, a lot of men experience women weaponizing
mm,
sex, and that's why a lot of men bypass some things because y'all weaponize that. I want all the ladies to expound on that.
Well, I would say, actually, just listening to y'all because I am divorced, and it kind of made me while he was talking reflect, and I could see why. I guess he would hold, but see, he was the type he would hold stuff in, and then like most people, they if they don't say stuff when it come out, it's a lash out or it's an argument,
Yeah,
and then it's like, whoa, you know what I mean?
yeah.
Now, as
Mhm.
far as weaponized, I don't think. Now, I'm just speaking on me. I can't really say about other women because I know women do that, but I'm also
Yeah.
sure it's other women. I don't think with
But
us.
that was my question though. But go
No, I
ahead.
don't think it's weaponizing. I think, yes, the feelings are validated, but I think what happens is with women, because we're so emotional, first off, our feelings are hurt because we're not used to being told the hard truth. Second of all, women are, when it comes to sex, or even it's an emotional thing. It's not. It's more physical. Like how y'all we was talking
mm,
about one day. A woman have to like somebody to actually lay down with them versus a man could just do that. So I would say for me, when you going through so many things or some standoff, which now listening, it could, and not just knowing what I know, it could be standoffish because he don't feel safe having these conversations. But then you don't have that other aspect. So then when you got somebody just trying to be like, after all that happened, you be like, come here, girl. And you looking like, I'm still kind of not feeling you right now because you hurt my sensitive feelings. So I don't know if that's called weaponizing. I think we just being emotional and in our feelings, which is wrong. Because if you married, you should not withhold from your husband and you should not withhold from your wife. Period, point blank, unless you get permission to fast. That's just what it is.
mm.
You shouldn't do it. So either way is wrong. But I don't think we think of it as, oh, well, I ain't finna give him none because of this, or whatever. I don't think
hold on. I don't think y'all think like I'm not gonna give him none. It's just the fact that y'all have an attitude, so now you're not in the mood.
Yeah, I'm saying don't act different, period. Like it doesn't have to be something big. It could be something small. You just not being your normal self. You know what I'm saying? Because you didn't like what I said, whatever I did, whatever it was. Whatever conversation we had, it might have made you uncomfortable. Usually you got the shorts on with the little thing, crop top thing, with the little bunny slippers on, and you be walking around and you put the clothes, the little dress thing. See what I'm saying? See what I'm saying, Trey? Now it's hurts you. You know what I'm saying?
No.
Now,
Listen. This is what's happening.
on my sister, I'm wrong. You see what I'm saying, bro?
Hold on, Rose. This is what Samson is saying.
I understand.
Because I experienced this when I was married, right? When I was married. If me and my ex-wife got into it, and I told Wolfstacks that because he was a goofy. And I'm not talking behind his back because I said this while he was on the stream. So I'm telling you something I said. It ain't nowhere in the world that if me and my wife got into it, that I'm sleeping on no couch. Nigga, I'm getting in that bed. If you want to sleep on the couch, you can go sleep on. I'm the man of the house. I'm sorry. I'm not sleeping on. You can't tell me nothing. You can't tell me to go nowhere. You can't tell me to sleep on the couch. You can't do none of that. So we can both be mad, but we're gonna be in the bed together. And I'm not gonna let us being mad change the fact that I want to show affection to you. So when I see that thing in the bed with me, I still want to handle the business. In spite of me being upset. But to Samson's point, a lot of women, when y'all get upset, y'all don't want to go there just because of how you feel. We can be feeling some type of way, but still be intimate. That's all I'm saying.
I don't know if that's true. Because I done heard plenty of people married and in relationships.
No, hold on. I'm talking about me. I'm only speaking about me. I can't
okay. I'm going to say some of your boys is out here like, nah, I ain't in the mood. Don't touch me. After they get their feelings hurt.
Heck
so
yeah.
I ain't never heard that from me.
What? Listen, it's
I mean, but like I said, it's a different type of breed. So once I got back out to this dating world, I didn't understand what was going on. I didn't know but it was on men and women both. I thought it was the men, but then I found out what the women was doing and the things they were saying. And a lot of my journey is because so let me give you a little background. And I actually did because I do interviews, but I did my first interview with my ex-husband. I feel like if I'm gonna be holding women accountable, I got to bring myself to the front of the congregation first. I can't be talking shit and I ain't brought myself to the front of the congregation. So I interviewed my ex because even after I left him, we were separated. I feel like maybe 4 years or so. We got to set a smaller kid, so we trying to get because we always been kind of like friends, best friend. We just always had that. And it's like, okay, well, maybe we just need to make it work with kids, and we like each other, cool. This MF left. Now, for a woman,
Rose, is that you typing?
Typing hard as hell. She got thick ass fingers. Sure.
But for a woman, that's a blow. That's almost like what do you mean? You know what I'm saying? I didn't know. Now, the way he did is all messed up. You want to see it, y'all go watch the interview. I still didn't get my answer. The question is, why did you leave? I generally want to know.
Mm-hmm.
But I also knew that we weren't listening to our men. I also recognized that. I also knew it wasn't just him. I also knew what I had not did and whatever the case may be. Why did you leave? And a lot of it is because we are just bitches. Like we get in our feelings, we get in our own way. We raised to think like is, happy wife, happy life, which is not cool because that literally just dismisses the man. Ain't no happy wife, happy life. Like any man that start trying to do that to me now, I'm like, I don't want you. No, because I know I be on some BS sometime. And I'm gonna need you to check that. but I also recognize I need help. So I think we need to just, I ain't even lost the point, but I've been on my live drinking already. So
No, you good. You good.
I think to answer Blue's question, I don't know. I can't say yes or no about the weaponizing. Because I do think women withhold it if they are upset, but you gotta think women are emotional. If you're coming at her a certain way, your delivery and your tone, hold on, your delivery and your tone is messed up when you're trying to correct her or tell her something. You think she about to get wet for you in the next hour? No, we're not. In the bedroom, the tone is set for in the bedroom, out of the bedroom.
Mhm.
So
Okay,
my
make
question
it happen.
is, have y'all ever set y'all girlfriend, spouse down and just said, "Hey, baby, I just want to talk to you, this, that, and the other," in a nice, cool tone, and she just didn't accept it? Is that what you're saying?
That's not gonna work, Rose.
What's
We
not gonna
Even
too
work?
if you set them down,
talking in a calm way, talking in
Well, I
this
was
way.
asking them
I'm
from a
just telling
man.
you. Okay, you can
no, no,
take.
no, 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 no. She's telling the truth. Even listen, whether I said in a disrespectful way or if I said in a calm way, you're still gonna get in your feelings. Period.
And that was your experience. She still got upset, and it still went left.
I just didn't. Now, my ex-wife. I'm only talking about my ex-wife, right?
Right.
I just didn't have a conversation at all.
But okay, so do you agree that if you don't have conversations like that and you keep withholding things and they actually
Mhm.
build up, do you think you start acting different towards her?
A hundred, yes, ma'am, 100%, sure.
So it's kind of like counterproductive. Like,
Well. It's like this. Like I said, that's the old me. The new me, I'm gonna tell you. I'm gonna tell you. I don't care how you feel no more. I don't care how a woman feel no more. It don't bother. I would tell you the truth. Either you like it, you get on the program, you can buy. That's where
are you
I'm at
saying?
in life now. That's where I'm at now. That's where my boy Samson need to be. I've had a conversation. Stand on your square and don't move. Period. I don't care about how no woman feels.
I just need
And
a young
that's what's gonna get them panties wet right there. You don't
What?
even know that's what you want.
What, Auntie?
With
A man
Trina,
who stand on business.
man
I
handling business, girl, sit your ass down.
I
Like
agree.
what? You know what I mean? You'll have like attitude, but you be sitting there like,
Yes, sir.
period. You know,
you so
like
full of it, bro.
I ain't never had.
She's so
you ain't
full.
never had, you didn't had it. You
She
probably
not
just
telling
wasn't
the
ready
truth,
for it.
bro. She will not tell the truth up here. Stop
Well,
making
actually, it's hard when three men telling you the same thing.
Wow. I thought we was all family here. Why
I'm
you had
just
to
playing.
do
I'm
that?
just playing. I'm just playing. All right, y'all. Hold on. Let's get back to the content real quick. Hold on.
You ain't married.
Oh, wait a minute.
And I
Can we
respectfully
start? And I'm
take a
sorry.
step back.
I did have something to say about. So first of all, why is TD Jake's ankles like that? That's another whole issue. I don't understand. But
What's
I
wrong with his
just don't
ankles?
respect him no more.
What's wrong with his ankles?
Look at him when you play the thing.
You talking about them hot socks?
Nope. Just look at him.
why
But
she
either way,
But those
don't
issues
respect him.
still are there. So for me growing up, I was working towards
What's wrong with his ankles?
Why is his ankles the smallest thing on that big body?
Oh, I
It's
don't
like
know.
they fake.
All right, real quick. Why you say you don't respect them? I'm just curious.
No, I don't like the stuff like I did before. I used to, but you know how people get as time goes on and they get influenced and they get money and power, get around all these people. And I don't like the way he's swallowing people up.
Oh, okay. Gotcha. Okay. I got you.
passing the things because, man, she was fine. Or, man, we didn't know how to, and I want to say this right. We didn't know how to properly discuss our issues.
Right.
Without it becoming a fight.
Right.
And this is the thing too. Not until recently, when I say recently, within the last 2 years,
Okay.
that I was able to verbalize
without sex.
Yes. Okay. Emotional language often comes difficult for men.
Yes.
We were not encouraged to have emotional language. We were encouraged to suck it up and take it like a man and shut your mouth.
Right.
And so breaking through those barriers, I totally get it. But I'm wondering, do you realize that I just gave you a chance for millions of people perhaps to, or at least thousands to see what your Cinderella looks like, and you didn't describe her?
I have her.
You have her?
Yes.
You have her now?
Like I'm in a relationship.
Oh.
I'm in a committed relationship. And I see
and you feel like this is one.
It is the one.
It is the
I'm
one.
not going nowhere else.
Oh.
My fighting power.
Congratulations.
No, thank you. But this is the thing. So I can hear the comments now that's gonna say, but why you ain't marry her? See, those type of things for me, it's still a journey. Because for me, I need to have full conviction.
How long is it gonna take you?
I don't know. When are you gonna see your maker?
I'm
Rose, Becca. Yeah,
TD Jakes is hilarious for that one. I'm not gonna lie. He was looking at him like, nigga.
Hold on. Nope. So if a man that say you are his one, like Cam just said, but people are asking, Becca, when he gonna marry you? Rose, when he gonna marry you? Are y'all staying or leaving?
No, I need an answer.
Huh?
I need an answer.
It depends on how long it's been. How long he been? I heard him talking about some girl, I guess, for the last year. How long has it been?
Hold on. We're gonna play it, but I just wanted to hear Rose and because Auntie, you say you about to cross that road again. But Rose and so Becca says she need an answer. What about you, Rose? You're not willing to accept your man talking about you like this, that you his person, but he's not definite about the marriage, like actually, doing it the governmental way. I don't even think he'll ever do it that way because he has so much.
Well, let's say he is gonna do it the government way. I don't know if I have a problem with him saying that, because then I think I would question myself as a woman, like, what am I not doing to make him think like that? To not be certain. Is it something that's missing? Is it something that I can do better so he can be definite in his answer? So I don't think that's a reason to leave. I do think that's a conversation that needs to be had, because like people say, a lot of women don't check in on their man happiness. They'll go through his phone before they ask him if he happy. So
Samson, you believe that, Samson?
I don't know, because there's a reason that he's saying it.
Rose, for real?
For real. Yeah, honestly, yes.
That's really how you feel?
Yes.
I agree with Rose to his esteem, but when it comes to Cam, I don't.
Correct.
Because I think Cam got some other issues when it comes to commitment and things like that he has to deal with on his own. I just don't. I think he has a fear of that lifelong commitment, even though he just said he ain't going nowhere.
I just want to make a couple things clear, Auntie. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
We're talking about people's feelings and their experiences. Rose told me her feelings and her experiences about her dates, her relationships. You got no judgment from me.
We talking about Cam.
I supported you, and I, as a man, told you my experience, and you said, "Who hurt you?"
I'm sorry. I'm a little comedian. Y'all
She also called you crazy the other day, didn't she, or something?
Yeah, Auntie.
You was commenting.
Thank you, Auntie. But she gonna do this though. But she is gonna do this though.
I thought we was cool. I thought we was.
We are. But you did this to me. You did this to me. All I do is show you love and protect you from Blue. And this how you do me. This how you do me. That's wild.
I apologize.
That's why you gotta stop protecting women, Samson. You protect them how you're supposed to protect them, and quit caping for them.
Go back and read that Bible story.
We'll be better. Quit caping for us.
Oh, Becca. Really?
I've been on my best behavior. I didn't even attack Rose tonight. I've been letting her make it.
That was cold, Becca. That one hurt. Go ahead and play the video. That was cold.
I hadn't eaten a tag roll. I've been being a good person tonight. But when we get back on Ali, I'm gonna perform.
I'm enjoying talking to you.
No, I love where we're at. I promise you, I love where we're at.
Yeah.
Certain things, and I think that's what church does.
Yeah.
They weaponize certain things and forces you to do certain things, and you may not be ready.
Right.
And my grandmother was,
Uh-oh. Y'all know why I stopped it, right?
Mm-hmm. I can agree with that.
Samson, what the church women been doing to you?
Hey man, I'm not hurt, man. It's cool, bro.
No. It's not
Cool,
the thing
bro.
that you hurt. Remember that they're trying to force things on you.
I mean, I was given deadlines that I was expected to meet by just like talking to them and dating them based on, and me and Becca was talking about this based on the biblical doctrine and, you know, making them an honest woman and the fact that they got kids already. They have their own reasons on why they want to be married. So they coming to me with a timeline and deadline, already having the expectations set. There's nothing wrong with any woman having expectations, but if you come into me off the rip and you basically like, you know, we go to the same church, we believe the same thing. No, I'm not having sex with you. Yes, you need to marry me, and you need to marry me by X amount of time. I get it. I hear it. But to me, it's like you already coming to me with an expectation. I'm just supposed to come up with a number and just be like, yeah, I'll do it. Give me 6
Devil is a lie.
Give me 6 months. Yeah, I'll marry you. Hell no, I ain't doing that.
I mean, 6 months is a short time.
That's not realistic. And then whatever number I do give, because I say no to the 6 months, for whatever reason, it's the wrong number. So if I say no to 6 months, then what's the number? I'm like, I'm gonna need at least.
You saying anything less than a year? What if they got seasonal defect disorder or whatever it's called, and every winter they get a little loopy?
Exactly. That's why I'm saying I need
a calendar year.
I personally need more time. But the fact that I need more time and that don't go with your expectation, that's why I said the single ministry, they weren't rocking with me.
Now, question: was it marriage in the 6 months, or was it they wanted you to know whether or not you wanted to marry them in 6 months?
She wanted me to. She said her exact words were, "A man knows within the first 30 to 90 days if this is a woman that he is willing to see as a wife or not." She said that. And she said after that, she said based on those 90 days, after that, she expect to be proposed to in the second set of 90 days. That's 30. That's so she's talking.
That's 6 months. Oh wow.
Right. So that's her expectation. And I'm not, again, going back to my conversation with Rose. I tell you the truth. I tell you what you want to hear. Now, if I tell you what you want to hear, I'd be like, hell yeah. I say whatever I need to do to get inside them thighs, but I'm not. I'm telling you the truth. I can't do that shit. I can't do it. So if I tell you I can't do it, and then your rebuttal is, okay, well, how much time you need? I'm like, I need a couple years or something. A couple years.
No, I think I believe partly of that. I do believe, and I've heard this from other men too. Like I was raised in a family full of men, but they could be betas. I'm not sure. That men know genuinely when they meet that one, they pretty much know immediately. Like I've heard a lot of men say, when I met my wife, or I know, no, that's mine right there. Like it don't take long. You know, take none of that. Now I'm not saying get married in 6 months. I'm just saying knowing that this girl here is probably gonna have my last name type stuff.
The only problem I have with that, Auntie, is
that true? No, not the marriage, just that.
No,
you might not have felt that yet because you're still single. But I'm
the only reason I don't think that's true is me and Rose and somebody else was having a conversation about mental health, trauma, and baggage. You're not gonna see all of those things within that time. I'm not saying you won't know just by your surface level. Maybe y'all did get a little deep in them 60 to 90 days, and maybe y'all did talk about a lot of stuff, but the stuff me, Rose, and old dude was talking about. That's stuff that you won't even see until like you knee deep in the situation. Till you like, or until what, Rose? What did you say? Until something happens. Until something happens. Until it's like a real situation.
What did Cam Newton say in the video? He said, "Until it's too what?
Too late.
Until it's too late.
Too late."
That's what I'm saying. I just feel like I agree with you, Auntie, but I'm just saying, like, if we being honest, those things, like those really, really big things, those big pieces, those conversations that can make or break a relationship don't even happen until something happens, until like much later. And so you don't really know. So yeah, like based on surface level or based on so far the conversation we have, could you see that person being your wife? Yeah, sure.
No, I guess what, and I get, yeah. So I get it. So I guess, so what if, so
I'm not talking to you about no, like, in my opinion,
you spend a lot like this person, y'all literally in this little short time, you together every day, all the time, doing all type of stuff. Like if you with somebody, like if we talking about dates every other weekend, all that text and shit, I ain't talking about that.
No, but like
if you with somebody every single day for 90 days, you can pretty much gauge. I literally just told you I had to sit. Now it ain't been 90 days, but I'm just saying it ain't been a whole year yet. But
there could be certain situations that might not have ever happened, certain scenarios that might have never happened in those 90 days that can make or break a relationship. For 90 days, me and you've been talking and around each other physically for 90 days, talking and getting to know each other. But I've never been in no scenario where I've walked in a grocery store and some chick looked me up and down and was like, and that made you feel away. That ain't never happened.
But that don't make or break the relationship.
No, I'm saying this is what
I
I'm
get
saying.
what you're saying. I want you to give me like a real, not a really. That is a really.
No, the reason I'm saying that I was using that as an example is because that's something that's small. That's something that's small that can result in a conversation that could become something big. That is a real example.
I mean,
and I'm saying you could use it either way. He's never said anything to you about a guy talking to you while you getting your oil change. He ain't never said nothing because you ain't never been in that scenario. The moment you in that scenario, you might have seen a different side of him that you ain't never seen before. And y'all been around each other every day, like you said, for 90 days. That scenario presents itself, Auntie. Now y'all sitting down here talking like, yo, what was that? What happened? Why you act like that? What's going on? What's
on New Year's Eve? I just told y'all I had a setback. I had a black girl setback.
Get out of her business. But I also think it's crazy.
But I did say, I will say certain things I did wasn't, for me, it was like, or said, this would make him not call me no more. Which women self-sabotage on some bullshit that probably could have ruined my life. That's another conversation. But
I really want to know, but I want to watch the video a little bit. So I'm gonna let you make your statement. But we might.
No, I ain't got no more statements. I'm rambling. I told you.
No. What I'm saying is, don't think we're not gonna revisit that because I want to know.
But, you want to know what happened?
Yeah, but just hold on. Hold on. I think Becca has something to say. Then we're gonna continue the video.
I'm embarrassed.
No, I think what he said, which was the church encourages people to do stuff they're not ready for. I think if you're not ready to get married, you don't need to be dating. And I had to tell a friend that, and I was like, in all seriousness, right? Let's be honest. You can look at whatever and make decisions on it. You know, if you like that job, oh no, it's not working out, all the things. I was like, be honest with yourself. When you did want to marry somebody, you knew within 6 months. Did you not? The answer was yes. Yeah, I knew when I wanted to marry this person, I knew within 6 months. I work with people who are millionaires, up and downs, high, entry level. Everybody say the same thing. If you don't know by month 6, it's a no. That ain't the person for you. But there is a difference between saying to somebody, I know you're the one for me, like he says with her, I'm not ready for you. And then I think that is where, as a woman or as a man, you got to make a decision. Because if Cam's chick decides, she's decided to stay, even though he's clearly saying, I want her, this is the one I want to be with. but I'm not ready to be with her because I'm not trying to get divorced. And I know the things that'll cause her to divorce me. I got it. I got those issues, right? But that's up to her as a woman to say, look, either I'm gonna wait, she gonna either wait or she not gonna wait. And I think that there's a difference between knowing you desire someone in that way, right? Getting to know them to solidify these are their issues, and I can stick with these issues, or we're going to have to work it out, and then really being honest and say, okay, with the issues we got, can we get married right now, or do we need to resolve some of these therapy, family therapy, whatever? Even if you got to get your finances together, some people they emotions, they regulate it. They got nasty spending habits that'll make you divorce them. Spend up all your money, won't
But
save a dime.
not everybody's gonna bring that stuff or talk about that stuff within the first 6 months.
If
That's
you're not, you're doing something wrong, and I'm gonna
Yeah, that's
respectfully
crazy.
say that for anybody over the age of 25.
Yeah.
I agree, but that's why I'm saying if you're dating, it should be, especially at our age, date to marry. But like I said, not everybody is going to create that safe space for you to talk about every single uncomfortable conversation that you want to talk about. Not everybody's going to volunteer their mental
Mm-hmm.
health or their trauma or their baggage to you, and it's going to kind of be within bad faith for me to cast an aspersion on you just because you don't feel comfortable enough to talk to me about this particular thing that you're dealing with or have dealt with right now. That doesn't mean that you're not going to talk to me about it. Maybe you
Mm-hmm.
just don't feel comfortable talking to me about it right now. In my opinion, though, I feel like in order to like the idea, like what you were saying, the idea of can I see myself marrying you? Yes. But the actual process of going through it,
Mm-hmm.
I need to feel completely confident in all aspects to all the stuff that you said. I need to have answers to all those questions. Like if you were to ask me, like, oh, you gonna marry her? Okay, so did y'all talk about this? Did y'all talk about this?
Mm-hmm.
I need to be able to say yes to everything that you say and have complete confidence in that decision. If I don't, then no, we're not ready yet. That's all I'm saying.
Mm-hmm. No,
All
you're
right,
right.
so real quick, I agree. I don't know what Becca talking about these folk, but okay. Uh, I understand what they're telling you, Becca, but that's not across the board. But that's neither here nor there. So 30K said, question: Women, what's more important to you to protect, your feelings or your character? Do your actions
Mm.
line with your answer? That was for the ladies.
Um, I mean, what's more important? Obviously, yeah, I want you to protect my character, especially if you're my partner. You have my best interest at heart. I'm an extension of you, because I'm on your arm. And one day we might get married or are married. I'm carrying your last name. So my job as a wife is to bring honor to your last name. So, of course, you're protecting my character and your character. But what I'm saying is, everything must be done in decency and in order. It's the way you talk to me. It's the way you deliver that. Now, if
Oh
you
my
a
God.
man
Here
just
she
coming
go
at
with
me
this.
because it is delivering like you said it yourself. Yes, I am a very emotional person. So if you come at me ruthless and reckless, guess what? I'm not gonna receive that. That's now falling on deaf ears, or it's going in one ear and out the other. You have to sit me down and have that soft, emotional conversation with me. But that goes to show you if your person can't talk to you in a certain manner, then you got to study your person a little bit more. You don't know your personnel. You know exactly how you can talk to your woman or man. You know exactly how they're gonna receive that. And obviously, Blue proved my point because it's like he said he
He
keeps
said,
certain
what do
things.
you protect? Your character or your feelings?
He
What do
said
you protect?
you said you, not him.
No,
You. What do
talking
you
about the
prefer?
women. He asked the women that. That's why he reiterated in the question because you're not answering the
He said
question.
not your partner. You. What do you
Yeah,
protect?
yeah, you're monologuing. We need an answer, bro.
Um, is it not safe to say both? Why wouldn't I protect both? I don't get the question. What was he getting at?
I don't know. He asked. Let me see if I can find the question
I
again.
think. Hold on. I
I
see the
had
next.
highlighted it.
What's more important to you to protect your feelings? So what's more important to you to protect your feelings or your character? And does your actions align with your answer?
Exactly. That's what he said.
I'm not sure the context when he asked that and what we were talking about, but I would say, of course, more important is character.
Character. But I also come from a family of savages, and it takes a lot to hurt my feelings.
See, I didn't.
Oh my God. My family is like being around Eddie Murphy, Dave Chappelle, Martin Lawrence, constantly. So any joke that's a joke has been made and has been joked about for all eternity. And there's nothing. My cousins know so much more about me. We don't know about each other and my siblings than probably most people know about their spouses, because we're one of those talk about everything type family. If there's a secret in this family, it feels like betrayal. Am I? How could it you have told every single person in this family that information? So for me, I think it is very different because of the type of family that I come from. Everything is shared, like, and they're very communal. So I think I just came from a different type of space where it's very hard to hurt my feelings. Or if my feelings get hurt, I'll sit with it, but I don't take it personal, because anything you said to me, my sister, my brother, and my mother and my uncles have probably already said to me.
Yeah,
Uh,
we very different. Because I'm too emotional for that. I think any type of toughness that I do have came from work. I work in the hospitality industry over like 10 plus
Ah,
years now. So I've gotten my ass chewed out for messing up or contracts or anything. So yeah, but I only have a little bit though. Just a little bit. Not a lot.
okay.
Mm-mm.
y'all, let's go.
Don't take that long to do nothing.
Right.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But this is the discussions that I have with my father.
But see, I'm not talking to you as a bishop. I'm not talking to you as a pastor. I'm talking to you as a person. I want to know who you are. We all get dressed and we spray cologne that doesn't stay long. We use deodorant that fades away. We get our hair done, but it grows back. We brush our teeth, but our brush stinks. So I want to know what's up under there. Chapter number 4, wearing masks. What's up under there? What's up under there? The resilience that made you survive. For example, I read about the car wreck you had at the height of your career. You've won all these trophies, the Heisman trophies. You've made a name for yourself for many teams. You've been in NFL. You've lived the dream. Then you get a car wreck that was so devastating, you end up crawling out the back window. I wanted to meet the guy that refused to die in the car and crawled out the back window and got himself to some help. I am fascinated by that. I wanted to meet the guy that refused to end his career, even though it was eventually cut short. Okay. And the normal path and trajectory of people who played the role that you played in football, you were denied that. I wanted to meet the guy that withstood the bigotry that exists in sports and in the NFL and how you had to maneuver through all of that. And I'm meeting him. I'm meeting him. So I'm grinning because that's who I wanted to meet. I didn't want to have a conversation with you from a pulpit. That's why I'm doing a talk show. That's why I'm doing a podcast, so that I can meet you where you are without the preconceived idea of what I think, because we all have masks and the preconceived of what you think. I want you to tell me where you are, what you feel at your age. Yep. And I want to tell you that 10 years from now, you will disagree with half of the stuff you said now.
Absolutely.
You see what I'm saying?
Yes, sir.
So if you make a decision, the hardest thing about marriage is you're picking somebody at one stage that you got to stick with
and choose.
Yeah.
In every stage.
At every stage. And you don't know what they're going to be. And you don't know if they're going to get kidney disease. And you don't know if they're going to get cancer. And you don't know if they're going to end up with one leg. And you don't know if you're going to end up with one leg. You don't know if you're going to end up impotent. You have to make.
Let's stop right there. Let's talk about the real deal. So I have a friend of mine who I'm cool with. Now, mind you, he been married to his wife for years. He had a stroke. Are y'all ready for this? He had a stroke. His wife put him in a home. And she said, now I had a conversation with her. While we were on the phone, I asked about him. And her response was,
No.
No. Her response was, I'm 53. I'm not dead.
How long was they together or married?
They've been married for a long time. I know over 20 some years.
Wow.
I'm sorry. So
he had a stroke. He's not
he had a
dead. He
stroke.
just had a stroke.
Right. He had a stroke.
And so instead of her nursing him and bringing him to the house, she put him in a facility.
Mm-hmm.
And she don't want him to come home. She let the facility take care of him, and now she's back living her best life because she says she's not dead.
And she getting the money too.
So again, how do you? So when we had a conversation, it's coming back to my memory. She literally said that I told him he should have been working out. I told him he should have took care of his body. This is his wife. When he took her kids and took her kids that wasn't even his.
Wow. Did she at least go visit him on a daily or do anything?
No, she don't visit him on a daily. No.
She ain't studying him. She wouldn't have put him in the house. I couldn't even imagine.
So my oldest, the one that just came in, he plays competitive soccer. So we went to a soccer game, and this guy was there. Never seen him in my life. Now, mind you, she's a married woman, actively married.
Oh no.
And the guy tried to shake her grandson's hand. Her grandson was like,
"Who are you?"
Yeah, on that type of time. Like, nigga, my granddad is still alive.
Is he incapacitated like a vegetable? What's the?
No, he's not a vegetable. No, he's not.
It don't even matter, even if he was, till death do you part.
No,
So
honestly,
hold on, let me make this last statement, y'all. So I'm saying I've seen this time and time again, and I want the ladies to be real. And then after we had this discussion, before I play it again, I want August to ask me whatever the hell she's been trying to ask me, because I don't know what it was. So again, how can all you women on this panel, we know y'all super godly, we know y'all don't make no mistakes. How can a man truly know a woman loves him without a trial or tribulation? Ladies, y'all can have the floor. I am listening.
I would say one way you could know. Well, I'm gonna say this. I think Cam had a point. You for to know 100%. You might not know until it's too late, and that's the unfortunate part. But I do think the way that she treat others can tell a lot. Maybe tell a lot about her character. And I say this because and I told this on Ali's show. My mom had a stroke. She got sick. I'm talking about my daughter was probably maybe like 4 at the time. Still needed her mother because she was like very much so dependent on me. When my mom had a stroke, as soon as the hospital released her, I turned my living room into a nursing home. She wasn't going nowhere. I even changed my work schedule. I told the hotel I was working for, y'all need to transfer me somewhere else because I got to take care of my mom and my daughter during the day, and I'm working overnight. And I was in school. I was an 18 credit hour student at the time. So, and I took care of my mother day in and day out, even when my siblings didn't. And I got 4 or 5 other siblings. I was doing it by myself. And I jeopardized my relationship at that time for that. But I told that person if they couldn't understand, then this ain't for us right now. So I think somebody looking at that, they can kind of tell, okay, hey, if she really loved me, past a certain point, she's willing to put herself to the side and make me a priority. So, like I said, you can kind of see certain things the way that they treat other people.
100%. Gotcha, Rose. Anybody else?
I mean, I think I agree with Rose, but I also agree with you can't. Now, your mom and all those type of people, yeah, but you can't really judge how I feel about you based off how I treat everybody else because I don't care that much about everybody else, and I might say some stuff to them that I might never ever in my life think to say to you. So I might have a different level of respect for you. So I don't think you can, for me, my character, you can't just be like, oh, well, she cussed them out and she went off and she had did this. No, because I've never gave you that. For me,
hold on. So Auntie,
like
Auntie, hold on, Auntie, real quick. So Rose saying that the way she inconvenienced her life, her schedule to sacrifice to take care of her mother. If a man seen that would not give you that might not give a man.
That don't mean she gonna do that for you
because that's a mother. Okay.
That don't mean she gonna do that for you. But you could have been and took her through some stuff that she ain't never forgot because hold grudges.
But how
you could have been and done a lot of things. He could have been shitty to her. He could have been whooping her. It could have been a lot of things, or he could have just been a good man and she's shitty. It could be a lot of things, but you can't judge how I'm handling this over here on how I'm gonna handle you. Because I would never handle my man like I handle anybody else. Period. Point blank. My man ain't gonna never be able to say, or I ain't gonna be able to say always no. He know he different. I don't even call him what everybody else call him just to let him know he different. That's your name. I'll call you that in public. You get what I mean?
I think Rose had a response to your statement though.
Oh, I'm sorry. I ain't heard you.
No. So are you saying, because at the end of the day, you don't know if my mom took me through anything. You don't know if she was a present mom.
But I get that. But most people with their parents, they kind of gonna do what they gotta do. It's like
not all the time, because like I
not
said,
all the time. No, it's some right. There's some bulls.
5 siblings that was.
But my whole point was just to mention, not specifically because of your mother. I'm just saying you can't judge how I operate with other people on how I'm gonna operate with you. Now, if I'm a nasty person and I'm just not nice, then you don't want to be with that type of person anyway. But I'm saying when we talk about crisis, you just won't ever know. Now, for me, I've thought about it, especially now, like even with my ex, like I've thought about you'll grow with that. But even with the guy, he older than me. So I have thought about that.
Mm-hmm.
He's significantly older than me. So it's like, okay, but he pretty fit, healthy, he all that.
You talking about hold on, Auntie, you talking about your new situation?
Right.
Okay,
he's older.
Hold on. We got
about that with that too.
Auntie, hold on. We ain't gonna do we not gonna crucify you tonight. We're gonna get you another day.
No, bring me to the front. I don't no. We gonna talk about it because we gonna lay it all out.
We gotta stay on schedule. Becca, did you have
you're right, because I was supposed to be on here for an hour. I want to say
No, you good, Auntie. But my thing is that Rose said based on how she treats her mother, Auntie doesn't necessarily agree with that. Becca, what about you?
So I think they're both right in different ways, right? You can look at how someone operates in their family structure, in their friend structure, work, whatever, right? And say, okay, I see these features in them. However, like Auntie did bring up, if that person is a person of reciprocation, if you are a person and you have not given them gold, but instead coal, if something happens, if you see that person is a equal opportunist, then you should know you're getting coal back. Right? So I do think that in some ways, knowing your partner and knowing how they operate, if they're a person who's more tit for tat, or they'll give out what they have gotten in, right? If you see that in someone, then you have to know going into that relationship, what I put in this is what I'm going to get out of it. And that means even in sickness and health. So to her point, if you know, an abuser, a cheater, or whatever, if you go down and you see that that person is kind of like that, just expect you going to the nursing home. If you're like, you know, can see that maybe she's the type of person, her parents were crap, but yet she still, you know, did for them and all the things, and you see that regardless, the person rises above it and tries to do the best thing, you know what I mean, regardless of how that person treated them, you can kind of say, okay, this is the type of person I'm getting. And so if worse comes to worse, I can expect a certain level. I do think that it's one of those things where I've seen where someone took care of his wife when she broke, I think, both of her hips or something like that. And then when he got sick, she said she couldn't handle it because he became nasty. And so it was one of those things where
but you got it, man. Oh my God. So
no, I didn't agree with that for her because I was
hold
like,
on, no, because I know a real situation. So
mhm,
I know a dude that had stage 4 cancer.
okay.
And so he started being nasty toward his wife. But his wife has to understand that he thought he was gonna die.
And so you want to die being mean to the one person who's supposed to love you?
No. Hold on.
My
So
mom did
Becca,
that.
Becca, no, Becca, no, Becca.
Mhm.
You gotta stay with me. If you're in a situation where you taking chemotherapy, these people steady poking on you, your
Yep.
body is chemically changing. You
I
have
went
stage
through it with my
4.
grandfather.
Hold on, just roll with me before.
Hmm.
Your body is literally attacking itself.
Hmm.
You can't tell a person to be in their right mind, is all I'm saying. And they think they're about to die. So is it right that they are getting nasty? No, but they think they're about to die. So what I'm saying is that have some empathy if this is your husband going through this, and understand that this is not personal.
Correct.
Do you see where I'm coming from?
I do.
Absolutely.
I know, and I always tell someone like one of the best ways to see if could have empathy is to say, would you change places with that person? And if
But,
the answer is no, then you need to have more sympathy for what they're going through, right?
but what,
If
but
you
what I'm
wouldn't, you
That's a
know,
silly. No.
hold on, Auntie, real quick. But do y'all understand what I'm? Does everybody understand where I'm coming from? If somebody is thinking they're going to die, I don't think, and their body is attacking itself, I don't think that they're purposely, and they got all these chemicals flowing through their body. I don't think that person is like purposely trying to be mean. Their body is going through changes. They're putting foreign objects inside their body that's chemically changing the individual. So you can't expect them to be in their right mind, is all I'm saying.
Yeah, and Blue, you're absolutely right because, like I said, I went through it with my mother. I was the closest thing to her, the person that took care of her day in and day out, and she was the meanest to me some days. And so sometimes when they're going through certain things and it's affecting them mentally, they start expressing their love totally different from to you. So I knew I didn't take it personal. I just knew that, the situation was wearing on her and that's just how she was. And like I said,
Exactly.
I never responded to it, never took it personal. That was just her.
That's good. So watch this. So like I said, my homeboy, this dude had well, actually his wife was my friend. He wasn't even my friend. His wife was. And so I remember vividly, she told me, I was training her one day, and she was like, Trey, I work 2 jobs just so I won't have to go home.
mm,
But I'm like, your husband has stage 4 cancer. That man has provided everything for you. I'm talking about the house, the picket fence. He has done everything. I don't think he thought he was going to ever get cancer. So my thing was, when he was healthy, he was your knight in shining armor. But because he's going through this, you're not willing to go through this with him, and you actually thought he was going to die. Setting up the life insurance policy,
Do
telling
you think
people.
she ever liked him for real? It just seemed weird to be like that, especially if we
But
talking about a
see,
good man.
Auntie, as a man,
mm,
you really like. I listen. I I hate, and I leave my brother. I love him to death, but sometimes I hate to say he right because he think he right about everything.
He
But
do.
when he say women do not love unconditionally, that when I see stuff like that, when I keep hearing testimonies of married people where a man has sacrificed his life, provided for his family, and done everything, and I know for sure that this man did it. This man don't have, he never cheated, none of that, and he still did right. But then when he went down, the wife wanted to leave, the wife was waiting on him to die, and all this type of mess, man, is truly disheartening.
Well, I always tell my kid, like well, I don't believe in I don't think unconditional love is real. I think that's a fabrication. I think
You don't
all
think
of it.
it
No,
Not
if
for
it was
humans.
kids, maybe,
No.
yeah. But I'm saying when we talking about in the context of, and some people not even for their kids, but if we talking about in the context of friendships, relationships, all these people we deal with, love is conditional. Because guess what? You're going to stop loving them if they stop doing A, B, and C. Or if they do A, B, and C.
Ain't that right, Rose? If he loses his job,
it's over. The love, that's a condition. I love you under these conditions. You cheat on me, we're done. That's a condition.
Mm-hmm.
You get what I'm saying? So I don't believe, I think a lot of stuff that we was fed is fairy tales. And that's why we where we at now. For the men, it was fairy tales. Definitely women was taught the fairy tale. And men were just taught to suck it up. Happy wife, happy life, all this, oh, long as she's fine, you know, blah, 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 woo, woo, woo. Oh, that's just your mama, you know. Like, no, she a bitch. Address it. She terrorizing the kids. Address
Mm-hmm.
it. But nope, that didn't happen. So now we find ourselves trying to course correct, which I thank God for. But we just need to do a hard reset. We need to make sure we get our minds right so we can raise our kids to be different than what we are, what our mamas was, our grandmamas, all this feminist shit, all that stuff. Just this got to be over. Like for me, man, if I could find a decent family that had some sons a little older than my girls and we could agree to raise them to marry, I believe in arranged marriages at this point.
me too. I'm the same way.
So I'm trying to work. Like that's one of the reasons I started my youth. Well, I was started. I didn't even know people was making money on there. I just was running my mouth and had stuff to say. But once I figured it out, I'm like, I need to create an avenue. That's how I got my business. I got this. I need to create an avenue to homeschool my kids. I cannot keep these institutions. I already ruined everything by leaving my damn husband because that was my help. You get what I'm saying? You won't, but it'll come out.
All right, hold on real quick. August, how you doing, August? Unmute yourself. Now, August, what did you want to ask me? Because you've been trying, you tearing that chat up. I want to hear this, August.
It's kind of off topic now because I've been trying to ask for maybe like an hour, but I was just wondering if it's okay for men to have multiple women to satisfy their sexual desires or whatever. Is it okay for me as a woman to have multiple men because I want multiple resources?
Are you asking from a biblical standpoint or just in general?
Just in general.
No, it's not okay for you to have multiple men for multiple resources.
So men said that they need sex, even though there's no science that proves that they want it, but they conflate it with we need to screw. So I'm saying, okay, as a woman, if I need men to take care of me.
What?
See, she going off blue done got
Did he
that
hang
funny
up on
stuff
her?
in her man talking about that
No, I
prostate.
didn't hang no.
I was like, that's
no.
I was like, that's a cold game there.
Listen, my hands are right here. I have not touched nothing.
She brought up what you was talking about the other night.
Hold
Talking
on, she
about
coming
some
back
y'all
in.
need
Hold
to
on,
have
she coming
sex
back
for
in.
healthy
Hey,
reasons.
August, you see how the
I don't
Lord
know
works?
what just happened. I'm sorry.
You see how God works? You put your own self off the. Go ahead. I'm gonna listen. I'm gonna let the ladies talk to you. I'm gonna let Samson and the ladies talk to you. I'm not gonna answer this. I'm gonna let them. Go ahead.
Go ahead, Auntie. Because she didn't hear you.
Oh, I was just saying no.
Were you done with your question, August? Are you done?
I mean, that pretty much was the question. Men want multiple women and should have them because of their needs. So, should I get my needs for resources fulfilled by multiple men?
No. You're not a man. So we don't want to do that. Whether we like it or not, it is a double standard. So we can't deal with that. But I don't think being sleep with other multiple women just for a box. I think it's more to it than that. Are you saying multiple women like and they have a woman at home, or are you just saying they outside?
Like they have a woman at home, but for some strange reason they can't keep it in their pants when they see
No,
something.
that reason ain't strange. No, it's something she's probably just not giving it to him. It's something that she not doing. She turning it off, or he just like having sex with a lot of women. Now, I'm not saying that you have to deal with it or it's okay. I'm just saying that's just the reality of it. But no, I don't want to say that you should go out dealing with multiple men for resources because you will never land that one man that'll give you everything you need.
What's the difference?
Well, you're a woman.
No, there is no difference. If you really want to be honest with it, right? They're both trash for doing it. They're both, it is what it is. And I think that in today's society, we like to say, oh, because she's a woman, oh, because he's a man. No, y'all both just trash people. Because let's be honest, if you talk to a lot of, and I mean, I was on Ali's show with someone and he's like, Ali, let's be honest. He said, most of the men who out here cheating, why they cheating? Because they feel like it. Exactly, Ali. And he had to admit it himself. Women, when they out here cheating, it's because you feel like it. If you're really not satisfied in something or you think that there's more out there, the people who really feel like that, they do like Jeff Bezos do. They split them billions and they go find them somebody else.
Well, she didn't ask like was they being trash. Like I'm sure she know either side ain't right. She asked, is it okay for her to do it? And I said, no. The men do it. But that's a double standard, but it's a lot of them that we live in, and the whole term double standard come up because women is always trying to do what men do. Right. Like men been having multiple women since the beginning of time. At one point, it was ordained. They were called concubines. And women mainly couldn't do it because you wouldn't know who the father of your child was. So you can't just go around sleeping and doing multiple men. But if we talking about men and concubines, that was more of a be fruitful and multiply type thing. Everybody had their purpose. It wasn't just for sex. Like our modern minds think everything was about sex, but the way stuff was actually designed didn't have nothing to do with sex unless you was making babies.
Yeah, no, I'm sorry. I don't agree with that. I agree with Becca.
No, I'm not saying that the people know. See, y'all, I get what you said. You think they both trash. That both could very well be true. That was not her question. I'm sticking to her question. Is it okay that I deal with a bunch of men for resources just because they dealing with a bunch of women for box? And I say, as a woman, no.
Okay, but I'm not asking should I sleep with a bunch of men for money. I'm just saying should I use men for their resources the same way that men
ain't no good gonna come to you from that.
You said what?
If we know it's wrong, why meet two wrong with a wrong? No good gonna come to you from that. You're not gonna feel good about it, depending on what type of woman you are. You just
and I'm not homeless. I'll feel absolutely good about it. Just like when these men they go and they bust their little thing, they feel good about it, and they go right back home and climb into bed with their wife, and they absolutely fine. They get up and go to work.
Nobody feels on the inside, so we don't know if they feel good about it.
No, because I've heard plenty of men say that they be like they'll get up from somebody and be like, why do that dumb stuff? So there are some people who have consciences, conscious, and they will say like, nah, that was
not Ali.
Yeah, my nigga finna pull up. My nigga Ali finna pull up. Yeah, stop playing.
2 wrongs don't make a right. 2 rights make a left. Whatever. At the end of the day, no, it is not okay for either party to do it. If a man is with you, especially if he's married, if he cannot control his penis, how do you expect him to lead you and lead your household? What is he lead you to? That sounds like a path of destruction.
It's 2 totally separate things.
No, it ain't.
A man can run the household and fuck other bitches. That's not simultaneously.
That's not true. And let me just tell you from a child.
I'm just saying, like, that's not the same thing. He could pay my bills, take care of me, do all this, I don't want for nothing, do all the shits. That don't mean he ain't out there breaking somebody back.
That's only
See, the
materialistic
thing
things,
is,
though.
women try to. You think about men in the context of how we think about stuff, and that's the biggest problem. Men don't operate like us. They don't think like us. They don't move like us. So just because he fucking that bitch, a man could fuck a bitch he literally don't give two shits about and will never talk to her again. That don't mean you're not finna come home and make sure. How many of these celebrities, these rich people, them bitches good? That don't mean he ain't
They're not though. And so this is the thing. He can provide. I'm not saying a man can't provide.
Well, you said take care of and lead. So that's
right?
what I went with.
And what she said, and lead though, right? So if you
when you say lead, what does leadership mean to you?
Well, leadership is on multiple levels, right? So you have the finance level, you have the emotional level, a spiritual level.
Hold on, that
right?
emotional level, take that out the equation. Men don't deal with that.
They do. And that's why so many of them commit suicide. So you can't.
No. Hold on. Everybody, hold on. I didn't say a word until Becca just made that nonsense comment. Listen,
it's not. The man is most vulnerable when what? Go look up the unalive.
But that don't mean it's because
hold on. Just hold on. Now, this is what I'm gonna say. I'm gonna give y'all the flow back. Just let me make this comment. Because you're speaking on men and you're not a man.
I'm speaking on
but she experienced men.
Becca, you're speaking on. Hold on. I need everybody. Hold on. Now listen, let me make a mistake. Becca, men don't operate like that, baby. You can try to sit up. Becca, you can try to make that right.
Argue against data to show that men are most vulnerable for unaliving themselves when they are left.
Hold on. No. Becca, it has nothing to do with men. Hold on, who is that?
August.
Hold on.
Mute yourself, August.
Jesus. Girl, mute your mic. August, mute your mic. I don't want to mute you for myself. You mute your own mic. There you go. All right. So listen, what I'm saying is that, Becca, what I'm saying is this. Men, the thing that you're saying that we commit suicide for, unalive ourselves for, has nothing to do with what we're talking about. It's mainly because of financial issues.
That's not true. That's also not true.
I've experienced
it. Hold on. What's the issue? Hold on. So give me the stat on it. What? Give it to me. What's the main reason? Hold on. No. What's the main reason? Because I'm gonna debunk you. I'm going to debunk you, and I'm gonna prove it tomorrow. I'm not gonna do it tonight. But,
I got it pulled up now. But can I ask a question? Because this is one of the main problems why we cannot communicate with men. Every time a man try to tell us something, we say, "No, that's not."
Hold on, Auntie. I'm gonna let you read it, but watch this. Dr. Cheyenne Bryan got on national podcast, whatever. It went viral for making a statement that black men commit suicide more than white men, and that's a lie.
It could be.
No, I'm telling you, I got the stats on it. I did a whole video on it. So that's what I'm saying, Becca. I'm telling you that you're wrong. But I'm gonna go ahead and let Auntie. I'm gonna let Auntie talk to you. Hold on, real quick, because I'm gonna prove you wrong. So why do black men commit suicide? Tell me again. Hold on, Auntie, don't say nothing. I want to hear Becca because I'm gonna prove her wrong tomorrow. Why do black men commit suicide? You say what? What reason?
Not just black men. I said
men. No. Okay, men. Why?
What I stated was men are the most vulnerable and have the highest rate of suicide when they leave a relationship.
Man, that's a lie. That's a lie.
Hold on, Blue. Because
that's not what this say right here.
I've experienced that personally. A man wanted to commit suicide when our relationship.
Hold on, Auntie. I got this. I promise you, because I'm a man. Listen, let me tell you something. When men do that, that is a manipulation tactic, Rose. I'm telling you. When a nigga say he gonna kill himself 9 times out of 10, he just trying to make the woman feel sorry for him. Nigga ain't.
So what if he's standing on top of the bridge about to jump?
He goofy.
Rose, you got niggas about to jump off a bridge, Rose.
I'm just saying.
I'm asking. You got niggas about to jump. They about to jump.
I seen speaking for myself. And then you got men that go out here and cheat. Got a favorite girl that they cheat with. Soon as that one night he really want her, he don't give her son. He coming back home with an attitude. His whole house in fucking shambles because he got an attitude. And now you
Man,
projecting
but
all these
again,
emotions on
hold
everybody in
on,
your
listen.
house.
Hold on,
It
listen. So,
happens.
hold on, now, listen. Because I'm
I
gonna
was
get
getting
auntie, hold on,
sleepy.
auntie, I'm gonna let you cook. I'm gonna make a last step. I'm gonna get
I'm
auntie.
cooking. I'm good.
Now I need you to know. I want you to read it. So listen, I'm gonna say this real quick. Becca said, everybody heard her say it, that men, the main reason men commit suicide is behind relationships. Okay, bet.
I said they
Yes,
are
you
at
did.
the highest risk of committing suicide when they get out of a relationship.
Oh, because half of their stuff, their money been taken. Okay, that makes sense.
Or
But
the
go ahead.
woman kicked them out.
Now let's go. Go ahead, auntie. Go on and read that.
Well,
Or he cheated.
yeah, I looked up the data. 70% of women break up our families, and I looked up because I knew somebody would say because they was abusive or cheating. And it's usually just irreconcilable differences because I can do bad all by myself type shit. All right, so yes, I'm gonna read the whole thing, just so y'all won't think I'm skipping over none. Yes, more men die by suicide than women, while women are statistically more likely to experience suicidal thoughts and make non-fatal attempts. Men die by suicide at a rate significantly higher than women, a phenomenon known as psychology as the gender paradox of suicidal behavior. Now, I'm not gonna go with all of these. This just what popped up in the AI, but I do believe a lot of these studies written by feminists and liberals. So I'll put that disclaimer in there.
All right, real
according to the most recent data from the CDC and the American Foundation for Suicide Prevention 2023 to 2024, the disparity is stark. Death by suicide, 80% men, 20% suicide. That's not what I asked, Lord. I asked them why. So why the disparity is this? Researchers point to several overlapping factors, biological, social, and practical, to explain why men are more likely to die when they reach a point of crisis. So they didn't have nothing to do with women or relationships at all. The most immediate reason is the choice of method. Well, I ain't gonna read that. They were just talking about what they would use, how likely. Help seeking and stigma. Societal expectations regarding masculinity often discourages men from showing vulnerability. Man up culture, traditional gender roles often teach men that expressing pain or seeking help is a sign of weakness. And then a communication gap. Women are generally more socialized to discuss their emotions and maintain strong support networks. Men are less likely to have a close circle of friends with whom they discuss mental health, leading to profound social isolation. So, substance abuse is one of the big ones. It says.
Hold on, didn't I say alcohol?
Yeah.
Okay, okay.
Oh, here we go. Wait a minute. So diagnosis and treatment. Women are diagnosed with depression and anxiety at a much higher rate than men. However, some experts argue this isn't because men aren't depressed, but it's because their symptoms look different and go unrecognized. Men may express depression through irritability, anger, or risk-taking. Could be sleeping with other women without no condom, I don't know. Rather than sadness, which can lead to being misdiagnosed or ignored by both the individual, and I'll say they just being ignored by the woman. Just like when somebody on her just tried to express themselves and then they tried to tell you that ain't what real.
Auntie, listen to me. I am a man. I'm trying to tell you, men have more issues when we're not financially stable. We lose our job, things of that nature. It's not behind a freaking woman. I'm trying to tell you.
How you gonna tell us?
We just read it.
No, because if you Google men's suicide rates after divorce, it shows that divorced men are nearly 3 times more likely to die by suicide than married men.
Okay, watch this. Stay right there. Stay right there. No. Becca, stop. Listen to what I'm gonna say. I literally said because of a financial issue. If a man gets a divorce, 9 times out of 10, His 401k is gone. His retirement is gone. Everything that man has worked for his entire life has been stripped from him. Of course, he might commit suicide. What are you talking about? I said financial. Did I not say that?
I'm sorry. You're talking about the man whose average income is what, $50,000 or $60,000 a year?
No, it's more than a woman.
Two-person. Wait. Who are also from two-person working households?
Men, hold on. The average income per household, men make more money than women. That's a fact. Don't let nobody lie to you.
That's correct. How much more in the average married household?
Okay, it doesn't. This is the fact. The fact is, men make more money than women. That's across the board. But again, what I'm saying is, men are not the main reason. So Ali can understand what and catch up. The main reason men are committing suicide has nothing to do with a woman. Then what you try to do, you put more context to it. You said die after divorce. Key word was after divorce. And I set the premise where that makes sense because everything that this man has worked for his entire life has been stripped of him.
Dang.
And I think you are overestimating how much is being stripped, right? Because the truth of the matter is that the average. Listen. In the average divorce, the economic disparity is not stripping a man. You're thinking about the top percentage where the economic difference between a man is bringing in and what a woman's bringing in is
let me ask you a question.
Hold on, Becca, the average household is not as significant.
Does the average 9 to 5 man have a 401k? Becca, that was a question. I can't hear you. You're muted.
You said, does the average
guy that's been working on the job 20 years have a 401k that's married? The average married man that's stable has a 401k, has a retirement, right?
Yes, correct.
Has a pension. So usually when that man
not
gets,
a pension.
Hold on. Usually, okay. So how do you want to? Usually when that man gets a divorce, what happens?
Everything is split up between the two parties.
Okay. So if everything that I work for has been taken from me, would that put me in a state of depression? Possibly.
That y'all worked for.
Y'all? Who said y'all?
Why was everything yours? What are you talking about? If y'all married, like, ain't it y'all? Why is
it
Bingo? Can I talk to August real quick? Or y'all still you and Becca still?
Bro. I'm done.
Okay. Hey August.
30 cam up because you need help.
Nobody need help. Relax. August, you there? Hey, can I talk to you real quick? Let me talk to you real quick, August. Okay, so I heard your question, and I just want to make sure I got a couple clarifying things real quick. So you're asking, is it okay if you use men for their resources? And the question was, use men for their resources, like you said men use women for their body? Is that what you're saying? Is that the question?
That's what she said.
No, that's not what I said. I'm saying
that's not what you said. All right, tell me what you said.
I was asking if it's okay for men to run around and say, oh, we need box from women for the insatiable desire for that. If women are hypergamous and we just want men for resources, is it okay for me to have multiple men for multiple resources?
So it sounds like that's what you said. That's not what you said. Okay.
That's the same thing.
All right. Well, then let me ask you this then. So if like, this is just going off of your question, right? Because you're married and you have kids already, right? And your husband's never cheated on you, right? Did you say not? You're on mute. Did you say not that I know of? Is that what you said? Okay.
No, never cheated on me.
He's never cheated on you, right?
No.
Okay.
You're on mute, bro. If you say something.
Now I know you said that men, we have insatiable desires and we just we're hungry for those vaginal juices. Do you feel like your husband is susceptible to those urges?
Y'all say that. I didn't say that. Y'all say that.
You just said our insatiable desires. That's what you said. We love box. You said that.
What I hear y'all say though, I'm not saying that men have an insatiable desire. I know a bunch of guys that don't cheat on their women. When I come on,
You don't know what they do.
What I
Hold on, but women say y'all love sex just as much as we do.
you're right. I'm saying that I know y'all say that. Y'all say that, oh yeah, it's in a man's nature to be with multiple women and polygamy and all that crap.
Is that what you think? Or are you just saying that's what we say? Is that what you think?
Do I think that men have this urge to go and be with multiple women?
Yes.
I'm not a man, so what I think doesn't matter.
Oh, okay. Wait. Let's go back to your question because I want to make sure that I answer it because we just was going through your question. So your question is it okay if women, you said women hypergamy, you have multiple men to use them for their resources? Is it okay? Right?
Yeah.
Okay. And then you're saying that makes sense for them to do that.
I'm asking you, would it make sense? If women are hypergamous, shouldn't they have like a whole bunch of guys just lined up giving them multiple resources instead of getting it from one guy? Just like you guys have multiple women lined up to give you box because you can't eat just one.
So let me ask you this then. Are you equating vagina to money?
No, I'm equating what men and women acquire for or what they are in relationship for. Like men, they want women for box. If we didn't have box, y'all wouldn't talk to us. We got that. So if you guys want multiple women, because one woman can't satisfy you, if I'm a female and one man's income can't satisfy me because I'm hypergamous and I just want all these resources, shouldn't I have multiple men to give me multiple resources?
Yeah, that's called the friend zone.
Y'all, she just told you she couldn't do it. She couldn't answer your question because she's not a man. Now she's saying what a man's wants, and she's not a man.
You did say that.
Yeah, that's what she didn't want to answer the question because y'all got her. She would have had to say her husband probably cheats and want women too. She just didn't want to answer the question. That's what she did.
Well,
but if she didn't want to generalize because she said she's not a man, we letting her generalize men, but she's not a man. It means she didn't want to answer that question because possibly her husband has cheated, or she didn't say he would cheat because he's a man. That's what she did.
Well, to her defense earlier, that was the context of the
don't do that.
the conversation.
Rose,
No.
I'm
just saying
that's not the point. No, that's not. No. Rose, slow down. No. Rose. That's not the point. Rose, the point is when Samson asked her a question, she said she couldn't answer it because she's not a man. That's the point I'm making. Right. But now she generalizing that men want sex, men want multiple women because he asked her that because he was asking if her husband does that. So she didn't want to answer it because she's not a man. But now she's right back to saying what men want, and she's not a man. Thank you.
She actually said when she was muted, not that I know of.
No, that was the first thing she said, but then he asked her again.
But she changed it once she got off mute and said no.
Yes, but she would have to assume that he cheated because she said we won't.
Well, that's what I'm saying. That was her initial answer, but once she got off mute, then she
said she should have said he probably cheated, but I don't know he cheated.
August, what I'm going to do is I'm going to answer your question honestly because I think you are honestly asking that question. No one should be using anyone for anything. Just because you have the capabilities and access to do things doesn't mean that you should be doing them when you absolutely as an adult know right from wrong. It doesn't matter what anybody else is doing. It doesn't matter what this guy's doing. You just said yourself, you're not a man. So just because I see a bunch of chicks over there, a bunch of 304s doing stuff like that, I don't think that I need to go around and do a bunch of stuff that hoes is doing. Just because I see a bunch of dudes cheating on their wives, that doesn't mean I need to cheat on mine. So if you want to be change and you want to see change, you got to be the change you want to see. So therefore, your answer to your question is no. No, you shouldn't be using nobody for their resources. You shouldn't be using nobody for their money. You know what else? People shouldn't be using nobody for no free fucking dates either. No free food, no gas. You shouldn't just be using anybody for any reason. You know what I'm saying? You shouldn't be using nobody for their box, their throat, I don't care, using them for their ear hole, their booty hole. You shouldn't be using nobody anyway. So I understand what you're saying, August. I know you tried to equate that because you feel like, man, we just got these uncontrollable desires and we can't stop looking for box and using women for box. You shouldn't be using people, period. It doesn't matter at all. So no, it's wrong.
I disagree with that.
Okay, go ahead.
If you can't be used, you useless. We are meant to be using each other. If it's a one-way street, then you shouldn't be using somebody. But if someone's giving you access to use them, then they give you permission to use them. Women like saying this when they don't want to give back or reciprocate what a man's doing for them because they love using men. It's when they get used back they don't like. So we're supposed to be able to use each other. Otherwise, we useless. That's what we put on earth to do.
So are you saying?
And that's what Auntie said earlier. Remember when Auntie said that when whatever a man is providing, once it stopped, that women love conditionally.
And I heard some before I came up here, ladies. If you ever, Rose talking about we need to practice D-discipline, but she don't even give up the P. So if you are not giving your man, if you're not giving your man sex, you are being unfaithful, and you give him the right to cheat on you.
Your man. I don't have a man, so no, I'm not giving up anything. You're absolutely
no.
right.
You're telling men to practice D-discipline, but you don't even give them your own man P.
Well, you shouldn't be giving no man
for a year.
That's what we
no.
talking about.
If you're not giving man sex for a year, you can't be mad if he goes and gets sex from somebody else. Is all I'm saying.
If you're in a relationship, I absolutely agree, but that's not my.
In a year?
That's not
I thought she was saying you can. I'm sorry.
That's not what I heard.
I would still be upset. I think I hold people to a higher standard. Yes, because we're all capable. Leave that woman.
Are you holding yourself right? Yeah, hold
leave her. Like, and I say that to a woman.
Y'all just be saying that though.
Leave. You're not even holding. Yeah, you're like, how are we gonna leave?
Y'all just y'all say if me and Trey and Samson left our women for that, y'all would shame us. Like
I wouldn't.
Y'all might not, but most women will, because you say we just using you for sex.
No, but that's one, let me just preface, I believe in sex within marriage, whatever. But withholding from your significant other unless you're like sick right now, the person's in a hospital, stroke, cancer, whatever, outside of that. But if you're just withholding and you're not holding up the connection between somebody, because sex is a part of marriage just as everything else is, right? Like you can't separate it out and say, oh no, this don't matter. If it's being withheld, divorce.
What if y'all got kids?
Divorce. Or
and you keep tricking.
Are you basing this off of what? Like what standard are you basing it off? Secular or biblical?
Well, that's why I said me personally, I'm in the biblical standpoint. So only leaving for abandonment, which I don't know if sexual abandonment is technically covered in there. I mean, the Bible clearly states the Bible clearly states not to withhold your bodies from, each other only for a season and when agreed upon. So then if it becomes not agreed upon, right, does it fall under abandonment? That's going to be a religious choice.
But there are specific reasons the Most High told us that we could divorce, and
cheating is one.
But hey, Becca,
that wasn't a thing back then because men had concubines.
Facts.
You can't think about this with your modern mind. We talk about
biblical. Oh, she has a point. She has a point. There was no cheating in the Bible.
There was cheating in the Bible.
No. Hold on, Becca. There was no cheating unless you committed adultery.
I'm sorry. In the New Testament, there definitely is cheating because under
we're not
Roman
talking
law,
about the New Testament been tampered with. I don't know how many times.
Okay, well, we have a different agreement about religious.
No, we probably on the same thing. It's just that.
Hold on, Auntie. Let her make a premise.
I'm just saying, if we have a disagreement about the New Testament being a solid,
okay, she has a different opinion. I want to hear where cheating was in the New Testament that was outside of adultery.
Fornication, adultery, sleeping with someone you're not married to, or sleeping with someone who's already married.
Hold on, Becca, stop right there. They didn't listen. Just like you're proving Nikki's point. They did not have modernized dating where I date Auntie and then me, Trey, I see Becca, I'm gonna go sleep with her, and then they call that cheating. No. Every woman had to be covered in the biblical days. Is that not a fact?
In the New Testament,
Hold on. No.
fornication is
Stop.
sleeping with someone you're not married
Come
to.
on, Becca. You gotta stop.
How are we debating this right now?
Outside of
you just disregard the Old Testament. That don't mean
outside of
nothing to you.
concubines. Concubines are the only people that didn't have a man. Everybody else was covered, whether you had more than one woman, and every concubine had somebody that was over her.
Yes, she was beholden.
Okay, so there was not modern day cheating in the Bible, unless they only call cheating when you slept with a married woman, not a single woman.
Can I say something real quick?
We literally just said
and to Trey's point, hey Becca, to Trey's point, if you did do it, you would get both of them would get stoned to death. That's why people didn't do it. You would get stoned to death if you did it.
So are you saying that you don't believe fornication is in the New Testament?
Can I say something real quick?
Go ahead, 30K.
I appreciate y'all letting me up. What I wanted to say to that premise was that back then, just like what Trey and Ali is talking about, and even Samson, you were under your father's covering, and a person that wanted to come and court you, then that's when the agreement between the two families happened, and then it was marriage. It wasn't modern day dating where a person can choose and say, okay, well, I'll be with this person for a couple days or for a couple weeks or a couple months, and then we will just link up together and just go off and be happily ever after. That was not a thing in biblical times.
Correct. But what does that have to do? I'm sorry. What does that have to do with fornication?
No, Becca, stop. So you're going to concede to what 30K just said, but then you're going to say that there was modern day cheating back in the biblical days. Make it make sense.
There was fornication. I don't know why you don't know what fornication is. Sleeping with someone you're not married to is fornication. It's a sin, according to the New Testament. So if you are a married man, and I don't care if you're not married to someone and you're sleeping with them, that makes you a fornicator.
Okay, now
sex that was outside of marriage, that's fornication.
That's what I said.
So if anyone did that, just like they said, you'll get stoned. That was biblical law back then.
Yeah, you're acting like people in the biblical days were running around like we do in today's time. That wasn't a thing.
No, there was only prostitutions that they were running around with at the time. Or did you forget that prostitution was a thing in the Bible? So people were having sex.
It was okay in the Bible too.
It was not.
Yes,
okay,
it was.
Can I read something right quick? Deuteronomy 22:28 through 29. If a man happens to meet a virgin who is not pledged to be married, and he grapes her, and they are discovered, he shall pay her father 50 shekels of silver.
That's crazy.
He must marry her, the young woman, for he has violated her. He can never divorce her as long as he lives. So even God say, you touched it, you buy it, you bought it. Period.
I said that to Ali the other day.
You bought
I was about to say something bad.
You're late.
I was about to say something bad, but no, back then. But that's what my suggestions was. Whoever you sleep with, that's who you build with. Like if you're gonna let a man sleep with you, he should build with you, and you give that's who you should be committed to. Back then, marriage was when you slept with somebody.
Yeah, it didn't even have nothing to do with this paperwork. That's a modern government thing.
And it made sense. Why would you let somebody inside that you're not gonna stay with?
The ones that were actually doing that were the pagans. That's the reason why the Israelites separated themselves. So if you were a pagan and you were practicing free love, which is where the hippie movement, which is / where the feminist movement came from, free love, then so be it, you're a pagan. But other than that, if you're under biblical law, then you have to maintain yourself under biblical law. You can't just hip hop back and forth.
But 30K, the problem is with Becca's point, Becca is formulating her whole premise and argument like it's 2026 in the Bible days.
I'm saying that you're saying back then men had concubines. I said in the New Testament that was not a thing. And if you fornicated with the person you were not married with, or you had sex with someone you weren't married with, it's considered fornication.
So why you just keep
hold on. No, Miss Nikki, hold on. Give me 1 second, please.
You don't listen to the Bible.
Miss Nikki, just hold on. Becca has to understand that the New Testament was not the world. Ephesians was to the church of Ephesus. Corinthians was to the church of Corinth. Philippians was to the church of Philippi. These were letters to specific churches that was not ordinance for the entire world. Paul was an apostle. What does an apostle do? When there's not order, the apostle comes in and he sets order for that specific church. It wasn't the world. So, with that premise being said, what you're talking about did not govern the world. It only governed that specific church. What's your response to that?
Okay, so do you believe what Jesus says governed the world?
Okay.
Do you? Like that's
yes.
the question. Okay. Well, if a man looks at a woman lustfully, he's committed adultery. How can that be?
Okay, so watch this. If you understand, and me and Samson talked about this the other day, a lot of those allegory and metaphors that Jesus talked about, he was only trying to get the Sadducees and the Pharisees to get the mote out of their eye because they were so religious. Kind of like how Athena was doing the other day when Ali and Fatty was having a show talking about Lily Phillips. When Athena, which is supposed to be the Christian, that right, Samson, that was on the show, Fatty and Ali saying, hey, well, if y'all believe in this God, why y'all don't give grace to these specific people? And you got the Christian people on the platform steady condemning Lily Phillips. Well, God gives grace to the sinner, but the Christians were not advocating for grace. So again, that's all God was doing, was trying to show, hey, y'all are condemning these people, and I'm trying to get y'all to understand what grace is. That guess what? I'm coming to die for the sins of the world.
I will respectfully disagree with that thought of you as far as when Yeshua says something I think it was law, right? And it was expansion upon not just the law, right? It moved from the law being written to also it being in your heart. So when he said, if you look at a woman lustfully, you commit adultery, that's when, and then it's backed up by saying, plucking your eye out, all the things, loving your neighbor as yourself. It's all backed up from one source, which is do unto others as I have done unto you. A higher commandment. That's
basically what I said. Stop condemning others.
Right, but it also does not.
I literally said God was trying to get them to see themselves, and you just said
which was
about poking out the eye. That's the same exact thing, Becca. No. What are you talking about?
But the point is that it's still a sin. What he said, so I think you're trying to, I don't know if this is what you're trying to say. You can, correct me if I'm wrong, right? What I'm saying is that while he used that as an example, it was a true example. He wasn't just saying it to say it, right? Like there was a reason why he was saying it, because it was something they were doing.
No, hold on. So remember, those individuals back then, if it was not an act, then it was not accounted to you as a sin, right? So God was trying to have them have I'm speaking spiritual right now. God was trying to have them to be circumcised at the heart. That even though you didn't physically commit adultery or fornication, but because you thought it, guess what? Now I'm gonna put it back on you. You think you're holy, you think you're righteous. Now you had an evil thought about the woman, so you just as sinful as the person that actually committed the act. That's how God was doing.
Yeah. Hey, can I cap you off of that? So Romans chapter 8 talks about having a spiritual mind and having a carnal mind. That's what that's referring to. So if you have a carnal mind, you're going to do carnal things. It also says in there that having a carnal mind is true enmity to God. The definition of the word enmity is deep-seated hatred. So if you're following the law, right, which has been given because you accepted Jesus Christ as your personal Lord and Savior, then you are required to follow the law that's there. If you're outside of the I don't want to say, well, I'll say the small hats, like in terms of bloodline. If you're outside of that, so in order for you to be grafted in, then you have to accept him as your personal Lord and Savior. Then you fall under that. All everybody else that does not fall under that, they have no idea. So to try to uphold someone who did not accept, who does not believe, and say that you should, that's the issues that the Pharisees were doing. And this is the reason why Jesus Christ was telling them. He was like, why are you being a hypocrite to those people that don't know when you should know better? I learned.
Becca?
Let me ask y'all a question.
Go ahead, Ali.
It's a sin to lust after a woman, but what Bible verse is it a sin to make men to tempt men? Because if it's a sin to lust after a woman, it should be a sin to make a man lust after you, right?
In the New Testament, I think it refers to being a stumbling block, which is indications that making someone, to your point, lust after I think that would fall underneath that.
So then most of these women, what they doing on Instagram, social media, how they dress and conduct themselves, they sinners.
Definitely sinful. I mean,
yeah, because I mean the Bible definitely discusses the New Testament about encouraging the resistance of like evil, fleeing your lustful desires. Yeah.
Even Paul, even when he's Saul, whatever, once he changed it or they changed it, when he said it's better to marry than to burn.
Well, I done seen Becca.
Don't be like me. He chose that life. I guess that's where the priesthood. Like, I don't even want to get into all the New Testament stuff because to me that's not scripture. That's God. That is not scripture. Those are the gospels. Like Trey was saying, the letters, the witnessing that was sent out to other people. So what I've learned to do, and it's the safest bet for me, I follow the Torah, which is the Old Testament, Matthew, and Revelations. In between that are teachings. Yes, I do have teachings from my brother. I'm not even supposed to be worshiping him. He even said that, but y'all keep worshiping him when he told you not to, but that's another conversation. But yes, I'm a follower of my brother, the prophet. I follow his teachings. But that is not the gospel. If we talking about the laws, we talking about Leviticus. If that's the case, quit going to crab legs because you're not supposed to be doing it.
Yeah,
like there's a lot of things that we're not supposed to be doing, and luckily, because we're not in the right land, we're not held accountable for it.
I ain't about. First of all, Becca and Rose be sinning all the time. If that's sin, number two. I ain't talking about the crab legs.
When you say they be sinning all the time,
how you talking about the shelf? Yeah.
When you say they be sinning all the time, Ali, what you mean? What you mean exactly?
They be seeing their IGs. They be seeing their IGs.
What?
Rose? You said Rose? You said Rose? You said Rose and Becca?
You see Becca looking away.
But
nah, I got
wait. What you say?
Becca ain't sinned in 7 years.
Hold on, True. And they be eating crab legs.
No,
I be eating shellfish. I will be the first to admit I be eating shellfish. Yeah. I don't eat swine no more, and my grandfather is very happy about that. He is
what about catfish?
I'm gonna eat some snow crabs tomorrow.
What about catfish?
Well, no, it's not. It's shellfish. I guess they consider like roaches of the sea and disgusting and.
Oh, wow.
This man dropping receipts. Not really.
That's me. How is that a sin?
That ain't a sin. Is that a sin?
No.
Yo, Ali, brother.
Where did you go? You look cute.
I see. Man, you tempting the men, Rose. You're tempting the distraction.
Did she say something about conservative and modest?
Nothing is out.
What?
Trey, she said conservative and modest. That's what she told me, right?
He's so bogus.
Hey, hold on.
Hold on, Ali. I can't see it. Something's in my eye. Let me see it.
Ali, I can see the circumference.
Speck or the bean, brother. The speck or the bean. Wow.
Lord. Is that Becca?
Yeah, I'm fully clothed. In that
one? I need to remove that speck out of my eye too.
Oh.
Ain't
Got
nothing out. Girl, you
hold on,
beautiful.
Ali. Hold on.
ain't nothing now. Everything covered.
What does the word say about smoother than oil?
To my ankles.
All right.
Smoother than oil, right?
You know what?
Ali, you wow.
That explains why you was acting like that when the first lady had that dress.
What?
You agree with the dress?
That's 100% inappropriate.
Yes, she did. Yes, she
100%
did.
inappropriate.
I didn't see nothing wrong with it. I'm peeping now, Rose. You said you ain't see nothing wrong with that dress.
Her. But the dress was
It was beautiful, but I also thought that they were at a church event. I didn't realize.
Hey, Samson.
I'm just
ain't this a bat shit?
Wait, what was the statement?
They told you the devil knows scripture.
Wait, hold on. What was the statement about the dress?
Ali,
about the scripture backing it?
Stirring up mess.
It's your birthday. Why are you on here?
Right, you gotta go.
I can't believe y'all. I believed y'all. I trusted y'all.
Now he got receipts.
I got receipts.
Hey, but look, Becca. Hey, watch this, Ali. Watch this, Ali. Becca. Yes. It's kind of ironic how you put scriptures on the gateway of your vagina. But I'm
put
just
it on every areas of my life too.
No. I'm curious. Why didn't you when you was having sex? I'm just curious.
Oh, I'll be the first to tell people I was a heathen. I was not following Jesus. I believed in Jesus.
Hold on.
I wasn't saved.
In the famous words of Ali, you repackaged.
No, I ain't repackaged. I just realized I didn't want to go to hell. Okay. Did y'all were the ones who asked me before, like, what happened when I decided to change my lifestyle? Wasn't I on with y'all?
You know, I'm just saying, you know, my brother Ali say, you know, that's what women do. They run to Jesus. They clean up their image and repackage they
and change who you are. So if you repackage,
you gotta grow. I mean, I tell anybody, right? Was I out here running around, not crazy, but enough that I knew that I was going to hell if I died. So I decided to live life in multiple areas, right?
So nobody can get you to do that again.
So, not before marriage. I'm not risking my salvation for nobody. Okay. There's times where when I want to cuss people out. It's times where I
Rose
Becca. One second. So Becca, if you commit fornication, you going to hell. Is that what you're telling me?
I'm saying if I have a heart to fornicate, right? And I do that, and I'm doing it on purpose. If I get caught slipping and the Lord comes, I am not confident I'm making it into heaven, which is why
that's not the scripture. What Bible are you reading?
Me? That's not the Bible. Y'all want to risk it if the good Lord
comes? No. The Bible does not teach that. That's not the good news.
Listen, I said me. I'm not risking it. If you want to risk it, if you in something you ain't supposed to be inside of because you ain't married to it and the good Lord touched down at that very moment, and you like, God, I know I'm good. If that's your belief, that's your belief. Me personally, I don't have that same.
Okay, no. Listen, let me say this. I commend you on 6 years of celibacy. I commend that. Like, not to have sex in 6 years. You know, Rose can't do that. But listen, I know Rose can't go 6 months, but she over to be capping like she can be holding out. But
okay, all right. I got just a couple. Let me just ask these couple questions.
Hey, Sam, so you see things she not disagreeing with me.
Rose in single digits. Rose got single digit body, so it don't matter. Let me ask Becca a question, Ali. Hold on, Becca. How old is you? How old is you?
I'm 35.
So the last time you got your crab legs cracked, you was 20 something.
Yes.
That's
crab legs.
Crab legs.
Samson, that's crazy.
I mean, it's selfish. Y'all like crack. Never mind. I'm sorry. Okay. So you was 20 something. Now, when you stop, like when you was in your late 20s or whatever, when you stop, did you was that one of those situations like you just like cold turkey, like from this point going forward, we done with that, or was it like
interesting thing? At that point, I had only done it one other time in like 2 years. I was already on my journey, but I wasn't fully committed, right? Because I was still out here, like, going out, doing, whatever. Right. 2019 is when I was like, nah, I really gotta put in effort, full throttle with everything. And 2019 was a beautiful year for me. I got a new job, started making 6 figures. I started traveling the world for work. I went here, there, everywhere. Like 2019 was a great year for me. I went up in so many ways, but I was raised in a type of church where it was like, but you'll go to hell if you keep sinning, right? And that was always in me to be like, all right, let me get my life together.
So you gotta you gotta all out your system. Then it's been 6 years.
No, it's been a fight for my life for the last 6 years. It get worse as you get older. Nobody told me that when I was 20. In my 30s, the way that what I want to do in my 30s and my 20s, I was like, okay, it was cool and everything. In your 30s, you be fighting for your life.
Are you dating right now, Becca?
If I'm being honest, if I'm being all the way honest with you, Becca, whenever you come back, speaking from the American University Episcopal Pentecostal Baptist Church of First Baptist in Christ in Jesus' name, you will not be going to hell if you found this really nice guy. You decided if your knees didn't need WD-40 anymore, and you decided that you wanted to have sex. I'm telling you, you would not be going to hell. You would not. Everybody makes mistakes. Me and you have talked about this. We have talked about this multiple times, Becca. If you made a mistake after your 6 years of celibacy, that is not a death sentence. That's not a hell sentence. You ain't gonna find that in the doctrine. You're not going to no dad.
That's not what she said.
Man, y'all running game.
If she's sinning and the good
Right,
Lord
I'm like, that don't even what. That sound like you trying to convince something.
While she's sinning,
They trying to crack them crabs.
You don't have time to repent. That's not what she said, Sam.
They try to crack.
Well, she said she wasn't going to take the chance because she wasn't sure.
Oh,
My question is, are you dating right now, Becky?
Yeah, I'm talking to somebody.
Yeah, that's why.
He lives in the West Side.
Oh yeah, no, I'm telling people straight off rip because I have talked to other people who were Christians, men who were not living a abstinence lifestyle. So I learned very early to, there are plenty of people who you meet in church and places who are not living an abstinent lifestyle. So because that's my lifestyle, I will tell somebody straight off rip, like this is the kind of lifestyle that I'm living.
What did he say?
Church?
What did he say? What did he say?
He was like, okay, he understood that.
He live on the West Side or you live by Delisandro's?
Yeah, he think, but I'm gonna ask you, are you dating men in church?
I try, yes, I date people who go to church or I know them through.
Is he Amish?
Don't find you a guy that believe in God, love God, leadership, but them church men that we got now, these new breeds, they probably down low. I'm just kidding.
Oh no.
Be down.
It's just what it is. They probably on some down low. The church has been so feminized. The church has turned into a matriarchy. The church is not. That's why I don't go into the building no more. When I tell people the vid blessed me in ways I would have never thought, because I had to sit down. It forced me to sit down and develop my own relationship, get that book and understand what the heck is going on. Them people are not the same. Now, if you find a church, but most of the good guys that's in church already have a wife that they're there with. You get what I'm saying? So for me, I'm just like, do you love God? Can we have these conversations? Can we talk about this? Can you guide me? Can you lead me? Can we grow together? Whatever the case is, I need you to know more than me. I don't want a guy know more than you. I can't deal with that no more. I need somebody to know more than me. So I'm just saying, I don't. Them church guys, these new breeds, they probably gay.
Is he black or Amish?
Hold on, real quick, Nikki. I thought you said you regret leaving your husband though.
What they got to do with what I'm talking about?
Well, I'm saying that, you just talking about like the churchmen or whatever, but I guess I got lost in the sauce, but it'll come back to my memories.
Becca,
Was your
is he
husband in
black
church?
or
No, I regret what happened with me and my husband due to the fact that it made me soul search. And that's how I actually got on this journey. Like a lot of times on my platform, I deal with like women don't like me most of the time. They don't like me. I don't care. It's fine. But
Yeah, because I was
really wanted to understand what was his problem, why did we break up, and why the second time around did he leave? I really wanted to know, not just because of women want to say, just talk to me, but they're not really listening, like what's been happening on the panel. But I really wanted to understand men. That's how I ended up finding you guys. I ended up finding Myron. I found I found these spaces, all type of spaces.
But why do you think he left?
If I want him to say it, because I did an interview. I was telling them earlier, my first interview, when I said before I can hold other people accountable, I got to hold myself accountable. So I did my first interview on my show. My one-on-one was with him. Why did you leave? It's on my channel. I don't think he was being 100 because I think he really knew. I just think he was trying to protect me still. You get what I mean?
Okay, what happened? Okay,
I know the first time I left, that was on that whole independent feminist. I could do bad.
How long did you leave for?
Oh, we were separated for about, I left in 2017, the end of 17. And we had just tried to get back together like year.
No. Just go real slow.
He left the second time.
Just go real slow. When you left, he was still in love with you.
Oh yeah.
And you broke him, right? When you left. No, just keep going though.
I'm thinking.
Did you deal with?
I'm sure that broke him. I'm almost positive it broke him. But at the time, in my warped mind thinking, I thought I was broken and he was the one breaking me.
You know what I mean? So how many years we all breaking up? You said.
But we still not together now because he left. But
no, for first time, how many times? How long?
17, up until what? Last year? Well, no, year before last. He left January.
But y'all were married how many years?
So we had got back together for almost a year. We tried to work it out because we got small.
No. Hold on. My screen had messed up. So the first time, how long were y'all separate? How long did y'all break up for?
It was only right. So 17 to what was that? 23. What I say? Last year he left in January. So 24. Yeah. He came back about
no.
Almost a year.
Did you deal with other people?
No. When
y'all first
before we got back together?
Yes.
Yeah, we were divorced. We were divorced before that.
But it's still, but you told him that too, right?
He know that, yeah.
And then when y'all got back together, how long did y'all end up staying together?
He left the beginning of last year.
Okay.
But how long 17
no. So
it was only a year that he was back, if that.
Okay. Why do you think he left?
Well, I think that the issues we had really didn't get resolved. We never talked about it. And somebody was just saying how men don't talk, how y'all decide to digress because you don't hold on for a second, Ali. Because earlier we was talking about, that's when I said y'all made me think about my ex. Remember I said that took me back because Samson was saying men don't talk because they're scared of the backlash or whatever. And I think that's what he did. I think he retreated and was just like, whatever. I was not sleeping with him. That is an issue to one of the ladies. I stopped sleeping with him. Of course. Why would he want to be here? But I still think it was more than that.
Hold. Stay right there. So why did you stop? Did you weaponize it? Be honest.
Oh my God.
I didn't no.
So why did you stop?
That is weaponizing.
We had this conversation before you got here.
No.
We don't think it's at weaponizing when we're.
Why did you stop sleeping with him though? You didn't answer.
I stopped sleeping with him, which because I respect him, I'm not gonna put on the internet. But it was other reasons that I stopped doing it. Don't mean it was right. I'm not saying it was right, but I had my reasons. So, but I'm never gonna put him out there like that. I'm never gonna tell our business. I'm never gonna go that deep So to pry in that's just not what I'm
I
gonna
got
do.
you. I respect it. Okay.
No, I'm not gonna do him. I'm never gonna do him like that ever. But what I can acknowledge is that we probably shouldn't have got back together. I probably shouldn't have left the first time. He was probably damaged and hurt from when I left him the first time. So it was a lot.
Why you shaking your head, bro?
Cause they be eating man up, man. Man be broke up out here, man. I'm telling you. And then
y'all
it's like
married 20 something. Y'all married. Hold on, Ali. And y'all married 20 some years first, right?
Yeah, we were together. We got together in 2006. We got married in 2009. Yeah. And then separated 17, divorced because of COVID, was final about 20. I think it was finalized in like 21.
So why did you file for divorce?
Huh?
Why did you file for divorce?
We filed for divorce after some years of separating. It just wasn't no getting back together. He had a chick he was dealing with, and he liked her, and I divorced him.
Oh, so that's why you left him, because he was cheating?
No.
So why did you leave him in the first place?
I just told you, because I was dumb on that radicalized feminist bullshit. That I don't need a man. I could do bad by myself. That's why I do what I do. I try to stop women from making the same mistake.
But did you figure it out because you got older, or you genuinely? Because most of the women, why is it always that when the women get older, like she passed her prime?
It wasn't when I was older. It wasn't. I figured it. I didn't even figure it. I wanted to understand men. So I work. So here's the thing. I work in a shelter, a men's shelter. I have a lot of broken men that I've never seen in this state come through my thing. I want to know what is happening. Why are our men broken? What did I do to him?
But hold on.
Why are we not listening?
Auntie, so, what they got to do with you leaving your husband though?
You not, because y'all not following.
Like
we trying to get help understand.
The timeline is when I left. I was still, I'm going to put it in layman's terms. When I left,
August.
I muted it up. I don't know what's going on. Right there.
So here's
sound
the
like
context. I'm gonna put it in layman's.
Yeah, it sounds like a domestic. Oh, sorry. Go ahead, Auntie. I'm sorry.
It's cool. When I left, I ain't ashamed to say this. I'm gonna always say this because I don't want women to make the same mistake. I was dumb. There was some feminist, independent woman, INDEP. I can do bad all by myself. Oh, this not working. Bullshit. Literally. Because the shit we was going through could have been worked out. It just could have been. But I left.
So what made you think like why y'all be think like what made you finally go, oh man, I was wrong? Just the long period of like what made you go, dang,
Yeah, I wanted to ask what year did that specifically start where you was like, hey, you know what? I think I can do this all by myself. Like what specific year, if you remember that?
I don't remember that because when you dealing with like this is a course of things happening over time. So it's not a specific thing, but I will say it had nothing to do with biblical. It wasn't cheating. Like it's shit that I could have worked through. He wasn't cheating. He ain't hitting me. He worked his ass off. But it was other things that was just really not good in the household.
How could he have changed your mind?
That could have been fixed if I knew how to be a correct wife.
But how could he have changed your mind at that time so we can help other brothers? Like what's something we can take from it? Like how could he have changed your mind? What do you think was the breakthrough to you that changed your mind? How could somebody, if they go in a similar situation, change the mind? Or just it
you saying change the woman's mind?
Yes, or most women just going to destroy their households.
I think what we're doing now is changing the minds. That's literally why I will put myself out. Because
no.
Go ahead.
Nikki. This is ironic too. I'm gonna tell you why it's ironic another time.
Yeah, go ahead.
But do you believe most women they're going to destroy their men, or if there's a chance to help them, what advice would you give men to keep the women from messing up? How would you get the men to change their mind? What is the key? We always trying to figure out what is that key thought or that spark that makes the woman change her mind. And what we keep seeing is typically when they get older. So if it's not true, what can young men tell women to change their mind?
You can't tell a woman nothing.
Damn. It's over.
It's not over though.
It's over.
Now, I will say we need to start over. The woman.
Hold on, August. Hold on,
Get
real
on
quick,
the
y'all.
train.
Hold on, August. You good?
I think she froze.
Blink twice, August, if you.
Hey, can I say something real quick? The reason why I was asking that year.
I want to finish this thought before I just leave it and saying the women, you can't tell them nothing. I don't want to just leave it as no. I do feel if a woman really wants to learn and get a master's degree in her men, period, are men, we would have to do that. And that's soul searching. The stuff we do, the stuff we say, the way we act, the whole bucking up, independent woman shit, that shit was put in us. It was ingrained in us. But for some reason, it's not triggering to everybody that, okay, something wrong here. It's us. But everybody want to blame the man. I used to do the same thing. Whenever a man say, well, I feel this, and then Becky did it earlier. No, that's not true. That ain't real. That ain't true. That ain't real. We do that all the time.
Mm-hmm. All the time.
Then we're talking about suicide rates on men. Why do you think it's happening? We have beat our men down, talked shit about them, said they wasn't nothing, deadbeats, accused them of abandoning kids, when really 70% of us the one breaking up the damn families for no fucking reason at all. Like, it's silly. So, no, you can't tell them nothing. She gonna have to want to understand you on her own, and not just understand just the rebuttal. She need to really understand how men think. We expect men to react to like we react, our emotions. Oh, he not because I want to argue. He don't feel like doing all this. He must don't care. No, they don't operate like us. And that's what I've learned. Once I learned that men don't operate like us, they're more logical. We're emotional, straight from the Bible. All this other stuff, their love language ain't ours.
All right. The reason why I asked that specific question, I like to try to follow like timelines to see where stuff began to how it got to where it was at. Around like 2012, 2013, do y'all remember the big push that was going on? The whole Me Too movement?
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah. So like stuff like that, depending on how people want to weaponize that in order to try to show some form of strength or empowerment, that can get into people's heads. The issue is like if you're a believer and you start to listen to stuff like that, you're basically putting, if you're married, you're putting your relationship in some deep trouble. The other thing too is that scripture also, and this is to believers, I'm not saying this is to everybody, but if you're a believer and you're listening to this rhetoric, right? I mean, scripture did warn us to say that in the last day, there'll be many false prophets that have deceived many. So if you start to listen to this type of stuff, and then the rhetoric in itself is not aligning with what scripture says in terms of what you're supposed to be doing in your specific position, then you'll get yourself caught up on worrying about what your partner, which I'll talk about that probably another stream in terms of that word, because scripture talks about your spouse, not partner. But anyway, you would start to look at the person that you're supposed to be married, and then you will start to go against what I think is Matthew chapter 8, where it says that why are you worried about the speck in this person's eye instead of the beam that's coming out of yours? And then you'll start to contribute more to this gender warfare. And I land on that.
Well, what do you do when the church is the one perpetuating it to the women?
Well, 1 John chapter 4.
Right, but most people not doing that. Most people not reading to show thyself approved. That's why I said COVID taught me a lot. It took me through a whole process.
I can answer that. Like someone like specifically like me, when I read the scriptures, 1 John chapter 4 talks about you have to test every spirit, good or bad. So when it says test every spirit, that does not give immunity to anybody, especially if they're in a position of pastor. So like when you have these pastors, or just like I was saying, I gave the definition in the chat about 503C, which means that you're under the governance of the lands of the the laws of the land instead of being under, God. If a person starts to do certain things that is unbiblical and you call them out, what's typically going to happen, just like we saw in a couple of the streams, you have sympathizers that will come protect that person. What's wrong with what he's doing? Like, okay, I don't care that he's a pastor, right? What he's doing is completely wrong. And I have a right to have a form of righteous judgment against this person because they're not following the scripture. And what they're doing, they're showing themselves to be an extremely bad example to the masses. So you'll have somebody that will look at that and say, okay, well, if he does that person, then I can do it. Well, we shouldn't be doing that. It doesn't matter. That person needs to show themselves and show themselves approved. So I myself would sit there and be like, hey, Brian, what you're doing is completely wrong because you took full credibility on buying a dress and then having your wife go out there like that. Now, I understand, Nikki, that you will have people that will come against you. I don't care. I want the smoke. If someone wants to come to me and they want to go through the Bible, we can do that. And I'll do that all freaking day. But I will hold people accountable to that scripture, especially if they're trying to, disrespect the Lord. So when it comes to things like that and what you're doing in the sense of not going to certain buildings because of the fact that they want to follow the principle of the modern day church, which is extremely circular, I can't disagree with that. I'm like, yeah, follow the word. You hold yourself accountable to God. God judges you. Walk as if God is looking at you every day of life and continue to keep being an example. And through that, you can witness to people. You don't have to be in a building in order to witness to a person. I mean, you can do it just in your everyday life because you're being a righteous and moral person. And I land with that.
How is that true when biblically it says, how can you hear without a preacher and how can they preach except they be sent? You sure you don't have to go into a building to have that full relationship with God?
You meet other people that are just like you in the sense of having an understanding of the word, because it also says, do not forsake the fellowship of your brethren. But it doesn't mean that you have to go to a specific place that's being led by a person that's leading everyone astray.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, I kind of agree with that because
having church right now. The two or more are gathered together in his name in the midst. It's more than two of us, and we've been talking about God for a while now. So that's kind of the same context. I don't believe God want me to keep, because he already told us this was going to happen. All these false prophets, these people teaching us wrong, they're not even teaching that book right. Like, it's not cool. It's not cool. I feel deceived by the church, which led me to politics, deceived by them. I'm like, everybody lying. Like,
let me say this also, and like I said, I didn't want it to turn into this. I just wanted to give just my standpoint on that. I mean, just like anything, I'm giving you a chicken, you can take the meat and spit out the bones. But what do you think Jesus and his disciples had to deal with the Pharisees? It's the same thing that's happening right now.
Facts.
The exact same thing.
And then not only that, they did not like, and my statement to Rose is the church that we have today was not like that in the Bible. Actually, the people in the Bible days didn't even have the Bible. You do know that, right, Rose?
Yeah, I'm listening.
I'm just saying, you were talking about the church. They didn't have church back then. They had temples and synagogues.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm just kind of trying to like see where you're going with the whole church thing.
No, I was just trying to pick his mind to see exactly what he was thinking about that. That's all.
Because like you say, remember, in biblical times, not when I say biblical times, I'm not talking about throughout the entire duration. I'm talking about there were segments in time where you could not practice certain ideologies publicly, right? That's why some of a lot of the disciples ended up being what?
Martyrs.
Martyrs for their faith.
Except for one.
Yeah.
There's only one that lived.
Right.
They try to starve him to death too.
But I'm trying to get Rose to see something that, like, when she's talking about the standard church, like, it wasn't like that back then. They didn't even have a Bible. You understand what I'm saying? So you got to get out of that mindset that people were getting killed for the faith. That's why, Paul said contend for the faith, because it was challenging in those days back then. It wasn't normal like we have today.
I mean, I'll caveat off of that. I mean, Paul himself too. I mean, it says in the scripture, this man was in jail just because of what he believed in, and even before that, he was going around, trying to make sure that people were following the faith the way he thought. So when he converted and then started becoming a minister to the Gentiles, people were shocked. But even after that, regardless of his lineage and his status, they threw him in jail. So, like today's time, right? When I look at some of these preachers on TV, and let's be realistic, when you look at them, how many of these people will you see that they will gladly, for the sake of the word, right, in order to give God glory, go to jail and sleep easy in prison?
None of them.
That's mostly left with the civil rights.
The real people that's contending for the faith is the Nigerians over there that's being martyred right now. The Trump
Or China, or North Korea, where they literally tear out pages from the Bible, share it amongst themselves, and then eat it so they don't get caught with it.
Exactly.
That's why I love that movie, The Book of Eli, because I just thought that was like amazing, like how he just knew that whole, but it was in his heart. That was the point of it. It was in his heart. Those scriptures was in his heart. He knew them, but they're going to do it. It was written. It's already, it's happening right now. Nobody want to talk about it. They want to talk about these people, the Muslims, the Mexicans, all this. Ain't nobody talking about the Christians. Revelations. That's why I don't trip on it. Because if you know the book, you know how the story ends.
For sure. Hey, real quick, August, you good?
My kids are loud, so I was trying to give courtesy to the show.
Why they not sleep?
They not tired.
What time is it where you at?
You homeschool?
It's only 12 o'clock where I'm at, but wasn't your baby still up asking you if he could stay up?
Well, he has a bed. Hold on, he has a bedtime, so he asked, could he exceed his bedtime?
What you say?
It don't sound like they asking nothing.
Wait, do you homeschool, August?
Yes.
All right. So what you saying?
My bad. But no. It didn't sound. Listen, I'm just saying. A few minutes ago, it didn't sound like your kid. It sounded like your husband was on your.
It's because I didn't put the kids to bed.
Are you gonna tell them to go to bed now?
August, put them kids to bed. Don't stress that man out. We doing better in 2026.
I literally just asked why your kid's not in bed, and then I know I heard your husband fussing. I know I heard him, and then you gonna tell me it's because you didn't put the kids to bed.
Yeah, he was fussing because I didn't put the kids to bed. But
so why don't you put them to bed?
Because they're not tired. So like
why are you giving them an option?
I can put them in the bed, but if they start messing around with each other and they want to throw things at each other and they want to start doing crazy stuff or whatever, what am I gonna do? Like tape them to the bed?
My mom used to do? Make us read the Bible.
Or something.
We didn't.
Right,
Rose, I'm sorry, August. We didn't have no option.
You said what?
We didn't have no option.
Yeah,
like my kids don't have an option. Like he asked, Daddy, can I stay up an extra 30 minutes? Hold on, let me tell you something. My son asked, Daddy, can I stay an extra 30 minutes? He know if he exceed that 30 minutes, this camera about to go off and it's about to get real ugly.
Well, yeah, we don't do that with our children. So
but guess what? Hold on, but guess what?
See, I gotta
hold on, listen. No. Hold on, let me help you out. When you set order, you don't have to do that either. Because did I leave this camera? August, did I cut the camera off?
No.
So he followed my directions, right? Because he sleep, right?
No, Blu-ray.
No. Don't do that.
Your baby came and said, "Can I stay up?" And I think
your kid's not asking. They thugging.
How old are they?
So the ones that's still up right now are 1, 5, and 7.
It's 10 of them total, right?
Who said that?
I was just asking. I'm sorry.
A lot of times, though, kids when they like that,
I'm not answering that question.
They just
Okay,
don't.
so it's 9. I got it. I'm sorry. It's 8. I'm sorry.
I'm not answering that question.
Okay, my bad. It's a lot. I'm sorry.
Hey,
There's
don't
a few.
big families. We got 8, so don't shame big families.
The ones are who. I mean, like, listen, I'm doing my due diligence by repopulating the planet because everybody's complaining about birth rate and all that other stuff. So,
You know what my
We
grandma
need more black kids.
No, listen.
My grandma
what you
said, God
should
said
do-
repopulate the earth. He didn't say just you.
No, well, what you should do is follow your husband's directions.
Yeah.
I mean, I tried, but again, like, you could put me to sleep right now, but if I'm not tired, I might end up on my phone or end up talking to you. Like, what do
You
you
were
like?
quiet in your room, not letting nobody know you woke.
Somebody suggested
take some effort to be
melatonin, and I'm like, I don't think that's a good thing. So,
August, you
no.
know what my mom used to do? Make us read the Bible.
Now the 1-year-old.
Oh, y'all not sleepy? Here you go.
1-year-old, I could understand
No,
that.
you can't. Hold on. Let me tell you something. At 1-year-old, my son would sleep by 8, 9 o'clock. I put him to bed. What are you doing?
Well, yeah, but that takes a habit. You have been doing that.
Okay, but the thing is, my 1-year-old takes naps throughout the day. So if the other children are making noise while he's trying to sleep at night, that's gonna wake him up, and then he sees them like free party for everybody, so he's gonna go do that too.
So basically, there's no order in your house. That's basically what you're telling me.
We have order, absolutely. It's just not the
So what's
order.
the bedtime? No. What's the bedtime?
What's the bedtime?
Yes.
Like maybe like between 12 and 1.
In the morning or
Yeah.
in the afternoon?
Oh hell, in the afternoon. Why would I put my kids to bed in
This
the
is
afternoon?
the first household
I was
I've ever
asked.
seen where a kid bedtime was 12 a.m. or 1 a.m. The
Me
first
too.
time ever in history.
Me too.
No,
I mean-
because the thing is, when they actually go to sleep that late, it gives me time to do stuff for myself. So at 6 o'clock in the morning, they're not, because if you put the kids to bed, at least in my home, if you put the kids to bed at, like, let's say 6, 7, 9, whatever the case may be, they will be up at like 4:30 or like 6:30 in the morning talking about, mommy, I want food.
Right, but
I
your
like to
husband is complaining though. That's only beneficial to you. He trying to sleep.
No, he's not. You know what he's trying to do, but
Oh,
we got.
What
But we
he
got
trying to?
Period. Stay out of married folk
That makes it
business.
even
You
worse.
what he said.
That
I know
makes
what
it
he trying.
even
I
worse.
know what he's trying to do, August. And he can't do that with them kids up.
I know, but what I'm saying is, when you get to marinate in the nighttime, women, I know y'all know what I'm talking about. When you get to
Yeah, Becca don't know. She don't marinate. She don't know. She don't.
I
Anyway,
marinate with Jesus.
Yes, you do. Sesame oil.
Yes, ma'am.
This is
Yeah.
crazy. August, do you hear yourself?
Yeah, I do.
Listen,
And-
we were about to listen, August. We were literally about to call 911. We were all concerned.
You said y'all was about to call 911.
Yeah,
I was. I ain't gonna lie. I thought I was gonna have to get up. I don't know where I was going, but I did think I was gonna have to get up because it sounded scary.
Oh no, I'm just like, it's like good cop, bad cop thing. So like, good cop is dad, bad cop is good cop is me. So I'd be like, oh, just let them stay up just a little bit longer, let them watch their little shows.
No, August. That's not what we heard.
You said that's
I
not
don't
what
know
you
because
want.
I couldn't hear it. I just heard voices.
It sounded like a mixture of almost Stomp the Yard and You Got Served, the intro, but
No, it didn't.
Then the camera went off.
then the camera went off, so I didn't.
No, you know what? Because I'm getting renovations done in my house, so in case you guys notice, my background is different. My background.
No, August, you're
Yeah,
deflecting.
I had
We
to
heard
go
arguing.
internet is choppy over here.
Okay, we heard arguing, but okay, all right.
You right.
Nah, I'm good, guys. I'm good.
I be hearing stuff.
You don't know what they like to do. They married. Leave them alone. And they got enough kids that y'all don't have to be worried about what they not doing because they doing something.
You know what, Becca?
All them kids not by him.
You know what, Becca? It's been a while. It's been a while since you marinated. Chill.
August, so all your kids
August
by your husband?
marinated for me.
No.
You said what?
All your kids by your husband?
I should tell you to ask that question to me as many times as I asked you the question in the chat. I should make you ask me that question.
What question did you ask me?
You already know. I told you.
Yeah, we already answered it.
We already answered it.
We already talked about it.
He didn't answer.
What was the
question? I
question?
was asking him specifically because of what he said about the Cam Newton video thing.
What was the question?
He still doesn't even know what the question was.
Is it okay? Is it okay for August to have multiple niggas for multiple resources? Just like
no,
these
don't ask a question like that.
Multiple women for multiple boxes.
No.
Is it okay?
My answer
don't
is no.
ask the question like that because that's not what I meant by that.
Okay, but
August, you asked the question, August.
Women are not supposed to have multiple men for multiple resources at all. So sorry, no.
Okay, but why? If you guys can sit there and say,
I'm gonna tell you what,
that's what she asked. I guess that's what she asked.
Let me get it out. So we just understand.
I already know what you're saying. You ain't gotta get it out. Women are not men. It's that simple. We ain't gotta go through all that. Women are not men. Period.
But I'm not talking about sleeping with these men for money. I'm not talking about that.
You're not supposed to deal with another man. Period.
Oh, you know what?
Tell him to show you in the Bible, August.
Yeah, get him. Don't let him talk to you like that.
The Bible.
Tell him to show you in the Bible.
Don't let him talk to you like that, August.
You don't think so? Prove me wrong. The Bible says I don't go against that book, but I do believe it's rewritten in misogyny. I don't think that's the original book. I think there's 3 books missing from that's locked up in the Vatican. And I think that book
is what the name of the missing 3 books of the Bible are. What are the 3 missing ones?
We don't know because they're missing.
Oh. Okay.
It don't matter if you ask me.
I'm gonna find it.
Well,
all of this to say is
sleepy and I don't want to yawn on your plane.
Yeah, I
gotta go to bed. It's 3:14. I'm already getting emails from work.
Yeah, I'm about to shut it down. I appreciate y'all.
Now I did see. I woke up one morning and I seen one of your streams, Trey. And when I looked, I said, "Oh, let me check him out." And then I looked, and it said 9 hours. Is that really what you be doing?
We was on that for 9 hours.
I looked at that. I said 9.
I'm not gonna lie. That was a good night. I'm not gonna lie. We was lit that night for sure.
I said, okay. Well, I'm gonna have to wait till they clip that up.
Nah, that was a good stream. Nah, we was getting it in that night.
We was.
That's a whole work shift and some.
Yeah, we was getting it in for sure.
I
that
was
great.
tired as hell that day.
In the club, we all fam.
Yeah, we had a great conversation that day.
I enjoyed talking to y'all.
All right, but listen,
y'all got to come holler at me. Come check me out sometime.
Yeah, for sure.
I'll come check you out, Auntie. I got you.
Put your channel in the chat so we can follow you.
When is your next stream?
Right, but actually I was streaming. So I stream on Thursdays at 8:15. And I go about an hour and a half most of the time.
Okay, 8:15 on Thursday. I'm usually leaving the gym. I won't get home about 8:45. So.
What time zone?
I'm Central.
Yeah,
I'll pull up on you.
Yeah, I'll be leaving the gym at 8:15, so I won't get home about 8:45 on Thursday.
Yeah, I clicked in. I said, let me see. And I was actually trying to see. I said, let me see if they on or whoever the Untouchables on.
I can't believe Ali popped in this late.
Yeah, that's crazy. With receipts.
Yeah, I seen that.
And then highlighting. Who was highlighting everybody?
Size and leave.
Right.
Was that you, Blue, or Ali?
That was Ali.
Oh, I said, why is he highlighting this?
That was so bogus. That's so shady.
Boy, listen, boy, when he put that police siren on August, oh my God, that was
When the next time you live, Trey?
Well, we didn't get to finish the video. The video still got about a good, about over 30, over about,
Well, you said we split it up. You said we do a part 1, part 2.
Yeah, I might go back live in the morning. We did a live earlier about the Cardi B conversation. That was a good one too.
Oh, that was funny.
Who was on here? You, Sam?
Yeah, Samson was on there. It was short, but it was sweet. But it was a great
funny.
conversation. We had women logic is terrible.
What could y'all say about that situation other than it's ratchet?
Hell you.
The ratchet.
Well, we've came to the conclusion it's better to be a side dude than the main dude.
Wait, hold on real quick. The one that was drugging people and robbing people?
Yeah, her.
Okay, I already have my thoughts on that.
Yeah, it's better to be a side dude than the main dude. The side dude gets better benefits, right, Samson?
What? You better not co-sign that mess, Samson.
Go watch the thing from earlier.
What?
Okay, I just posted.
Trey, I thought you was doing better. I thought that was the old you.
Hey, 30K, you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
You saw that stream? You saw Rose's stream? You saw that?
Oh, that. Okay, let me get my little piece. I don't want to hold up Trey in the stream, but yeah, that was
Rose about it. I ain't get to talk to Rose about it.
What stream?
That was crazy. Like the guy. I mean, just from my take, I'm not going to say what I do. I'll probably say it on the back chat or on the private line. But like my assessment on what he was doing, it seemed like he was trying to covertly defend tyranny. That's just the whole thing. So it's like he will, and then y'all gave him a pass so many different times, and when y'all kept giving him a pass, he will come back and be like, "Well, I just don't understand why y'all did like tyranny," and I'm like, "Hold up, these people are not even talking about this anymore. So why did he go back to it?" And then y'all will let it go, and don't take this the wrong way, but it seemed like when Rose was speaking, he was receptive, but when a guy is speaking, that's when he becomes extremely aggressive. So it's like it seemed like he's the type of person that will only take direction or instruction from a woman.
Female, gotcha.
I'm gonna send it to you.
I was on that.
Nah, you wasn't. Nah. I was gonna tell you because it got crazy. Like out of nowhere.
Smell the roses.
It got crazy. It smelled the roses. Yeah, it was on her live. It got crazy. It escalated way too
fast. It was a guy coming at Ali.
Yeah, he was coming at Ali kind of crazy.
Hold on. Do Ali even know about that?
I tried to tell him, but I don't think
don't worry about it. I'm finna send it to him.
Okay.
Wait, it's another guy that came at him because he had put a comment up about a guy that came at him. It's a different guy.
No, that's what I was talking about. I think his name was Blue Dot or something like that.
Yeah, that's a different guy.
Yeah, not Blu-ray. It was Blue Dot. And like if y'all saw what I put in the back chat, I almost came up just because the guy was starting to irritate me. I just wanted to destroy his life because it's like you're being extremely disrespectful. You're coming in here because just like in all things when it comes to YouTube channels, if it's a review, it's a review. But for you to come up here like you're on that person's friend zone and you're trying to, move up in the rankings and then you're starting to attack a lot of people, it was extremely disrespectful. So I almost came up and went at the guy, but I had to conduct myself accordingly.
Yeah, I just text Ali and told him to watch this tomorrow. So he'll hit me up.
Damn, that's crazy.
It escalated. It escalated fast. It was bad.
It was kind of redundant. Like the guy really just kept saying the same thing over and over. It's just kind of sound like my homegirl August just saying the same thing over and over.
Oh, boom, boom.
August better put the kids to bed.
For sure, better. She's defiant.
Not her husband. Yeah, my husband say that I ought to be.
Y'all hear with that man, the girl with like, boy, I don't even. Boy, listen. Okay, listen. That just proved to you how a lot of men are married but getting emasculated.
That's true. Because she should have been off this live by now.
Listen, boy, I'm not even gonna say nothing. I'm about to say because
Like,
it ain't nowhere here. If I was married, my woman would be on the lives just sitting around on the internet all day with you niggas.
I'm single. What do I
What's
do?
she gonna be doing, Trey? At the gym?
Cracking crab. Oh.
Cracking crabs. Listen, they done cracked enough crabs for more than
Moisturizing
all
his
of y'all.
scalp.
So
Moisturizing his scalp.
Nah, she gonna be on something.
they got
On what, Trey?
they got kids.
He's so toxic. I swear to God.
Hey, what was the terminology? You said marinate. Was that was that what was said earlier? Okay, I gotta
August called it marinating.
remember that one. All right, appreciate
Wait,
it.
August, you a Mormon church or something?
Nah, she would have.
Oh, were
You're
you
muted.
No, she knows she muted. She trying to. I said, were you raised in a Mormon church or
Nah, her
something?
husband over there fussing. Hold on, y'all. Hold on, wait.
Mormon church?
Yeah.
A Mormon
No, the
church?
reason I asked is because they use the word marinate. It refers to something specific. You the first person I've ever heard use it like that. So that's why I was like, okay.
No, I'm talking about the cat, girl.
I know. That's why
Yeah, I
I'm saying
know.
they use it. Mormons use that term.
I did not know that. That's a Snapple fact. I did not know that.
Hey,
Marinate. ...
Your hubby
Jeez.
trying to get some. Get off her and give your man some.
He get that every day. Like
Trey
that's why
said, name the next one after him.
Talk about the same thing. Right. I'm talking about a little something more.
Well, he wants some more, August.
we stay reproducing. Like my dad is telling me to chill on the gender reveals and the pregnancies and stuff.
Your dad.
Wow.
Every time I tell my dad, "Hey, guess what? I got another one," he'd be like, "Oh man, really?" You know, fathers don't like
But are all your kids not by your husband, right?
What happened?
All your kids not by your husband, right?
No.
That's what I thought. How many you got with him?
A lot.
How many?
5. 4.
Oh, 4. Okay.
You said how many?
Four is a lot.
Four, yeah, that's not a lot. 4 is not a lot. You
Oh, he's
got 4
supposed to
with
say
him.
8.
You got more than
She got like 2 before him.
we got.
This nigga in her 40 still spitting them out, boy. I tell you.
That's a blessing in itself, especially depending on his age. If you can still pop him out.
I'm still gonna pop him out. I got one more on the roster. Like I got one more. By the time I'm yes.
She want a 5-pack. She want all of her hands to be taken up by this man.
No,
I'm saying
girl.
I want at least 11 by the time I'm 45.
No, I was saying for him to be able to do that. That's some people they start shooting blanks at an early age. So it's a blessing in that he can still do that.
How old are you, August?
I just turned 40 December 16th.
Okay.
Okay.
I guess I'm on unk status. All right, never mind.
Auntie status, but it's not a problem. It's not a problem.
Wait, how old
No,
are you?
I was
30?
saying me. I was being funny. I'll put it in the back chat. I can't put information like that
Oh,
out
yeah,
on the net.
you're right. Protected.
Y'all got some beautiful women on the panel. I just wanted to shout y'all out, BK and
Lovely, y'all. I need to go to sleep. I got 5 minutes.
Thank you, August.
Anyway, I already told y'all.
They built for it tough. They different.
Yeah, I'm 44.
How many baby mamas you got?
I don't have no baby mamas. I have an ex-wife and the mother of my child. That's what I have. I don't have no baby mamas.
Are you married?
No, I'm divorced.
Are you married?
I just said I'm divorced.
So that's a no. You're not married.
No, no.
Okay,
The reason she said it like that, I literally met somebody. I was like, "You married?" He said, "Nah, I'm divorced." I said, "Wait, that's not the answer." He like, "I'm separated." I said, "See."
Don't they say women can't answer a direct question? It was a yes or no question, and women just.
If you ask am I married, if I say I'm divorced, that means I'm not married anymore, August. Duh.
Yeah, but you could have just said no when I said, "Are you married?"
Hey,
Like how y'all want women to.
No, I'm not married. No,
Hey,
I'm not.
August, how
Be
many?
nice, Blue.
August, how many baby mamas you think I got?
7.
Wow.
How many kids you think I got?
13.
She being funny. Okay.
I'm not.
You
No,
you dead ass? You dead ass? Oh, you think I'm Cam Newton?
I think
That's
he's
not
a
Cam
Nick
Newton.
Cam
She said Nick
You
Cannon.
got dreads? Because that's what I heard about them dread
Guess
heads.
what?
Oh, it must be the hair, huh?
Y'all be
And Rose,
It's the hair, huh?
not Rose. August, you the female future.
Yeah, I told Blu-ray earlier. He didn't believe me. I guess he thought I was trolling or whatever. I said Cam Newton got 9 kids by 12 women.
That's not
9
true.
kids.
Yeah, that ain't true.
9 kids by 12 women, and I was correct.
August, that's not true.
Hey,
Shout out to
9
Miss.
kids by
Wait, no,
12 women.
he do got 9 kids. It's just not by 12 women. It's by 3.
well, I got
It's
7 baby moms and 13
Hold on.
kids. So
I
Hold on.
Googled it. It's 12. It's by 12 women.
That's
I
not.
Googled it.
Wait, please. You said 9 kids by 12 women?
That ain't even
Yes.
mathematically possible.
Yes, it is.
So did each one of the 12 women have one child?
No, he was sleeping with 2 women and had a baby, and then he was sleeping with another 2 women and had another baby, and then he was sleeping with another 2 women and had a baby, and then
So he was just going 2 at a time, and then he had a baby with both, or just one of them?
Well, they were sister wives, I guess.
They were sister wives, so they shared the baby.
Yes, absolutely. They shared the.
Yeah, y'all got it. Hey, Trey, I appreciate it. Hey, thank you for bringing me
I'll
up.
see y'all tomorrow, man.
y'all later.
On that note, we gotta
One
clip that.
love.
We gotta clip that, Samson. I gotta go.
Nah, let Ali hear that.